Yeah. And risk taker, vibe maker. Open app, I ain't praying. I just laugh at the line they laying. All the models, numbers, charts. I just feel it in my heart, then I spray it. Big hit, that's a Hail Mary pick. They shook, I'm just calm with the click. Talk stats, they quote when they sermon. I'm scrolling for that Raw Street German. Dirty dumb trying to slide in the squad. Bad karma, that boy too odd. Seen too many red cards, late bands. I don't let that touch my hands. But Wilson, man, that boy my cousin. Rain on his boots, let's start buzzing. Folding in a half space, ice cold face, 2 taps, whole rank start jumping. Yeah. I'm the king of the green area. Climbing up the ranks, off vibes, not hero. Check graphs, I just trust my marrow. Every risky pick, turn to gold, play the pharaoh. I'm the king of the green arrow. Hit that cap, whole league, go narrow. Chase trends, I'm ahead like tarot. D-Unit crown on the app, that's factual. Group chat blowing, they panic. Crown on the blank, that's tragic. They blame some spreadsheet spirit. I blame that fear they inherit. I bet you swear as a lock. I start the kid fresh off the block. While Wilson, they type in caps. Next day, they watch the brace on a recap. While folding, you ask too much. Light on his feet, got the velvet touch. Ghost in the box, appeared and vanished. That's real magic, they can't brandish. D-Unit don't run from the smoke. I roll dice where your algo choke. You see risk, I see throne room doors. One right call, I'm 10 floors above yours. I'm the king of the green era. Climbing up the ranks, all vibes, not hero. Check graphs, I just trust my marrow. Every risky pick, turn to gold, play the pharaoh. I'm the king of the green era. Hit the cap, whole league, go narrow. You chase trends, I'm ahead like terror. D-Unit crown on the app, that's factual.
Hello and welcome. That looks weird. What have I done there? That's not sure what's going on there. There we go. That should look a bit better. Yeah. Hello and welcome to the Game Week 24 Saturday Goal Rush watch along. Hopefully it is filled with lots of points for our teams and all the players that we own. I'm here to bring it all. We've got 3 games live at 3 p.m. today. Not a hell of a lot of games, and to be honest, am I excited for the games that are on today? To be honest, I'm not sure. I think there could be a lot of disappointment. I feel like there's going to be a lot of clean sheet wipeouts today. I'm playing 5 at the back. I mean, I could easily see Tarkowski, Timber, and Gabriel all losing the clean sheet points pretty early doors. Yeah. I'm not even going to lie. I'm very concerned. I know that I've played a back 5. I've never done it before, and I look at it on paper, and it just doesn't inspire me with any confidence whatsoever. Anyways, Hwang to score a hat-trick. Lock her in, baby. Lock that in. Dean, he's ready for the Hwang hat-trick. I'm definitely ready for the Hwang hat-trick. Yeah, get your jokes in. I mean, if he scores a hat trick and I win $1,000 tonight or $5, I'm going to gift 100 memberships if that happens. If Hwang scores a hat trick tonight, I'm going to gift 100 memberships. I'm going to fund them myself. Because that bet has no right. It has no right to come in. Absolutely no right to come in. All right, let's bring you the lineups for the 3 games tonight. So Brighton versus Everton, it is for Brighton in goal, Cogladu, Van Heck, Dunk, De Kuyper, Gross, Baliba, Ayari, Matoma, Welbeck, and Jorginho Ruta. And then for Everton, it's Pickford. Now, Mikolenko's missing, and I was almost right about them playing a back 5, but Mikolenko's not here. So Bramford's at left back, Keenan, Tarkowski in the middle, and O'Brien at right back. Garner in the midfield. Ndai, Dewsbury Hall, Armstrong, and Barry leading the line. On the bench for Brighton, it's Steele, Igor Julio, Gruder, Minte, Costellas, Milner, Boscagli, Veltman, Howe. Interesting. Everton, it's Travers, Patterson, McNeil, Beto, Dibbling, Coleman, Alcaraz, Roll, and Iragabum. Leeds versus Arsenal. I saw someone wrote in the chat early doors that Saka got injured in the warm-up. I mean, turn it up. That can't be correct, surely. Oh my God, he has been injured in the warm-up. I thought that guy was full of crap. Hey, my God. I mean, that's unfortunate, right? That's just hilarious. Anyways, lineups. Leeds, it's Darlow in goal. Goodmanson, strike, Rodon, Justin, Gruev, Ampadu, Bogle, Stack, Aronson, and the DCL unit up top. For Arsenal, it's Raya in goal. Hincape, Gabriel, Saliba, Timber, strong back four, Rice, Zubamendi and Havertz in midfield, Gyökeres, Trossard, and Madueke's a late inclusion because it was Saka when I first checked this a little while ago. Good thing I don't own that fraud in my team. On the bench for Leeds, it's Perry, Longstaff, Peru, Okafor, Tanaka, Brunauv, Brahim, Noto, Buonawate, and then for Arsenal, it's Kepa, Mosquera, Ben White, Odegaard, Jesus, Gabriel version, not the Timu, Eze, Martinelli, Calafiori, and Norgard. And lastly, in the last game, I mean, this is the game we're all interested in, right? Wolves versus Bournemouth. Dean, it's all invested in the Hwang because of the chat from earlier. For Wolves, it's Jose Sarangol, Bueno, Agbadu, Mosquera, Gomez, the other Gomez, Andre, Mane, the other Bueno. And then up top, it's Arakadere. Oh, wait, Mane's actually in the midfield. Sorry, my bad. And then Hwang Hee-chan up top for his hat-trick. Lock it in, baby. And then it's Petrovic, Truffett, Senesi, Hill, Smith, Scott, Cook, Adley, Creepy Jr., Jimenez, sorry. Evan Nilsson for Bournemouth. And then on the bench, it's Johnston, Doherty, Mala Wolf, Jorgen Strand Larson, Arias, Lima, Bellegarde, Chichawachawa, Abbey, for Wolves, and then for Bournemouth, it is Mandis. Who's that? Mandas. Oh, that's a new goalkeeper. Christie, Diakate, Unau, Toff, Rayan, Milojevic, Reese, Dotton, and Da Costa. I can't believe that guy was right. No Saka. I actually legit read that and thought, this dude's just, you know when someone puts like a little bait in the chat and I was like, I just dismissed it straight out of the gate. I mean, how wrong was I? Saka. I mean, have I not been saying for weeks he's just not an FPL asset? I've been saying for weeks he's just no good this season. Just another string to the D-Unit's calls this year. I'm just kidding. Some of them come right. He just hasn't looked right. There's something wrong with Saka. He's a bit like Palmer. Can't be trusted. All right, game week 24, watch along, live. Here we effing go. Post that. All right, we're ready. The football's ready to go. Declan Rice has just got us underway. Let's get that timer on the screen for you lovely people. The first half has officially kicked off, and we are up and running. How many goals will there be? That is the key question. To be honest with you, I'm not too sure how many goals there's going to be. But anyway, we're here to bring it all, and hopefully we can cook a few points. Obviously, I'm unaffected yet again. This is why I've got a team of players that unfortunately, I've got a very good bench. Unfortunately, I never get to use it because of the fact that all my blokes like to play. They like to show up and play football every week. Unfortunately, for others, it doesn't quite work out that way. I know. I can't believe it. No Saka. It's just it's mad. Hwang to score, War in the box. Hi, all. Good luck this week. Good luck, everyone. Saka injured. Great. Got Rodon coming on for him. Yes, lads. You'll need more faith in Hwang. Saka hurt us. Hwang warm up. Maybe need a Maguire brace. R.I.P. Saka. Mad. On edge now that I've got a 5 at the back. I know it does feel a little bit like that. An injury warm-up mad. I think you'll want to a peak FPL. Bet stack scores now given and went with a double Arsenal defensive stack and on the bench. Fair. Second time happening with an Arsenal player owned. Calafiori happened earlier in the season. Odds of it happening incredible. Hwang standing tall and proud in that thumbnail. I know. Can you? I was trying to find a picture of him. I came across that one. I was like, I don't even know if it's this season's uniform, but either way, I was like, that photo is the one that needs to go on the thumbnail. So we are putting it in, and Hwang needs to deliver. Hopefully, the goods with a little bit of luck. Madueke for Saka, Norgard now on the bench. If you're, obviously your bench is good. Hwang for president after tonight. Hwang up front on his own. How can you doubt Hwang? He's sure to get a hat-trick. I mean, 55% of the chat think he's got no chances of doing anything, which, let's be fair, Just depends on, I don't know, depends on a few things. Oh, Brighton, almost a chance at very early doors, but it's just gone wide of the near post there for Pickford. And guess what? Arsenal, Set Piece FC, have already got their first corner of the game, and they've done absolutely nothing with that. Also, what's going on with this microphone? It's in a weird angle. Don't know if I can like that. Arsenal actually score goals as Saka doesn't pass the Jokeres. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about it. Trafford to score more than Hwang, potentially. Master Bader, no, it's real. The game week hasn't even kicked off, and I'm so happy thanks to Saka. 5 for Hwang by himself. What a nightmare captaining Saka. No, he wasn't. He captained Bruno Fernandes. Off the bench, my beloved Harry, Fulham main character, will direct to. Mate, honestly, I just, like, when I saw the lineups, I was kind of hoping, this sounds ridiculous, I was kind of hoping Timber was not in the team. Like he didn't show up. Oh, Danny Welbeck. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but that was interesting. He was trying to do a little cheeky back heel there, and now Pickford's having Tarkowski and Van Heck having a bit of a push and shove. A lot of nothing over nothing, but the referee just says, calm down, boys, calm down. This is not the money we've got, this is not the game we've got the bet on. We need the Hwang to step up. He should have benched Timber for Thiago, triple Arsenal versus DC. I know, yeah, it's something I'm going to have to sit there and you never know. It could either go really well, it could go very poorly. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm concerned. DCL unit has been in very good form. And there is a world where he just dishes out the punishment to the D unit for being an idiot. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see. Saka to score from the tunnel. Hwang up front, but I think he likes to come in from the back. It's Hwang on the wing with Hwang. He's chasing around someone up front. Getting him to off the bench to Saka was a hard bet. Yeah, this week was a very hard benching decision. It has to be fair. I've been racking my brain for the majority of the week as well, trying to work out what I was going to do. And in the end, I just didn't. Like the entire deadline stream, I just did not look at my team. I was just reading the chat. Because I feel like if I kept looking at my team, I would have been like, this doesn't feel right. So if it comes in, that's been a masterstroke. Am I expecting it to come in? Realistically, probably not. But you never know. And that's the beauty of football. You just never know if it's going to go your way or if it's just going to go some other weird way. I'm not playing FPL next season if this is what I'm saying. I like being moody, but this has really pissed me off. Captain, who's your vice captain? At least you're not going to get a 1-pointer out of him, so that's a positive, I suppose, as long as you've got a decent vice captain, obviously. Less of the... Okay. Not sure what I missed there. I've got Rodon off for Saka. I'm screwed on. Well, you never know. This game could be 0-0. I wouldn't rule out this game being 0-0 between Leeds and Arsenal. I mean, realistically, it's probably not going to happen. But you never know. It potentially, it could. It could. No Saka or any other nonsense? No, not that I'm aware of. 5 months. Let's go, Avi. Thank you very much for your support, baby. Hwang checks out. Can't please. Palmer. Unless you're going to win, doubtful, don't stress it. It's just a game. No one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I need a 0-0. To be honest, I think I'd take a 0-0 because I feel like 0-0, Declan Rice is still going to get 3 points. He could even get the DC in this game based off what I've seen early doors as well. So, 5 points and then a clean sheet for Timber, a clean sheet for Gabriel. I think I'd take that in a heartbeat, I don't think I'd even... don't think I even question those points. Tripling up on Arsenal is quite risky because they got... Yeah, exactly. They will have many games from now on. Exactly. It's only a pill and I'm finding myself hiding behind the couch because I'm 5 at the back too. Oh, Wolves have scored, but it's not Hwang. It's not Hwang. It's Mane. Mane's got our first goal of the watch-along. Oh, no, it's offside. It's offside. No, he's put his hands in his face. He celebrated like it was a proper goal, but the lines, they showed up very briefly as well. Mane would have had the goal. It wouldn't have been a Hwang goal, but let's see what's happened here. It must be offside. Let's have a look on the counter. Oh, no. Hwang's gone too early. Oh, no, it's not Hwang. Oh, my God. If you watch back this goal, How the ball even made it to Mane in the first place is miraculous. It was like literally a mishit cross. A complete mishit cross. I think he was actually going to shoot whoever that was with the ball, and he's completely sliced it. Somehow, I mean, he's offside. The bloke, whoever did cross it, he was offside. It wasn't Mane that was offside, but a very early warning sign there for Bournemouth. I mean, that would have been an absolute hilarious goal if that had actually gone in, because that was a horrendous cross. 15 points, yeah, exactly like boxes on the stupid wild cards. Hwang is also money. Yeah, I'd happily have 3 0-0s today with Pickford. Yeah, I'd take 0-0s across the board. Like, I would happily take 0-0 Chelsea, West Ham. I'd happily take 0-0 Leeds, Arsenal, and I'd happily take 0-0 Brighton versus Everton. I'd have points galore on the team. That'd be very nice. Yeah, I think he went too early. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was him that was offside. I think he's playing on the right. I think he is. I think that must have been him that went too early. Either way, it was a horrendous cross from him. Or maybe it's not him. I don't know. Wolves are a weird team. They're not lined up as they had it on the paper, I don't think, which is interesting. I'm waiting for the worldie. I'm waiting for at least one goal at least. They're going to score against Bournemouth, surely. They've started well here. I mean, how do you say that? Have a guy, Arikadere? I think that's how you say his name. The other bloke that's up top. I mean, he's wearing number 14. I mean, it's a pretty soft foul, that one. I mean, apparently that's a foul. I mean, it looked like he just fell over to me. A little bit soft there from the ref. I wonder if we'll get any more dubious VAR interventions today. That's going to be interesting to watch. You know, this Everton-Brighton game, the more I saw the lineups drop for the Everton-Brighton game, and I was like, this game, I mean, I predicted 1-1. I was like, this game has 0-0 written all over it. Like, I mean, Brighton have had most of the running, but like they haven't really created much with it. And Brighton haven't been creating like loads of chances. I remind myself back like 2 game weeks ago when they played Bournemouth at home and they struggled to score that night as well. So I feel like that game has like 1 goal at best written all over it. But I think now if I could go back, I'd go back and change my prediction from 1-1 to 0-0. Just based on the lineups alone, to be honest. There we go. Arikadere. He might score a goal. No, let's sort them in from the boys in the chat. Transitional managers need not apply. Watch Declan Rice score another brace. Yeah, mate, I'd love it if that happened. 3 points on the board. The title's coming to Wales. I have both Tarkowski and Van Heck with 0-0. Yeah, exactly. It would be. I feel like a lot of people are playing like players against other players this week. So I feel like we're either going to want a boatload of goals. Leeds have a chance here. I mean, they just let him line that up. And I think it's Ampadu. Ampadu put his foot through it. I mean, it unfortunately, it lifts a little bit too much towards the end, but it was worth a go. And I mean, Arsenal just said, have a go, mate. It wasn't far away. I mean, it does go over the crossbar, but it's not a million miles away from... I mean, it's gone about a metre over the crossbar. I mean, I suppose that's quite a substantial distance at the end of the day. Just watching Arsenal, man, like, I don't think they're winning the league. I really don't think they're winning. All right, Ndiaye into the Brighton box. Oh, nice little cutback. Unfortunately, it's well read there by the Brighton defence, and they mopped that up. I think Baliba's mopped that up. That was actually really good. I think it's Baliba. Yeah, Baliba. Very good defending from him. I mean, maybe he does want that Man United move after all. Carrick's at the wheel, baby. He wants to come and join for the title number 21. We'll be there. We will be there. I mean, Wolves early doors, 2 offsides to 1. I don't think I've actually seen a shot in that game yet. I don't think, other than that Leeds shot then. I mean, the Danny went, here we go. Wolves, he can't quite get there. I mean, that was Arikadere. No, Tolu. Mate, they all look the same. They've all got weird looking hair. Like Tolu, I thought Tolu was Eric Kadere. I need to get my glasses checked. I mean, that was a great ball in. I don't know who put the ball in, but that was a fantastic ball in from Wolves. I mean, unfortunately, Tolu just can't get himself on the end of it. But again, Wolves have actually had some surprisingly nice early doors moments in that game. I feel like they're definitely offering more than what Bournemouth are offering at the moment. In other news, I don't think I've actually seen Hwang touch the ball yet. Is he actually on the field? Oh, Brighton with a chance there inside the box. Jorginho Ruda puts his foot through it. Unfortunately, it's not on target, and that goes far of the far post. It is the far post, not the near post. Yeah, far post. How long Saka out for? I don't even know. He's just injured. He got injured in the warm-up. No idea what happened, but he's not playing. He's not even in the squad. He's been completely removed. Scrappy game leads Arsenal. Rice probably clean up. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Tolu is... Oh, Tolu... Oh, okay. I did have it right. Why has he got Tolu on the back of his shirt and he's called Arakadere? That's really confusing. That clearly confused me. I guess Saka is out for long enough, so Selly was a frustrating own anyways. I agree. Saka out at least 90 minutes. Saka was kept for the double. Gets injured before it. You can't make it up. Yeah, that's exceptionally frustrating. He's been... When was the last time Saka actually returned? I feel like it was quite a while ago. Actually, let me have a look. When was the last time that Saka actually returned? Saka. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Saka last returned. So he's gone. So he's obviously not scoring any points against Leeds. That's 0. So he's gone 0 points, 2 points, 1 point, 3 point, 4 point. His last return was back in game week 19 against Aston Villa at home where he got 6. I mean, he's only had, like, lots of people have owned him for a while. He's only had 2 hauls over 10 points this season. One in game week 11 against Sunderland where he got 12 points, and then one against Wolves in game week 16 where he got 11. I mean, that is really underwhelming for a bloke that set you back 10 million at the... I owned him at the beginning of the season. I thought he'd be a really good... That's why I started with him, because I thought, he could be really good. Captaincy in game week 2 against Leeds. Arsenal, probing edge of the box. What have they got? Tease it up. Oh, that's a really bad shot there from Zubimendi. There is no force behind that shot whatsoever. All right, Everton, clear the ball away. It looks like they've given away another corner there against Brighton. I mean, Brighton have definitely had the majority of the possession down that end of the field, but haven't really done a hell of a lot with it to begin with. I mean, Wolves have won a free kick here. So there's going to be a free kick put into the box here. Bournemouth give away a free kick in a pretty decent position out here on the left-hand side. It's just like a month ago, yep. 6.5. Yeah, honestly, if Rice is less expensive than Saka next year, something's gone wrong. Either that or they've removed DC. If they remove DC, Saka probably still might be a little bit more expensive. But if they don't, there is no world where Saka should be as expensive as Rice. Oh, another good chance there. Another missed header there from Danny Welbeck. I mean, they've found him twice off these corners and he's not done very much with them at all. All right, it's a long throw in here from Leeds. It's well defended there by Arsenal, cleared away. I mean, if Leeds keep doing that, I mean, Gabriel's going to hoover up the DC, you would think, in that game. But I said that the last time against Nottingham Forest. He started well and then completely stopped after half-time. Yeah, free header there for Danny Welbeck. He can't make much of it, unfortunately. On the bottle watch, let's go Leeds. I've got Rice and Gab. Doesn't matter. Yeah, said it before that Saka is one big injury away from retirement. Saka also gave away a pen. Yeah, he did. He's been bizarre. He's been a really bizarre... I feel like that injury last year, right? When he did the hamstring last year and Odegaard did... I think Odegaard did the ankle last year or the foot or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember what Odegaard did, but I feel like it was something to do with his foot. I could be wrong on that one. But ever since then, both of them have been nowhere near the same. There was an interesting stat. I read it out in the pubcast earlier this week on that stream, that goals and assists wise, 3 years ago, Saka and Odegaard combined, I think, for like 47 or 48 goals and assists between them for the season. This year, they're on track for like 20-something. They're literally half of what they did 3 years ago. It's an insane the drop-off. And like, people will put it down to the way, you know, Arsenal are playing. I just think it's down to the players, to be honest. I mean, they both had very serious injuries, and it just feels like they haven't come back correctly, if that makes sense. Arsenal definitely getting better with Saka plays, but Saka has always been a pretty bad FPL asset. No experience when he's... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I've no idea what happened. He's just out, injured. Injured in the warm-up. I don't know what he did. I don't know if it's a hamstring, a calf, a quad. No idea. Same conversation needs to be had for Palmer. Yeah, I that's why I've been non-sold on Palmer at all. Oh, Wolves, nice little dink into the box. What can they find? Edge of the box, goes for the shot. I mean, Petrovic, that's a very nice, easy save. I mean, that was a shot from Mane. I mean, that was a very tame shot from about the edge of the box, and it's not going to cause Petrovic any dramas whatsoever. It's going to be interesting to see if Mad Wakey can actually do anything, because obviously... Oh, here we go. Brighton chance. Pickford. Oh, they put it wide. Oh, Matoma's put it... I think it's Matoma he's flashed it wide. That was almost our first goal of the live watch-along, but it has missed by centimetres. I thought that was in. I thought he got through, and I was like... Pickford came out. He got the shot past Pickford, and I was like, it's got to be a goal. But it's just gone just wide of the post. Oh, that was almost 1-0 to Brighton. That was so close. Oh, he's missed by inches. That should be 1-0. Gabriel looked like a calf or groin. What? Gabriel? What are we saying about Gabriel? Should have just gone Bruno and 6 mil mids. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what is my midfield? I've got Wirtz, who I'm not sold on at all. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sold on him at all. I'll make my mind up on Wirtz tonight. If Wirtz does something tonight, then I could definitely be tempted to keep him a little bit longer. I'm not convinced he's a player I want to keep, though, like long term. Mainly just due to the fact that Liverpool aren't in very good form. That's also half the problem with him. Saka would have been great for the World Cup squad when the team actually turn up to play. No 5-man. Yeah, exactly. Need a pick for clean sheet. Seen a few on X saying it was a hamstring injury. Wow. Be out for a few months, I'm guessing. Jesus. I mean, he just... I wonder if it's the same hamstring he did last year. Wonder, because he did the... Was it the right hamstring last year? The right or the left? I wonder if it's the exact same one as last season. Because if it is, that is very concerning. Like, that's concerning moving forward. Interesting. I'll have to do some research into that after later tonight. Ecuador Haramball, mate. Yeah, that's... yeah. It's not bad, is it? All right, Bournemouth finally Bournemouth finally making some sort of an attack, but it's come to absolutely diddly squat. Bournemouth have offered nothing in this game so far. I mean, I'm going to say that, and they're going to score, aren't they? But they've done nothing. Like, literally done nothing in this game so far. It's been mostly Wolves. I really feel like Wolves probably should be in front based off what I've seen so far. Brighton definitely should be. Everton have created nothing. Absolutely nothing in that game. And then, I mean, Leeds Arsenal, do we expect anything else other than a cagey affair? I mean, what did I predict? I think I went 2-0 Arsenal. I can't see a world where there's lots of goals in that game. Liverpool versus Newcastle is the potential of a basketball game. Yeah, that is the game I'm most excited about tonight. I'm very excited to watch the Newcastle Liverpool game. I feel like that game, of all the games today, that's the one that has the highest upside for just ridiculous football. because I don't think either team are defending well, and I just think that both teams will just go on the front foot because then again, if you look at Liverpool's record at home of late, they haven't scored many goals at home. So you never know. We might think it's going to be like a ridiculously high scoring game. It might end up being a bloody 0-0. Mad Wakey with a ball into a box forces leads here to concede Arsenal's favourite attacking opportunity. They have conceded a corner, and Declan Rice is going across the take. I mean, this realistically is Arsenal's best chance of scoring a goal, right? Like an open play. When you watch Arsenal in open play, you just don't feel like it's free flowing, like it's really going to happen. And then you just sit there and then you look at Declan Rice when he's over a dead ball and you go, there's a good chance this might actually end up in a goal. What can he do? Declan Rice, ball into the box, cleared away by Leeds, nothing doing. Gabriel's going to collect it on the edge of the box. He's put a ball into the box. Nice little ball in, actually. It's cleared away again by Leeds. Declan Rice then wins it. Cleared away by Leeds. Finally, Hoover back up in midfield, and we do it all again. Gabriel, edge of the box. What's he got? Maybe he should just have a shot. Because, I mean, the rest of the team are pretty rubbish. Rice price rise tonight. I know, mad. And I mean, he's going to go up even higher because lots of people are going to sell Saka now if he's been injured. And realistically, unless you're going to triple Arsenal defence, you're probably just going to move Saka to Rice in one move, and his price is probably going to go up again. Wolves should be for Hwang. You should like the lad who never puts out his hair. Yeah, exactly. He's brilliant. I do. I follow him on X. So I'm hoping he can cut his hair in a couple of game weeks' time with a little bit of luck. Subverts because Salah back. Dynamic changes, got Mbeumo, nice. 15% own Saka. I mean, most of the cartel own Saka. I mean, most of them captained him last week as well. I just don't know what people are saying about him. Like, ever since he got injured the first time round, I think I said to Nightmare, like, I was like, I've got no interest in bringing him back. Like, I just feel like he's an injury away. I feel like he's a tackle away from another injury. I mean, in this case, it's just a warm-up away from another injury, which is even worse. It really is. It's very concerning. I think long-term, it's very concerning. I mean, Brighton into the box again. I mean, O'Brien's just muscled Matoma off the ball there. I mean, he's just bullied him. Bullied him off the ball. All right, let's do a new poll. We'll end that one. None, 59%. I mean, the none is looking pretty good at the moment. I think the hat-trick is probably looking a little bit diluted, D-Unit, but we go again. Actually, hold on, let's end that one there. What have we got? 22% think there's going to be a hat-trick. I feel like 22% just want that bet to come in. 15% 1, 2, 4%. Mad. Well, there we go. All right, let's see. Do this one really quickly. Which game will have the first goal? Will there be a goal in the 3 p.m. games? I need to spell correctly. All right. Declan Rice, long throw into the box. I mean, this is why the Premier League's not very good to watch this season. And he's just headed it. He's literally thrown it onto the top of a Leeds defender's head. It's just, yeah, one sheeper's good. Oh, it's a first sub for Saka. Wow. Fair. Right, which game has the first goal? But maybe I should have asked, will there be a goal in the first half? Will we get a goal in the first half? We're 25 minutes through all these games now, and we're still yet to see a goal. I mean, Wolves have been the closest. I mean, obviously, it was a slightly... old mate went slightly too early, which is why that goal was ruled out. But outside of that, I mean, we've seen a few Arsenal set pieces here again. There's another corner coming in. Let's just watch that before I put the question up. Who's taking this one? Just watching Arsenal, it's like, that's all they do. Far out was almost half a chance there. Declan Rice, edge of the box. What can he do? Plays it out wide. Madueke dancing. Ball into the box. Oh, it's 1-0. It's 1-0. It's Zubimendi with the goal, and it's Madueke with the assist. I mean, I'm not going to answer that question anymore. It is 1-0 to the Arsenal. They have got the goal. Yeah. They've got the goal. 1-0 up. Arsenal have taken the lead. No one's got any of these points, unfortunately, folks, because it's Zubimendi with the headed goal and it's Madueke with the assist with the ball into the box. It's actually a very nice ball into the box from Madueke. It would have been a nice little defensive contribution and the assist of the assist for Declan Rice. But Madueke with a great ball in, and Zubimendi, it has to be said, that was a good header from Zubimendi. And yeah, 1-0 to the Arsenal. We've finally got a goal. Finally got a goal. Yeah, man. I mean, man, if Wolves had just been that little bit more onside, they would have been the first team to score tonight. But yeah, there we go. 1-0. I'll quickly update that score now while we're looking at it. I mean, we needed a goal. It hasn't been a hell of a lot to talk about, other than the fact the fence is on top. And as per usual, Set Piece FC, that goal did roundaboutly come from a set piece. Obviously, it was the clearance from the corner, found its way to Declan Rice, who played it out to Madueke, who put the ball back into the box for Zubimendi to score. I mean, Arsenal just don't really score that many open play goals. It's incredible. But it is what it is. It's still 1-0. It's still effective, isn't it? And if it's effective and it's winning football games and it's taking you that one step closer to the league, I mean, I suppose that's what counts at the end of the day. There we go. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Oh, what's going on there? My spoon's fallen over. No one... Yeah, I know. Exactly. No one owned any of them bell-ends. Lots of people with the Rodon sub. That's officially now in the bin because he's conceded, obviously. Saka to Zubimendi. Yeah. FPL could just give Rice 6 points for getting the assist for a laugh. That'd be nice. Give him the 3 bonus for the creation. Zubimendi is such a class player. So, yeah, he's been great. To be honest with you, I watched Zubimendi last season in the Europa League when Man United played. I think it was Atletico Bilbao, and he was playing for them last year. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong about that. He definitely played Man United in the Europa League last year, and I thought, there's a player there. And when Arsenal signed him, I was like, that might be the missing link. And I feel like the way that he has been set up in that Arsenal team, it just allows them so much extra control. Like, so much extra control in that team. And I feel like that's potentially why they might play a bit more boringly this season, but also why they've been so effective at just winning games 1-2-0. Because of that very reason. They've got Zubimendi doing all that work, and Declan Rice has been able to just sit there and move around and become like an all-action midfielder, if that makes sense. It's a horrible waiting game. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. There it is. So Liverpool, come on, Creepy. Any chance we can get some more membership badges? I think they are the same from 2 months onwards. No, they should all be different. They're different up until 12 months. They should be anyway. I will check that, though. Remind me to do that at the end of tonight's stream. I'll have a look at it while I'm on the lock-in. There should be a different one for every month up to 12 months with a little bit of luck. I will double check, though. It might be that there's an error in there somewhere. So 2.0 Madueke on 0.6 has to be bots. Has to be bots that own him. And in fairness, I think a lot of people that own Zubimendi might be teams that are dead, because I feel like he had that really nice purple patch at the beginning of the season where he got like that huge hole off the top of my head. And maybe that's why people own him at 2% or whatever it is. That's just my gut feel. Without looking at it, I feel like maybe that's why his ownership's okay. In terms of Madueke, I'm not surprised his ownership's rubbish, because I don't think he's done anything all season. Well, I know he's got an assist today, but I feel like he's had very few and far between returns. They haven't been frequent. Someone on a mini league is Zubimendi. There we go. Pretty sure Zubi was... Oh, there we go. Sorry. Real Socio Dad. Yes, it is. You're correct. You're correct. I knew we played him in the Europa League last year, because we played Atletico Bilbao and Real Sociedad, I think in like back-to-back rounds off the top of my head. Yeah, yours has looked the same for a while, Avi. It should have changed. I'll look into that. I feel like yours should look like Murat's. Because Murat's has got the purple and green now. So I'm not sure why yours hasn't flicked over, to be honest. I'll have to have a look. The last half an hour of these games when you have players in your FPL always torture. I would rather the crap to happen. And honestly, I'm just hoping... Oh! There's a goal. Bournemouth have scored. I think it's Creepy Jr. Creepy Jr. has scored for Bournemouth. The Creepy Jr. owners are going to be very happy if they are playing him against Wolves because he has got the business done. And he has scored there to make it 1-0 to Bournemouth. And Creepy Jr. at the... Well, no, I was going to say at the double. At the single. He's got a goal there for Bournemouth. And we've finally got our second goal of the live watch along. Creepy Jr. I mean, that doesn't affect any of my players. But I do know that a lot of people do have Creepy. I mean, let's have a look at this. Wow, that is a great goal from Creepy Jr. I mean, it's a very well-worked goal from Bournemouth. I don't know who quite got the assist there, but it's some finish from Creepy. On the half volley, he has smoked that in. A fantastic goal there from Creepy. Well, owner's justified. Come on, Hwang. Creepy, a very good goal. He's in my bench boost. Very nice. I really want to be compared to the Murat with his own piece. Thank you, Rob Taff, getting your thing in. That was some goal. I'm actually blown away by that goal. That was a really good hit from Creepy. Like, how old is Creepy Jr.? Maybe someone can tell me how old he is. I feel like he's young. I feel like he must be like 18. Maybe he's 19. Maybe he's older than that. I really don't know. I know he's young. How young is he, though? Arsenal, almost another goal off a set piece. They're so clinical of him. It's mad. It really is mad how clinical they are of set pieces. I mean, this ball in here, right round to the back. Jokered's heads it back across goal, and there's just no one there to tap it in. No one. If anyone had been on the near post, I mean, the other far post, the near post, whatever you want to call it, that was literally a tap in. That would have been a tap in. Insane. Adley assist. There we go. It was a goal and a half. Going to be more Creepy bench jam. Creepy on the bench. Murat is the GOAT. Nobody can be compared to me. 19. There we go. 8 at 19. He's young. He's going to be some player. If he's hitting... he's now got... That's his 8th goal in the Premier League this season. 8th goal in the Premier League this season. He's been super good. Like, really good. All right, DCL Unit's trying to take out Gabriel. Obviously, he doesn't have him in his FPL team. Gabriel on the ground, holding his foot. DCL Unit basically saying, get up, you big sook. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, he's caught him high there. That's not ridiculously high, but that's going to be that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. He's just stood on him. Those ones hurt. I hate when people stand on your feet. It's bloody painful. Finally got some luck and have Creepy first on my bench coming on for Saka. Very nice. Very nice, Cal. 19, yep. Very few minutes as well. Yeah, exactly. Surely Creepy starts the rest of the season. It's an interesting one because obviously they bought a couple of new players. So Rayan, who can play in the 4 position, but he's also 19 as well. So he's well young too. So it's not like he's old and inexperienced. He's not. He's just as young. And as inexperienced as Creepy from my knowledge. In terms of Toft, I've got no idea about Toft. I don't know where he plays. I think he's a midfielder. But to be honest, if he keeps playing like this, he's going to keep playing. Like, that's what happens. If you're in form, and now that Semenyo's left, I don't see a world where he probably gets, unless he gets injured, I don't see a world where he leaves the team, to be honest. Because he's been great. It's been very good value. Yeah, hit the like button, folks, please. That'd be much appreciated. Just take a minute to hit the left button there, on the left. I mean, Timber's been fouled here by Goodmonson now. I mean, Arsenal they are the experts of getting these free kicks in these positions so they can get Declan Rice over there and pump a ball into the box. And that's essentially what we're about to see here. Declan Rice is standing over the free kick. And I would imagine he's going to put it right into the mixer again. This is the position where I would be concerned as a Leeds defender, because Declan Rice's delivery from he put one in against Man United last week. In fact, he hasn't put the ball into the box here. He's played a 1-2 with Saliba instead. I don't think that was the correct play. And now Saliba's going to... Okay, all right, that's interesting. Timber. Madueke. Cuts it back, and they've just won a corner. Set piece FC. Rodens on 8. Michael Keane on 6 DC already. Mad. Toff as a DM. There we go. Just realised Everton are playing 4. Yeah, they are. They're literally playing 4 centre-backs, folks. Brighton have definitely had more of the fair share of the possession in that game. They haven't created much with it, though. Other than like a couple of half openings. I mean, the one for Matoma, I thought Matoma was going to score. When he got into that position, I mean, I feel like he probably will look back on that and think that he should have scored as well. All right, Arsenal 2-0. It's another goal off the corner. And I'm not sure who's got the goal, but it's a goal off the corner. And it's not Declan Rice who took the corner. I think it might be Madueke. I really don't know who took that corner, but whoever's taken it, it's 2-0 to the Arsenal. It's 2-0 off set pieces, literally off set pieces. I think it's Madueke with the ball into the box. Again. Is it an own goal? Oh, it is. It's an own goal. I think the keeper's punched it onto the DCL unit. Oh, no, he's not. He's punched it onto someone. That's an own goal. I don't know if that's a Madueke assist or what it is. It's an own goal there for Arsenal. Own goal to the win. I mean, I'm not sure who that's come off, but it's definitely an own goal. I mean, Madueke with an amazing... I mean, it forced the keeper to do something, and he's just literally palmed it straight on the back of one of his players, and it's going in as an own goal. Clean tissue, wipe out, I mean, shit. Yeah, Saka's definitely not needed. Darlow own goal. Yeah, it's a combination between the goalkeeper and the defender. I mean, the goalkeeper's punched it. What looks like to be on the back of one of their defenders, and then it's gone into his net. So, yeah. I mean, if that's a Darlow own goal. I'm intrigued to know who that goes. Goalkeeper own goal. There we go. DCL is the way. I feel so unlucky with this. This Leeds team is trash. I knew Arsenal would wipe the floor with them. Come on, FPL Towers. Give the assist to the DCL unit at the front. Mate, he was close. He was very close to an own goal. I thought that was... At first when I saw it, I was like going, I don't think an Arsenal player's got that, you know? And then when I watched it back, I was like, there's no Arsenal player anywhere near it. 2-0. 2-0 to the Arsenal. I mean, I predicted a 2-0 scoreline. You feel like Arsenal would just close up shop in the second half. They were like, 2-0, let's defend that. Happy days. Leeds have been poor today. They haven't created... I mean, other than that one half chance from Ampadu from miles outside the box, they've not even had a sniff. They've not had a sniff of a chance or anything in that game. It has been Arsenal doing their usual thing, controlling the game, relying on set pieces, but getting the job done. And as boring as it is to watch, it's exceptionally clinical. Exceptionally clinical. Nah, no Rice assist, unfortunately. Nothing in that game for anyone, really, that anyone owns, unless you've got Madueke and you knew Saka was getting injured. This sounds like a really daft question, but hypothetically, if the goalkeeper assists or scores, do they get points the defender would normally get? No. Oh, hold on, what? Yeah, if a goalkeeper assists or scores for their own team, yes, they get the points. If they do it for the opposite team, no. One for the rule book for the assist, yeah. Boxers left hook in, yeah, exactly. Arsenal bringing out the bus. OG for Ken Darlow. It was pretty poor goalkeeping. He should have done better. I would take the double Arsenal clean sheet. He punched. Yeah, I know. What was he doing? Like, honestly, what was he actually doing? He should be punching it away from his goal. He almost like punched it directly into his player. It was a very bizarre sequence of events. I've got Kui coming off the bench for Saka. Goalie scores is like 7 or 8 points. Yeah, if goalie scores for their actual team, it's worth an absolute boatload of points. It's happened occasionally. Doesn't happen. Well, obviously it doesn't happen very often because most of the time the goalkeepers are nowhere near the other box. There has been moments where obviously goalkeepers have scored with a big chip. Declan Rice, nice little block there. It's got to count as a block, surely. Well, that was a decent ball into the box there from Leeds and nothing doing. What's Pickford doing here? What is Pickford doing there? He literally just fell on the floor. It wasn't even fouled. He literally just, well, I mean, actually, maybe he was fouled a little bit. But he went down straight away. I mean, Jose Sarr, what's he having a biffo here with? What's he arguing about? I'm not sure what he's arguing about. He's arguing about something. Madueke to assist. Yeah, trouble. Yeah, exactly. I'll be happy to remove Rice after this double fixture. Arsenal spread their goals. Yeah, I mean, Arsenal. Trossard's now down on the ground holding his leg. It's weird. They've got such a deep squad. Arsenal. I always just feel like they get untimely injuries, don't they? Like really untimely injuries. I'm just watching that goal back. So Darlow punches it. It goes into the other Leeds defender. I don't quite get how that's a Darlow own goal. I feel like he punches it into his own player and it should be the other bloke that gets the own goal because it came off him. I don't know. Either way, Bournemouth for the corner here. It's well defended there by Wolves and it's gone out for another corner. Nothing happens for ages. I go to the toilet, missed 2 goals. I mean, you didn't miss great goals, but yes, you did miss 2 goals. It's Timber. I'm not 100% sure about. It just feels like he's there for the yeah. I mean, he had that assist. What was it? A few weeks ago or whatever. I mean, it's weird because when you watch Arsenal play, Timber ends up in the opposition box a hell of a lot, but doesn't seem to convert when he's up there in the box. Just seems to. I don't know. He just doesn't seem to score that many points, does he? But considering how often he's in... Oh, here we go. That's a nice ball back into the... Oh, that's a very good challenge from that Leeds defender who's put it out for, guess what, folks? Another Arsenal corner. Oh, you got to be kidding me. How many Arsenal corners have we already seen this half? Must be like 10 already. Sarr with the gentle slap on young Scrappy. Yeah, it was. It was just a little slap, little love tap. Not I'm complaining about Timber getting clean sheets, but for a fullback, you'd like to hope that he'd get a few of something. I mean, I feel like he got all his attacking returns in one game. And I think he's had one assist outside of that, give or take. Hasn't been great. Gabriel almost made his way onto the end of that Madueke. All right, there's a yellow card here for someone. Yellow card here for a Wolves player from Mike Waller. Declan Rice. Well, that's a nice outside of the foot pass to Madueke out there on the right. Declan Rice, what's he got? Ball into the box. Can he find someone? He finds Gabriel, heads it down, flicks it on. Nothing doing it because it went to Gyökeres and Gyökeres did what he does in the Premier League. Not much. Timber exhausted it in game. Yeah, he did. He literally did. He exhausted it in game week 2. 100%. 100% he did. He did now. He's done now since. That's for sure. I'm happy to hold Timber. I went double Arsenal defence. He's got more upside potential anyway. Yeah, exactly. I would agree with that. Unlucky last week. Could have easily been awarded the goal. Yeah. He was close. It was a bizarre sequence of events, that one. Like Martinez, it clearly did hit Martinez and not Timber. I also thought that Timber fouled Martinez in the lead-up, but obviously not enough for VAR to intervene. Like if you watch a lot of Arsenal set pieces, just a lot of pushing. Like a lot of pushing, a lot of melees and stuff like that. I feel like if they policed that stuff properly, Arsenal would never score a goal off a set piece because I feel like they're just fouling the entire time. There's people grabbing each other. It's bloody wrestling more than football. Munoz probs, yeah. Madueke on corners from the right. 6.8, got to be worth a look if we hear something. Yeah, could be. No, Timber's not injured. Timber's fine. He looks perfectly fine. He's out there at the moment. He's running. Don't see an issue with Timber. Unless I'm blind, which is possible. Here for this 0-0 Brighton Everton. I mean, this has got the I mean, if this game actually finishes 0-0 Brighton versus Everton, I should have bench boosted. Because I feel like I didn't, because I didn't have any faith in Bart Simpson. And I feel like I'm 100% getting another return on the bench. Like from Wilson, Bowen, and Thiago. One of them is definitely going to score a goal. In fact, multiple of them might score a goal. But yeah, that's the end of the first half. All the games have officially come to a close for halftime. And we've had 3 goals, which is 1 goal a game on average. This season, that's what it's been about, isn't it? It's you just can't buy goals. This season has just been about no goals. It's mad. And even the goals that we've got in these games have not... Like, I mean, Creepy Jr.'s goal, fantastic goal. That was a really good goal, has to be said. I don't think anyone's going to sit there and say anything else other than the fact that was a really well-taken goal by Creepy. But outside of that, I mean, the Arsenal goals, Darlow own goal, and I mean, Zubi... It was a good cross-in from Madueke and a good header from Zubamendi, but it wasn't... It's not been scintillating football, let's put it that way. It's just been effective football. If anything else, that's pretty much what we've witnessed this first half. I feel like the games after this will be more exciting. I feel like Chelsea, West Ham. I've no idea how that game's going to go. That game could go. God, it could go poorly for me. It could go very poorly for me. I'm not. I feel like that could definitely happen. And I feel like the Liverpool Newcastle game is going to be the game. Like, of all the games tonight, that is definitely by far and away the one that I am excited about the most. Sold Timber after his 24-pointer. It's never getting better. Yeah, exactly. It's never getting better than that, that's for sure. Brighton 0-0 Everton would pick for bonus, and I'm laughing. Bart Simpson and only away goals. God, I hope it's 0-0. I got Bart and Tarkowski. At this rate, Bart is going to score a goal on the bench. Garner on 8 DC. 2 Madueke assists. Should have been Saka. Guarantee you can see Man City smash Spurs 3 or 4-1 tomorrow, but the game will be a snooze fest. Villa Brentford will be the one to watch tomorrow. I reckon tomorrow's the Man United Fulham. I reckon that game's got goals written all over it. Taddy hat-trick. Creepy third bench. That's unfortunate. Murillo better do something as auto sub. Watching paint dry will be more exciting than these games. I can't watch Arsenal own goal as their top scorer. That is actually really funny. Like, when you think about it, the team that's on top of the table and their top scorer for the season's own bloody goals. Just jokes, isn't it? Games between the top 6 sides for the most part in the last few years could put you to sleep. Unless they involve Man United, because Man United's games this season have not been sleep-worthy when it's come to the top 6. I mean, that Aston Villa game, that was the lowest scoring I think we've had against the top 6 this season, and that was exciting. They should have scored in that game, or more than what they did. Obviously, we went to Arsenal. That was a cracking game last week. Liverpool away, that was a cracking game too this season. I mean, like, Man United have actually played pretty good football this year compared to a lot of the other teams. And we've just been, unfortunately, very infuriating to watch because we're not consistent still. Everton have been awful. Brighton have had 3 good chances. Yeah, Matoma's 1-on-1. He should have scored. He should have scored that one. Arsenal are definitely boring. Yep. Everton don't replace Grealish. Somehow they'll drop in the league. I would agree. Own goals, what a signing for Arsenal. I wonder how much they bought own goals for at the beginning of the year. Everton are really good on the eye, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. No asking about for Arsenal. It could be. It could be. I also think this is one of them weeks where you sit there and like Arsenal are 2-0 up at the moment, right? There's every world where they do nothing the second half. And they just come out and play very defensive, let's hoover up the DC kind of football. I feel like that could be what we're in for in the second half. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, Tarkowski's only got 2 DC. That's disappointing. This is why I don't like looking at it. Why am I even bothering to look at this crap? Who's on bonus? Pickford's on 1 bonus at the moment. De Kuiper's on 3. Dunk's on 2. Leeds Arsenal. Zubamendi 3 bonus. Madueke 2. Stack with 1 as things stand. DC's nothing to write home about for Arsenal outside of Zubamendi, who's on 7. Strike's already on 11. Road on 8. There's a few on 6 as well. That's interesting. I thought that Rice would have been higher up than 2. Swear he's had more than 2. And then Wolves Bournemouth. Senesi's got 1 DC at the half. That's jokes. Creepy Jr. with the 3 bonus there. Cook with 2. And Hill and Adley are both sharing 1 at the moment. Scott's already got 10 DC. Outside of that, it's Gomez and Andre. Not even the DC's saving these games to this week. Mad. Absolutely mad. Arsenal bus rats, shocker. Yeah, exactly. On loan with an option to buy. All the pundits trying to... what's going on here? Yeah, they always say Scrappy, I would agree. City need to wake up and stop Arsenal. United could have won the league, but I don't. Yeah, I feel like that is a very interesting point. Like, I wonder what would have happened if they'd signed these players at the beginning of the season. They'd gone a different manager rather than Ammer, and I wonder if we'd be in a different position right now compared to what we actually are. That is a really interesting point. I suppose we'll never know. Like, Mainu didn't start a bloody Premier League game until Michael Carrick showed up at the wheel. All the punts trying to blag that Prem's better than it's ever been. It's not. It's been worse. The Premier League's worse than it's ever been this season. The football this year has not been good. It's not been a good advert for the Premier League. They need to try and get some more goals into it next season. What do you think about Rice? Yeah, he's not done a hell of a lot in this game so far. I mean, all the corners have been on the right-hand side, so Matt Wakey's taken all the bloody corners. Did that first half mostly as well, yep. I mean, compared to other leagues, which is true because of, yeah, exactly. They've got the best players, don't get me wrong. The best players are here. It's just they're not living up to the football. They're not delivering a good product. The product is poor in general. Saka starter will be cruising on a green arrow. Everton is so much less threatening without Grealish. I would agree with that. That's why I said I've got no interest in Ndiaye. I feel like Ndiaye was really good at the beginning of the season because they had Jack Grealish, and Jack Grealish kept on finding it to him at the back stick. That's gone. that creation is just gone. Safety is 3 points right now. Saka is a sell. I personally prefer Madueke, to be honest. Actually beats players. Saka is great, but plays scared most of the time. You bench 2 pen takers. I know. Madness, isn't it? How crap must the Brighton Everton game be if Welbeck's on 4DC? Oh, mate, it's not been good. Not going to lie. That game has provided not many highlights. Arsenal going to concede a stupid goal, 87 minute. Hopefully by then all the big boys are off. Stack is a sleeper pick. Mark my words. He's like football. Yeah, I think Stack was actually dropping in price, and I was like, why? I mean, he's been great value at that price. Since when did you have triple Arsenal? Since this week. FPL overall, pretty boring at the moment. Need Chelsea to knock out Arsenal in the... yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Please say Medwakey is better than Saka. That creepy goal was a banger. Only scores well. Yeah, he's been really good. The Prem has been on a downside for the last... Yeah. I mean, since the heyday of... I feel like since Fergie retired, the Premier League has been... I mean, there was a moment where Liverpool and City were really close to being neck to neck year on year for like about 3 years. But outside of that, it's been very boring. Like, you just... Man, Pep Guardiola's come in. He's changed the game. And... I was having this argument today, no, actually not argument, conversation with someone when we were watching the cricket earlier down the road, and we'll discuss some football for the season. And we're talking about the fact that, you know, in today's game, like the top game, there's less maverick and flair players than there's ever been. They're all coached into these systems, like you get to this position, you need to cut the ball back or you need to cross it or whatever. Like 10 years ago, that was only just starting. And the football was more pure. People just, went for it. It was just, it was more attacking in general, I felt. That's my gut feel on it anyway. Yeah, set piece, yeah, exactly. Between teams trying to keep it tight. Yeah, exactly. What do you think about Saar? Might be on pens if Tedder doesn't play. Yeah, he could be a good option. Grealish is good even for... Yeah, exactly. Stack had some injuries and folks are worried about Longstaff. I know. Yeah, legit. Which did you play? I play up front, mate. I'm a striker. Why does Moyes hate... I don't know. It's weird. Tyler Dibling's not had a look in. I mean, how much do they pay for him? Like 40 million? And he's literally sat on the bench the entire season. It's mad. It's like Moyes really doesn't rate him at all. It's a bit like when he had Zaha at Man United and he just never played him. 100% starting Stack next week. Leeds at home to Forest. Forest are crap and Leeds, yeah, I would agree. That's a very good shout. Premier League is great this season. Who doesn't love watching 20 primes? Mate, the only good thing I can say is Michael Carrick came into Man United and said, that is the end of the Dallo long throw. That needs to just stay in the bin. Thankfully, it's staying in the bin at the moment. He does more than Saka when he plays. Doesn't have a leash on. Saka is too. Yeah. Avoid Palace shortly. It could be a sinking ship. It is definitely one to monitor. I can't remember who it was, but someone made a really good point on Instagram Reels or something. Players 20 years ago compared to today are night and day. Oh, mate. They don't exist in today's game. They just don't exist. They really just don't exist. Bournemouth have a really nice fixture, I know that. Aston Villa, Everton, West Ham, Sunderland, Brentford, Burnley next 6. It's a pretty nice fixture on that, isn't it? I'm a City fan, but I don't like the effect Guardiola's had on English football. Too much focus on control. Says a lot about Everton when their second highest point scorer is a goalkeeper. Hard to hear to spice up the Premier League. We need United to keep up playing like... I know. We need Man United back. The Premier League needs Man United to be back. That's when the league will get exciting. Right, we're about to start the second half. I'm going to chug a quick piss. I'll be back in a second. Chair's taking over about 30 seconds. Tell you what, Liam Rossinia, he's an interesting looking manager, isn't he? Cole Palmer's walking in, by the way, so it looks like he's going to be part of the squad at least. Unless he does an injury in the warm-up as well. I mean, he's already done that this season, hasn't he? But, yeah. All right. Anyways, Wolves versus Bournemouth has already kicked off in the second half. The other games haven't started yet, so I'm just not going to start the timer just yet. Brighton versus Everton, they're all coming onto the field now. And Arsenal versus Leeds, they're not even out on the field yet. So they've finished a couple of minutes later. I mean, Bournemouth almost scored at the start of the second half, by the way. First 40 seconds, forcing a decent save there from Saka. Looks like Leeds are going to make a change here at halftime as well. Okafor looks like he's about to come on for Leeds. Cheki's one of the few Mavericks left. Yeah, Cheki's looked really good. I thought he's been really good. I've enjoyed watching him play. But, you know, he's managed by Pep. He's going to have that pepped out of him, isn't he? Like, watch the goals of the month there. Yeah, mate, they're mad, isn't it? Ever have left in the... Oh, I don't know. Who would it be? I'm trying to think. Like, this is really got... I don't know. I feel like... I was going to say, this is going to sound stupid. I was actually going to say Anthony Elanga last season when he played at Nottingham Forest, like the way that he just used to run at defences. I mean, I don't know how much skill he actually had when he was doing it, but in terms of like what he was doing, it wasn't like that's just how he was playing. It's not a... This is going to sound weird. I feel like the Premier League is not a technical league like it is in Spain and Italy and stuff like that, where you get like probably a little bit more skill on the ball and stuff like that. The Premier League is a lot about pace and raw power and just physical attributes, physical power. I feel like if you're not a physical athlete in the Premier League, you're probably not going to succeed. Maybe that's being a bit stupid, but I feel like there's some reason to it. Anyways, Leeds versus Arsenal has got underway. Okafor is on here for Leeds at the halftime change. I'm not actually too sure who he came on for. Just trying to catch that on the screen. Good Monson early ball into the DCL unit, and Leeds have won a corner, I think. I mean, yeah, Madueke just got absolutely roasted there by a good Monson who put a really good ball in, but very good defending there from Gabriel to make sure the DCL unit. All right, so Gruev and Justin are off for Leeds. They made a double change. Okafor and Longstaff are both on. All right, clearance there from Arsenal. I think that was Declan Rice there getting in the way of that corner at the near post. Esteval, yes, Esteval could be the next one. He might be the next one, you know. You could be right. Yeah, Everton are always good defensively. They just don't have very many good attackers, do they? He's still supposed to Scrappy as an FPL. He has one more goal. Yeah. You know what? He might actually be a very good FPL asset. I'm not going to lie. But next week, Jared Bowen's got Burnley. And Creepy Jr.'s got Aston Villa. So I've got no interest in bringing him in next week. If I was going to make that change, I wouldn't be doing it next week. Because Aston Villa is not going to be an easy fixture for Bournemouth, I wouldn't have thought. I really wonder if there's going to be a goal in this Brighton-Everton game. Like, the more I'm looking at this game, I'm going to be shocked if there's a goal in it. It's got 0-0 written all over it now. Just once in the next 5 years, want to see a guy like Rennie. Yeah. Take players on and see, yeah, passing it back. Really hope Pep doesn't ruin Semenyo's killing his. Yeah, I agree. I'm intrigued to see if he's going to impact on Semenyo's chances. Can he hear a pin drop then? My Esteval at Chelsea. Bruno doesn't take players on, but he... Oh, he reminds me of that guy. Riquelme? He played for, I'm going to say Villarreal when they were half decent in the Spanish league. feel like it was Villarreal. I could be wrong. But Bruno's like that. There's no one else in the Premier League that plays balls like Bruno. Like, Bruno is always looking for that worldy ball, the ball that's just going to unlock the defence of one bloody pass. It can be very frustrating because he can give the ball away a lot, but he's so good at actually making that ball and just that you just back him to do it more often than not. Yeah, for sure. Neto takes him on. Yep, I agree. Can't listen to Rosinho without thinking he's selling. Yeah, legit. Doku has his moments. He's he plays for Pep. You feel like Pep's always coaching it out of him. Like, you sit there and you watch Doku run, and you're like, part of you thinks now watching him, he gets to certain points, and I feel like when he first joined Man City, he would try and go into the box and just do the rest of it himself. Now I feel like he gets to a certain point, then he cuts back. Whereas I feel like that's a Pep-taught adjustment to his natural game, if that makes sense. Lacking technical players is about the pace. Yeah, power and physicality, 100% teams play. Not to lose, more defense. Yeah, exactly. This is why Xerxes just not a very good player. he's too slow for the Premier League. He might be good in the slow leagues, and some players are like that, but he's not up to the speed of the Premier League. Yeah, Anthony's really good because he's that kind of a player. He's just not got the physical capacity to do stuff. Well, to be any good, really. Long stuff. Yep. Everyone laugh at the guy that's just sold Xerxes. Everyone knows how to play. I mean, I've just caught up on the Xerxes chat now. I'm like, where's the wig? I could do a better job than Xerxes if I put a wig on. Xerxes needs to be taken to field far away. Yeah, just put it. The worst bit I read from Carrick's presser yesterday was that Joshua Xerxes was back in training. I was like, just sell him. Put him on a plane. I'll pay for the airfare ticket. Just send him back to Italy. Give him whatever he wants. Say thanks for nothing. Inverted wingers ruined the old-fashioned wide man. Yep, Creepy's been good for a long time. He has. He's been very good this season. I rate Xerxes highly. I do not. Don't think this is exactly wild the way Fulham and Wilson have been playing this season. Oscar Bournemouth, yeah. I think that's why I rate Wilson. I just don't see how that's going to stop. Here we go. Arsenal. I mean, Gyökeres was in one-on-one, and again, he just can't do it. Rode on with a very nice defensive contribution, but you just feel like Gyökeres, the Premier League's not for him. There's a reason why he got sold to Coventry City. I think it was Coventry City by Brighton for like bugger all. It's because he can't cut it in the league. If Maresca had stayed as Chelsea's manager, he would have destroyed Estelle. Yeah, yeah, probably. Yes, Raquelme. Yes, Bruno is the killer ball quarterback who slings it. There's a lot of Paul Scholes in Bruno, but Paul Scholes had more accuracy and had better control when he played in the midfield. Wasn't he? Yes, he was. He was at Barcelona too. You're correct. Yes, he was. And then he went to Villarreal. I feel like that's how I remember. I feel like he even came to the Premier League at some point as well. Madueke with another good corner in there. Timber tried to get his head on it. Unfortunately, he could not get it on target. Far out. These balls in from Madueke are about as good as Rice's. Madueke's set piece delivery is way better than Saka's. I've watched Saka the last few weeks for Arsenal. Madueke has been eating his delivery today. It's been very good delivery from him outside there. Pep definitely ruined Grealish. Grealish was a baller before he went to City. We saw a bit more of that with Everton this season where Grealish, it was like the Aston Villa Grealish was almost Everton again. Yeah, that's the other problem. You never play him. Yeah, what Brown said there. Like, at least with Bowen, I'm going to play him because he costs me a fair bit of money. So when it's a nice fixture, I'm going to play him. I feel like a lot of people this week probably still bench Creepy because it costs 4.6 million, right? You probably got him for bench boost more than to actually play him. And that's half the problem with those kind of assets, I feel. Problem is that we play Xerxes May in the wrong system for as well. The problem is Xerxes not a 9 and he's not a 10. He even calls himself a 9.5. Petrovic with a nice little save there. And there is no such thing as a 9.5 in the Premier League. You're either a 9 or you're a 10 or you're not in the Premier League. And I feel like that's Xerxes' main problem. Voltemata is an average player too. I feel like Voltemata started off really well and he's really gone off the boil of late, hasn't he? Ever since Vista became available, I feel like Voltemata's done next to now. Oh, Tansy! Oh, I thought Bournemouth were going to get in then. I thought they were going to get in, but Wolves with some nice last-ditch defending there to prevent them from getting the last pass that would have played them in at goal. All right, Wolves on the counter. What do they got? Hwang. What's he got? He's going to get no goals, isn't he? There's a reason why that bet was 201 to 1. Because Hwang was never even a chance of getting a goal. Brighton to Coventry to Portugal to Arsenal, yep. Gabriel creeping up with the DCs. I'm 5 now. Thoughts on triple Arsenal defence? Don't mind it. Honestly, I don't mind it. I feel like, I say that now. They could easily concede in this game. There's another 37 minutes to go. Oh, sorry, 37 minutes to go. But they just, with the way that Arsenal play, you know that they're always going to be a fairly good chance of keeping a clean sheet. I mean, even Man United, look at Man United's goals last week, right? Cunha scored off a 0.03 XG chance. It was a worldie, right? Dorgu's goal. I don't know what Dorgu's actual XG chance for that goal was. It wouldn't have been far off it. It was an absolute worldie as well. And then the other goal was literally a gift from Zubamendi on a platter for Brian and Bumo. Like, it wasn't like we were tearing Arsenal apart. We just were exceptionally efficient in front of goal last week, and the boys just had absolute worldies in general. Scholes are way better than Bruno. Passing ball, yeah, Paul Scholes is by far and away the best midfielder I've ever watched. And that's not me being Man United biased. I've watched Iniesta. Even Iniesta and Xavi say that Paul Scholes was the player that they admired the most from who they played. Like, he was just, Paul Scholes could play in the 10 as a supporting midfielder that went up against a striker. He could play in the centre of midfield and just run it like a quarterback position. And he could play the defensive destroying part as well. Like, he literally could do it all. Like, throughout his time under Fergie, he literally played every single variation of centre midfield area in general. He was an elite footballer. I think Mainu could be a very good player. I think he needs minutes. I'm shocked that Amarin didn't play him this season. That is the biggest mystery from Amarin's reign, is how clearly our best. I still think Mainu's our best midfielder. I'm still shocked how he must have done something in training that pissed Amarin off right off, because I can't put it down to anything else. Bob links up well with Wilson and Awebe. He could fantastic. He could work. Yeah, I agree. But is Bob fit? Like, I know he had a hamstring like last week. Or was it a hamstring? Something like that. Is he actually fit? Because I don't think he's actually fit. Either way, he's going to be on the bench if he is fit, I would think. Scholes is a lot better than Bruno, but all footballers are nice. They're better than when they yard out. Yeah, footballers are. Yeah. Even when you watch the World Cup, right? Like, think about England. England should have won they should have won a tournament, either the Euros or the World Cup under Southgate. But the problem is, did England play with flair? No, they didn't. They played not to lose, and ironically, they were actually pretty good at doing that more often than not. I think if you look at the last Euros, right, under Southgate, I mean, the football was that boring, and yet they somehow they kept on getting like a fluky goal, like a moment's goal. There was no attacking flow or whatever. It was just turned out that they had pretty damn good players that could just conjure a goal out of nothing. Probably false nine type, yeah. I'd agree. Xerxes back on the grass of his lawnmower. Carrick said, I know, disappointing. Nita Senesi and Jimenez, clean sheet wideout. Hwang shriveled up with the cold weather. I'm glad we saw Garnacho and Rashford. I know that people think that Garnacho is going to be world class, right? And I can see it. There's moments where I watch Garnacho, I think this kid can be anything. And then I just watch his decision making, and his decision making has not improved in 3 seasons. Like when he first burst onto the scene under Ten Hag, would have been 3 seasons ago now. Like he kept making daft decisions, right? Oh, Timber's gone in the book, you idiot. Well, that's not going to help my -4, is it, you twat? Timber's been booked. That's unhelpful. Yeah, I feel like when I watch Garnacho at Chelsea this season, yes, he's had moments where he's looked really good. And then other moments I go, I'm glad we got 40 million for him. Palmer, Enzo, and Chalobah all start. How about João Pedro? I said João Pedro. 0 interest in João Pedro. 0 interest. I mean, it had benching written all over it. Like, Rossini cannot be trusted, folks. He can't be trusted. Literally can't be trusted. Don't feel we have a Gerrard versus that. Nah, we don't. They legit don't. Bob still is not cleared. JP bench isn't surprising. I agree. There were loads of rumours. João Pedro was going to get benched with the fixtures coming up. Yep, not comparing Xerxes to Berbatov, but their play styles are similar. Yeah, they're both laconic. I'll agree with that. They're both laconic. Berbatov was just a far better... He was elite. His touch is just like... Berbatov scored his goals in spurts, right? He wasn't a regular goal scorer per se. Like, he'd get like 2 goals or he'd get clumps of goals. He didn't get like, consistent goals. Like, he wouldn't go on a run of like 7 goals in 7 games or something like that. That wasn't Berbatov. Delap starts, yeah. Pedrona's in the bin, yep. Bowen starts, I'm assuming. Garnacho is the physicals, but no penalties for Enzo, yep. Enzo is starting, yes. Garnacho I like because he's dangerous on the counter. Yeah, I get it. Like, he gets into very good positions. I feel like he's a very wasteful player, though. A very wasteful player in regards to that. Everton trying to find a winner here. Well, or sorry, I say a goal to go in front. Well, it's not a winner in the 60th minute, you idiot. Greater Timber to get a yellow 57 minutes in before the clean sheet bonus is about to kick in. Yeah, mad, isn't it? Arsenal have just made a sub here as well. It's Havertz is going off. And Madueke's off, and Martinelli has come on, and so is... Martinelli's coming on, and so is someone else. I must be Odegaard, surely, if they've taken those off. Maybe it's Eze. No, it's Odegaard. Odegaard's on, so I was right. I was going to say, it's going to be Odegaard, isn't it? And it was Odegaard. Kevin Dewsbury Hall also went very close for Everton there. Shot across the edge of the box. I mean, Bart Simpson had beaten up Bart Simpson, and it's just gone wide of the post there. That game remains, unbelievably, 0-0. All right, Brighton into the box, and they've won themselves a corner. Cuckoo benching does surprise. Yeah, honestly, this is why I don't like Rossinia. Like this is why West Ham will have a chance today. You can't keep just changing your back 4. Like there's one thing that you just can't do in the Premier League is change your defence over and over. There's a reason why Arteta generally rolls out the same 4 blokes every single week. Because if you... the Bulls clearance here, sorry. If you don't roll out the same 4 players every week, you get no chemistry in the back line, and then the chances and people aren't where they're meant to be, etc., etc. Rossini's going to find out you can't just sit there and pick and choose in the Premier League with your defence. I mean, Maresca was doing it as well, and it came unstuck for him. I'm telling you, it's got disaster written all over it. But again, I'm not surprised. Cuckoo, James, and João Pedro all benched. I mean, who the hell's playing in the defence then? Jack Solion looks. Now, you aren't sure. Would you want... I wouldn't want Rashford back. I think Rashford's time at Man United is over. It just needs to be left where it is. We wish him well. I really rated Rashford as well, but you can't come back from that. it wouldn't be a good look for either Rashford or the club as far as I'm concerned. So for that reason, it is what it is. For Arsenal, who's on for own goal? Don't know. Tarkowski header, that'd be nice. Did you see the match Benfica versus Real? I did. Madness. That finish in that game was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Just to get him in, wait for the meltdown when Carrick benches Bruno. He's not going to bench Bruno. But Gusto, I think West Ham will score. Let's hope all games stay this way for the full 90. Why take a -4 to play a rotated player? Wow, look at that back line. I mean, West Ham are going to score against that. They're going to score against that back line. That's a horrendous back line. Hato, Chalobah, Baladashvili, Gusto. Far out. To be fair to Rosinio, Chelsea have a bunch of games to shot. Yeah, I agree. I expected to be some rotation. I just don't. You don't need to defend. I feel like the attacking positions need more rotation than the defense. Like, just watch Arsenal games, for example. Like, before they had those easy games in the Champions League or whatever. Did any of them ever get a benching? No, they didn't. So, I don't know. What's going on here? What are they claiming for here? Wolves claiming for a free kick? Penalty? I mean, there's nothing in there. I mean, that's proximity. I mean, having said that last week, that was definitely VAR intervening all the time for stupid-ass things like that. Thankfully, it hasn't done it in this game this time. Bournemouth are about to make a double change here. I'm assuming one of these must be Scrappy Jr. coming off. Because, yeah, it is. Scrappy Jr. is going off on the 66th minute. And Adley's also going off. And on comes Rayan for his debut. The new signing. He's off on the pitch now. And so is Christie. Christie was injured, wasn't he? He must be back in the squad now and available again. I'm waiting for a post on Palmer being injured and warmer. Gabriel 3 away from the DC. He's going to get it, isn't he? He's going to get it. Give Hwang a pen. Give the Hwang a pen. I don't understand how, like, who have they got? They've got Diassi, right? Like, Diassi's training in the bomb squad. Like, he's not even training with the squad, and yet he's still at Chelsea. He's still getting paid. How is Diassi not in that team? Like, I think Diassi's a better defender than Baladashvili, better than Tosin. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong if there's a Chelsea fan in the chat, but I'm very unconvinced by... Every time I watch Baladashvili, I feel like he's just a walking error on the field. He inspires zero confidence. Rayan Weldy incoming. Give him a pen. Wolves just don't have the quality, right? They've created enough in this game to not be losing 1-0. But they're losing 1-0. Hwang card. Darcy played horrible for the... Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Going to bite me on the ass. Keane already doing so second bench. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like Bournemouth have created a hell of a lot in this game, though, to be honest. I'll take that back. They've just got in here. Chance. No. Wolves get there and clear it away. Almost into the last 20 minutes in the Wolves-Bournemouth game. That game is slightly in front. Wolves are about to make a change here. This might be the end of Hwang, unfortunately, folks. Because he normally lasts about 70 minutes, and it's number 11 coming off. That might be him. It is. Hwang is done. Everyone that put Hwang no goals, you guys were correct. 69 minutes and 55 seconds for the Hwang. And he could not get any chocolates. Very unfortunate. Did not live up to the billing, did old Hwang. Was it a surprise? Probably not. Petrovic on bonus points so far. D-Unit, pray for me. Praying. Here comes my 15 points. No Esteval for Chelsea. Yeah, that's interesting. So, Kanji's differential in the bin. Kanji's been picking mares of late, hasn't he? He's been picking duds. A bit like Trig. Those guys don't know what a differential is that actually scores points. With that back line, I should have started Bowen. Yeah. Hwang was robbed on 69 minutes only. These strikers this year... Can't believe the Wolves forward didn't score this week. What a shock. Disgraceful. Hwang off. Clean up. 3 goals off 100 memberships. Hwang me off. He's been bad. He's been bad, hasn't he? I wonder what the DC's like for Senesi, because Senesi was on 1 at half time. And I feel like the way Wolves have been playing... 3-0. Gyökeres has scored. Wolves a chance, flashed across the box and he's missed. Oh, that's a bad miss from Strand Larsen. Anyways, there's been a goal. Arsenal, Gyökeres has finally scored a goal. I know, I had to double check it was Victor Gyökeres because that also surprised me, folks. But it is a goal for Victor Gyökeres. I mean, who got the assist on this? Okay, that's the ball's there. It's actually an open play goal. This in and of itself is a shock in itself. Martinelli, very nice play there. Who puts the ball into the box? Oh, it's a I mean, that ball in from Martinelli is unbelievably good. That's a fantastic cross. I mean, the goalkeeper probably should have saved it. I mean, Gyökeres hits it literally straight at Darlow, but can't do anything with it. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Darlow, he's kind of driving the wrong way and the ball kind of catches him like flush. But yes, it is. It's 3-0 to the Arsenal. That should be, in theory, the game. You would think. 3-0, maybe Leeds are just going to sit there and just play the game out now. Get Gabriel off, get Timber off, get him off, get the clean sheets off. Don't put us through the ringer for the last 19 minutes. Oh, Tarkowski with a chance here at the back. Oh, it was a good header across goal. Unfortunately, it doesn't come to anything, which is disappointing. But that was a half chance there for the Tark. Yeah, Martinelli's just amazing. Yeah, Darlow's having a shocker. He shinned it in, yep. Yeah, I know Tarko went very close to have a bullet header. Martinelli's definitely improving. Yeah, I know. It's hard to believe that Gyökeres has scored a goal, but he has scored a goal. Insane. I mean, miracles do happen in life. And Gyökeres today is living proof that that is correct. All right, there we go. Updated score, 3-0 to the Arsenal. I still can't believe they scored a goal from open play. Like, that was actually an open play goal. And to be fair, I mean, the ball in from Martinelli was elite. That was an elite cross. And he just found... I mean, if Gyökeres hadn't have scored that, he probably just needs to be sent back to Portugal. Timber almost is the last man again, trying to get in there for a fourth. It's amazing how far forward Timber finds himself on a lot of these open play things and then just somehow doesn't get any points. It's very bizarre. I reckon they'll sub Timber off soon because of the fact he's on a yellow card would be my guess. Preserve at least one of the clean sheets. Oh, Brighton have scored. Everton clean sheets in the bin. Brighton have taken the lead. Tarkowski's going to get me 2 points. Should have benched the fraud. But Brighton have scored. It's 1-0 to Brighton. And, that game had needed a goal for a very long time, and it's finally got one. And, Everton just got torn apart there on the attack then. Completely torn apart. Pascal Gross has got the goal on his return. I covered him in the differentials like 2 game weeks ago, And here he is. I mean, Tarkowski gets fooled by the dummy. Whoever dummied that, fantastic dummy. It's a beautiful dummy. It completely teed that up. That was a very nicely taken goal. Gabriel got the DC. At least that's something. Yeah, exactly. Gross scored. Yeah, Gross. Yeah, Pickford, Tarkowski in the bin. Gross is back. Get Timber off for the clean sheet. Exactly. Capdale, Gabriel looking nice. It does look pretty nice at the moment. Tark, where are you? He's done nothing today as well. He's done nothing. I don't think he's anywhere near the DC in this game either. It's been a very unusual game from him. I mean, other than that almost bullet header he got a moment ago, he's done not a hell of a lot. And it was really weird because that hasn't been coming. That's the first time Brighton have actually really attacked really well in the second half. Was that moment, and they've scored off it, ironically. AR assist. Gabriel's the DC. Love the dummy. I'm shocked they haven't taken Timber off yet. I feel like 3-0 up. Why are you keeping him out there? You shouldn't need to. You shouldn't need to worry about it too much now. I wouldn't have thought. There we go. Oh, whoops! I put 1-0 to Everton. My bad. What am I doing? I've lost the plot here. I put the wrong score in. I got excited. My apologies. We'll fix that to Brighton fans. It's actually 1-0 to Brighton. It's not 1-0 to Everton. I'm going to fix that in a second. Gabriel Jesus and Calafiori about to come on for Arsenal. So maybe we are about to see Timber being subbed because he's on that yellow card. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully they do. That way at least I got one clean sheet in the bag. All right, let's change that. Sorry, it is 1-0 to Brighton. There we go. Score updated. Technical error there. Technical error. Hey, Gary. I'd wait till it's refreshed. You won't be. Even with the Brighton goal, Pickford's still on for... What? Even with the Brighton goal, Pickford's... that can't be correct. All right, Calafiori's on here. Oh, he's on for Nkape. So Nkape's actually the one that's gone off. Calafiori's on at left back. So they've got the full strength four-man defence out there now. They're not taking any taking any chances here. Yokros is off for Gabriel Jesus. Arias is about to come on for Wolves as they still go searching for the goal that they've been searching for a long time. Yeah, Pickford nowhere near the bonus after that. I would agree. Damn it, Tark. I said Pascal Gross was... Yeah, he was. Gabriel DCs. Rice playing 6 today and 0 corners from left. I know. It's mad. Arsenal have had no corners from the left-hand side today. Like, at all. They've all been from the right. It's actually insane how every corner's been on the other side today. It's crazy. Minte spotted out the bad books. Pickford isn't up for the points. No, he's not. I hope you're well, mate. Yeah. I was going to say, as soon as a defender and goalkeeper concede a goal, you can almost rule them out of the bonus points unless they play for Spurs. Declan Rice. Oh, Declan Rice! Oh, it was a great run into the box. Declan Rice finds... Oh, he should have scored. Oh, Gabriel Jesus has snatched at the chance. That should have been a Rice assist. Rice with a bursting run through the entire, pretty much, Leeds team. Oh, Jesus, that's poor. I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know if he's trying to pass that. I don't know if he's trying to shoot it. That's got to be a shot. It's nowhere near the target, mate. Nowhere near the target. Do you know what I said yesterday? Yeah, Gabriel captain, baby. I do remember, Fen. Mate, except Saka. Good excuse to fight. Yeah, I agree. Saka, I feel like the Saka injury is probably helpful for a lot of people. Oh, Wolves have a chance here. And I mean, they just can't. They lack quality. They just don't have good footballers that know how to shoot. It's literally like watching Rahi's footium team. They could have about 20 shots and get no returns. How has he missed that? I mean, that's a great chance for Tulu, and he's leant back in his armchair and he's put it into Rose Z, the idiot. Bart Simpson keeps his clean sheet, I'd say pretty confident. I did pick 1-1 Everton versus Brighton, and I feel like Everton... Kevin Dewsbury Hall's going off here on the 78th minute, so he won't be getting any returns. Armstrong and another chance there for Arsenal. Far out. Marnelli's put some beautiful balls in since he's come in. Gabriel Jesus with another chance with a headed effort. Can't do it. I know it's during Timber that put the ball in. I mean, Timber assist, that would have been very nice. Gabriel Jesus literally costing me 2 assists in the space of about 2 minutes with his poor finishing. That's why Gyökeres was starting, mate, because even Gyökeres could score today. Lead scoring would actually help me lead. There are lots of people load up on Arsenal. Madueke to Saka, fight me. Gabby's got the DCs. Mate, my footium team had 34 shots they scored. I saw that game, Abby, and I was like, I don't know how you lost that. I don't know how you lost that game. 34 shots to 10, and you lost 5-4. I mean, that... If you're scoring only 4 goals from 34 shots, that is just unbelievably bad luck. It's just rotten luck. There must have been a bunch of Wolves players on your team that day that just kept on missing the chances. All right, Declan Rice has finally got a corner. Declan Rice is finally about to take a corner here. Maybe this will be the signalling for the thing. Why did I buy Matoma? Rice 10 million to spend. Rice 4 from DC. Senesi from nowhere. Currently on 8. Yeah, he always does that. It's because Wolves are actually attacking and Bournemouth kind of defending. Wolves, this is the thing, like, Wolves just aren't going to score, are they? They're just going to blank. Bournemouth are going to win that game 1-0. Outside of that creepy goal, that game has not been filled with, like, huge amounts of chances for either team either. Like, it's been a very... In fairness, all these games, Arsenal have actually dominated leads in the second half, though. The Brighton-Everton game and the Wolves-Bournemouth game, there's been not many chances in either of those games. I feel like Wolves are hard done by. I feel like Wolves have actually shaded the better chances. They just haven't had anyone that knows how to score a goal on the field for them today. And then Mane's one was obviously ruled out for offside because of, so he just went as tad too early. Come on and die. One more DC. Tarkowski 90 plus 3 level of loading. I'd be here for it. That'd be nice. Brian, I've got a free kick here, about 30 yards out from goal. Ndai's lying his ass on the floor, protecting against the low lying free kick. Eze's on here for Arsenal. I didn't actually catch who he came on for, actually. Brighton have scored a second. Matoma. Whoever said, why did I buy Matoma? That's why you bought Matoma. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Sorry, I take it back. Matoma's offside. Oh, that was a goal for Matoma, but it's been ruled off. Let's have a look. Why is that offside? I didn't see an offside in that. Is VAR checking this? VAR checking this. That didn't look offside. I reckon that's a goal. Oh, okay, it is offside. Veltman's offside. I tell you what, I did not see an offside in there. I mean, I'd have to see that back again. When I watched that back on replay, I was like, that looks like a good goal. Why has that been ruled out for offside? But apparently... it is offside. It was a bit like that Mason Mount goal against Man City. I didn't see how that was a... Far out. Wolves have just hit the post. Even Ilson's off here. Toft has come on along with Unau. Even Ilson's gone off with someone else. I didn't catch the other person, but Even Ilson's off in that game. Someone's toenail. No, I don't have Batoma. But I tell you what, yeah, I don't know how that was. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm watching, but I did not see an offside there. That's all I'll say. I did not see an offside. Oh, Tarkowski, that was good. That's crazy. I think I need to turf Pickford out. Someone's wild to use the transfer on the goalkeeper. Everton can't keep a clean sheet to save their lives. Ironically, he's still the top scoring goalkeeper in the game. Because of the way Everton are playing at the moment, he's actually getting quite a few save points. So, yeah, he hasn't been keeping the clean sheets. You're right. And to be honest, the fixtures for Everton aren't overly flash. If I had the money, I'd do Tarkowski to Munoz. I'm 0.1 off being able to do that, which is just insane. Tarkowski, nice little tackle there. That's another DC. He might be coming home with a late flourish, a bit like Senesi, with a little bit of luck. What is that Wolves player doing? Oh, that's a bad tackle. Leads into the box. What can they do? Shoots straight into Gabriel. Leeds trying to win a penalty by falling over in the box. Criminal. Wow, Petrovic on track for 2 bonus points as things stand. Smith's getting 1. Creepy Jr. getting 3. Arsenal, Zubamendi 3 bonus points. Madwakey 2 and Gyökeres with 2. Gabriel with 10. Rice with 8 DC. It's disappointing. Mate, Tarkowski 5 DC. You've been wanked today. Didn't even get the floor of 4 points. What an absolute fraud. That's why he was the one I'd like. If it wasn't for the fact that the last 2 away games I benched Tarkowski and he's got 8 and 9 points. That's the only reason I played him, and I thought he'll get 4 points against Brighton. That dude's been nowhere near the DC. Nowhere near. Keane's the closest and he's on 8. Pathetic effort, Tark. Pathetic effort. Yeah, I agree. I don't know where the offside was. I can't see where that offside was, but apparently it was. Off free. Yeah, there we go. Even Nilsson and Jimenez. Thank you. Patience, DM. Patience with the mighty Pickford. Still a chance Pickford doubles in 26. Yeah, that is true. Oh, it's a goal! There's another goal for Arsenal. It's 4-0. It's Gabriel Jesus finally at the 3rd time of asking, which I can guarantee you will not include a player for me with the assist. But Gabriel Jesus has scored a beautiful goal here, and it is Arsenal 4, Leeds 0. This is actually, I mean, maybe he was just getting his bearings in sight for the other ones, but he's picked out that's a beautiful goal there from Gabriel Jesus. It's a very good finish. Senesi DC, yeah, there we go. Senesi's probably on track. No, Senesi's not actually on track for bonus points at all. But an 8-pointer from him is very nice for anyone that's got him. Who's got the assist here? I think it's Martinelli again with the assist. No, it's not Martinelli. Who is that? Calafiori with the assist. No, Odegaard, sorry. What am I watching? Odegaard with the assist. It's a great finish from Jesus. What'd I tell you? I told you it'd be none of my players getting the assist in that game. Mad. 4 goals and not 1 goal involvement from any of my players. Mad. All right, where are we at? 4-0. I did not expect Arsenal to win 4-0. I'm not going to lie. I did not have that in the bingo card. But in fairness, they've been pretty good value for it. This is actually the worst I've seen Leeds play for a long time today. This could be more. They're pushing forward again. Oh, Martinelli almost have a chance to make it 5. Leeds are falling apart tonight. I mean, Leeds don't like playing Arsenal. They don't like playing Arsenal. Far out. All right, Beto and Patterson are on here. Bournemouth have just scored again as well. We're into injury time there, and I don't know who scored the goal there, but there's a goal there for Bournemouth. I think it's Scott with the goal for Bournemouth. Looks like Scott scored here for Bournemouth, and it is 2-0 in that game as well. That is the end of Wolves. They've just not been very good, have they? They've not been very good. And it is Bournemouth 2. Oh, wow. That was almost another headed set piece there for Arsenal. Far out. They just keep coming. Anyway, 2-0 to Bournemouth. They are going to get the win there. It's going to be quite comfortable in. I don't know who got the assist for that one. Number 3. Is it Rayan? I think it's Rayan. Rayan on his debut has got the assist for that goal. I mean, that was a very nice assist from Rayan into the box there. And that does make it Bournemouth 2-0 in that game. Going to update that score in a minute as well. That was a beautiful... I mean, he cut that ball back beautifully. That was very well done by the new signing. That will impress Iraola, no doubt. I've got no doubts about that. Very neat finish. Very neat cutback. That was a good goal. A very good goal there from Bournemouth. All right, that game's into injury time, by the way. There's 5 minutes of injury time in the Wolves versus Bournemouth game. They've got another 3 minutes to go. There's 6 minutes of injury time in the Brighton versus Everton game. And I dare say we're not going to get too much in this Leeds-Arsenal game, surely. I mean, at 4-0, surely they just put 3 minutes on the board and play out 3 minutes, because it's been a bit of a... Wolves are still pushing here, trying to get something. They're not getting anything, are they? They are not getting anything. They're not getting anything. There we go. Scores are updated. Arsenal are leading Leeds 9-0 in the season. Mad. Odegaard assist. Arsenal have destroyed Leeds in both games. Exactly. Called a big score of 4 is not bad. You're a Wolves fan today. I was hoping for a Hwang goal. I'm not going to lie. I was all aboard the Hwang train. Oh, Bournemouth for it again here. Can they make it 3? I mean, Wolves have just gone AFK, left the stadium. They've got back. Agbadu's done well to get back there and clear the ball away there. I thought that was going to be 3-0 to Bournemouth. There's 4 minutes of injury time in the Leeds versus Arsenal game there as well. 11 points on the pitch and 12 on the bench to me. That hurts. Rayan instant impact, exactly. Both my draft teams, good lad. Glad I'm not getting hurt by Saka and Rice. And 4-0. Yeah, I know. Mad, isn't it? Was a lock most match days in Brazilian League Fantasy. Guy Cooks. João Pedro on the bench at Chelsea. Yeah, that is frustrating for anyone that went there. All right, Bournemouth are making a change here. Smith's going off and someone's coming on. Wow, you did well benching Tark. Everton playing 4 centre-backs today and none. I know. It's been weird. To be honest with you, that game probably deserved to finish 0-0. Because it's been a dead boring game of football to watch. Like, Everton have created not much. And outside of that goal for Brighton, they had one other chance in the first half. And considering they're the home team, they've not offered much in this game either. I feel like 0-0 would have been actually a very accurate result in terms of what we've seen on paper. But, yeah. Everton, can they get a late corner? Far out, they almost got an own goal. What was Dunk doing there? He just completely sliced it. Right, Wolves have got a late corner though. They've won a late corner out of Senesi there. It looks like he's warm one a little bit there as well for his trouble. This should be the last action of that game as well. We're into the last 30 seconds of injury time in that game. And it's very close to being all over. Diakate in for Scott, yep. I was advising people against JP all week. Yeah, far out. I thought the Wolves had scored. Then no, Petrovic has claimed the ball. And again, it's Tulu. Tulu with a chance, man. This dude is just no good. He gets up and heads it straight at him. He's had some chances in this game for Wolves. I mean, Wolves, if they had a better forward, would have scored in this game. They would have scored at least one. Arsenal looking for a fifth. Calafiori's now having a box on. He's not happy about something. Getting pulled away by Gabriel. Calafiori's hair is jokes, isn't it? Like, just either tie it up or just leave it down, mate. What even is that hairstyle? And why is he having a pushing match? It's a bunch of handbags about nothing, that is. All right, we're into the final 2 minutes here of injury time in the Brighton versus Everton game. We're into the last minute in the Leeds Arsenal game as well. That game is destined, it looks like, to finish 4-0. Wolves versus Bournemouth has finished. That's finished 2-0 to Bournemouth. Wolves just can't find a biscuit in a biscuit shop. I thought Everton was the better team. I would agree. I have not thought much of Brighton or Everton today. I think both teams have been horrendous. Brighton can consider themselves very lucky they've got a win. It should have been 0-0 for me. That would have been a very fair result. Send them Xerxes for Tolu. He will be a good FPL signing. Needed Dorgu. Yeah, fair. Either him or Munoz. Yep, very fair. Very good points. Yeah, it's been weird. I felt like Everton and all right, that game's finished. Leeds versus Arsenal's officially finished. That's finished 4-0. Double clean sheet in the in the bag. I was going to say in the bin. It's in the bag. So at least that's nice. Timber, I mean, if O'Reilly concedes a goal tomorrow, that hit's paid off. So that's nice. Because Timber did get the clean sheet, at least. I mean, the disappointing thing has definitely been Tarkowski not getting anywhere near the floor. That's felt a little bit meh. I mean, this game's still going. There's about 15 seconds left. Bart Simpson's just hoofed it. Oh my God, what is that Brighton player doing? I mean, he's got lucky. He's got exceptionally lucky. I have no idea where he was like, looking to pass that ball to. I thought he was about to pass it back for a goal. I thought he was about to play Beto in behind. I was like, what on earth is he looking at? All right, this has got to be it, surely. This has got to be the last ball into the box. What can Everton do? James Garner whacks it in. Who can he find? A back stick! Oh, it's a chance! It's a goal! Everton have scored! It's 1-0 at the death. Beto off the bench. And Everton have scored. Bart Simpson's clean sheet is not going to stick, so I'm not feeling bad about leaving that on the bench. And Beto is just, I mean, this game deserved to finish a draw because it's been horrendous. And Everton have pulled it out literally with the last kick of the game. Bart Simpson wondering what on earth's going on, and Beto's sitting there puffing his chest out going, you sit down, Barry. It's Beto time. Beto time at the wheel. James Garner with an amazing ball into the box. It's shot there by, I think, Branthwaite. Falls. Bart Simpson he should have done better on the finish. I mean, Tarkowski almost gets in the way. He would have been offside, so it's a good thing he didn't get in the way. I mean, Bart, yeah, I think Bart kind of gets caught a little bit off balance. I mean, Bart Simpson for the second week in a row, just giving up goals right at the wrong moment. Last week, he was letting Wilson's free kick into the net. This week, he's just parried one straight to Beto. And Beto's made D-Unit, one prediction correct. I called 1-1, Brighton versus Everton, and it looks like that is going to come in. Mad. Absolutely mad. Beto with the goal. I can't believe it. How has this game still got any time left? There can't be any time left, ref. We played 98 minutes. There was only 6 minutes of injury time. What are we playing here? And that's it. It's finished 1-1. So only 2 lots of clean sheet. Clean sheets for Bournemouth and Arsenal in the 3 p.m. fixtures. The late clean sheet wipe out there from Everton. Beto at the ready. He was a jack in the box. He was waiting for that. I mean, Bart Simpson put it on a plate for him. Poor from Bart. Bart in the bin. No good, Bart. Bart Simpson. Oh, Bart. 1-1, it's finished. No shot. Yeah, actually, I'll do a shot now because we've had 8 goals and none of my players have scored. That's why I haven't done a shot. But yeah, I'm going to do one now because I've done none so far tonight. Happy for your injury offside on Tark? Yeah, no, it wasn't. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Bart Simpson's. It was a deserved result, right? Everton didn't deserve to lose that game. And I don't think Brighton deserved to win it. Like, on the balance of play, you'd have to say it's a fair result. It's a pretty fair result. Now, mate, that's what I miss. I miss the late goals. I mean, that's where the action is. Like, games like that, it's just exciting. It is exciting. Exciting when those things happen. Add the goal. I've added it. The goal was on. Need a Taliban brace now. Finally, my defence showing up with 3 clean sheets. That's very nice. Never been deserved. Yeah, weird. How many points am I on? Let me have a look. All right. Where are we at? That's going to change the bonus points in that game as well, I think. Tarkowski with 2 points, man. That is exceptionally disappointing. I can't tell you how disappointed I am in Tarkowski. I'm very disappointed. So it's going to be 3 points for Pascal Gross and 2 each for De Kuyper and Beto. DC contributions. Oh, Tarkowski came late, you know. He was only on 2 at halftime. He's finished on 7. I mean, he got exactly what he needed in the second half. What happened in the first half, mate? Sleeping at the wheel. Keane's finished on 9. That's disappointing for his owners as well. And Van Hex finished on 9 as well. Wow. I mean, that just kind of sums up that game, doesn't it? A very disappointing game in general. Not much. And then Ndiaye is finished on 11 too. Oh, that is the definition of just disappointment right there. Poetry in motion every time Beto touches the new Messi. Right, ran assist as well, even better. I need that 0-0 for my 2 Everton defenders. If you're going to draw, yeah, exactly. 16 points after 3 players. Maybe they add some on Tarkowski this time. Yeah, honestly, who knows? You never know. You can never rule it out, right? It could definitely happen. Arsenal versus Leeds, that finished 4-0. The bonus points in that game, 3 for Zubamendi, 2 each for Madueke and Gyökeres. Disappointing because Gabriel's on track for 1. But Gabriel's got the DC. He finished on 13. And then for Leeds, Strike got it. Rodon. Stack was 1 off it as well. Zubamendi was 1 off it as well. Man, this is the day of 1 off the DC, isn't it? It's hilarious. All right, Bournemouth versus Wolves. The 3 bonus points went, actually, in the end, ended up going to Scott. So Scott with that late goal got the 3 bonus. Petrovic has got 2, and Krupi Jr. has got 1. Defensive contributions, Andre Gomez both got it. Scott's got it, and so is Senesi, and so is Hill. I don't think Cook's a defender. I'm pretty sure he's a midfielder. He's finished short because he's on 10. Trafford finished on 9, man. How many players have ended up on like even 9 or 11? Actually mad. All right, I'm going to quickly try and update my score here. Let's get that off. I'm going to move this onto the big screen now so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Where are we at? There we go. Open that. All right. Let's see if I can put this to work and see if I can actually update my score here. All right. So we're currently on. Gabriel's got 8. Timbers got 5. That annoying yellow card. Tarkowski did not get the floor, which is very disappointing because you can almost guarantee that Wilson, Bowen, and or Thiago are probably going to get more than 2 points, and that's going to be frustrating because he was the one that I was, that I was like, oh, that could go either way, that game. But what can you do about it at the end of the day? Not a hell of a lot is the honest answer. All right, let's see if I can get this on the actual screen now. All right, let's see how good I do this. This is the hardest bit. Trying to transfer my actual score into that graphic on that overlay is a lot harder than it looks. I can tell you that much. To do it, it's very fiddly. Especially during an actual stream, it is exceptionally fiddly because it looks like it's off. No, it's not off. Okay, that looks all right. That needs to go up a little bit. All right, I think that looks all right. All right, yeah, I'm going to have my updated score there in a second, in a minute as well. We're going to quickly get up to the Chelsea versus West Ham game. We're just continuing on the one stream tonight the whole way through, so we're not going to sit there and close it down and go to a different one. I'm literally just going to roll through the entire way through from this. So get your questions in while we wait around, because obviously we've got 27 minutes till the Chelsea versus West Ham game starts. And I'm going to actually, while I'm doing this, because that will make a lot more sense. Chalobah and Sanchez are both starting, right? Someone told me that. I feel like that's what people told me. Let me have a look. All right, let's go for the lineups for the Chelsea versus... open that up. The Chelsea versus West Ham game. So Chelsea doing all... as I said, I'm very glad I'm not a Chelsea fan, because I'd be getting wound up with these bloody team selections. But the lineups for today, for Chelsea, it is Sanchez in goal, Gusto at right back, Chalobah is being partnered by Baladashvili, and whenever that happens, it never goes well. Hato's at left back. It's Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo in midfield, Garnacho off the left, Gittins off the right. I mean, he's horrendous, that player. It's Cole Palmer in the 10 and Delap up front. And then for West Ham, it's Areola in goal, Juve, Tobido, Mavropanos and Wan-Bissaka in the back four, Souček and Fernandez in midfield, and then it's Pablo supporting Castellanos, and then it's Bowen off the right and Somerville off the left. On the bench for Chelsea, it's Cucurella, Neto, Santos, João Pedro, James, Sharman Lowe, who's a goalkeeper apparently. I've never seen that name on the bench before. Fofana, Arachapong, and Mark Guiu. And then for West Ham, it's Hermanison, Walker-Peters, Kilman, Wilson, Traore, who's obviously just recently signed from Fulham, Magasa, Skulls, Potts, and Kante. O'Brien given an assist. I thought it was Bramthwaite that hit it. Really? I've had a shot, yep. Senesi Masterclass, we're not going to template like me, you always get screwed in injury time. Yeah, it is a bit like that, unfortunately, Andrew. Unlucky man, you should be starting players against Wolves, mate. 7 saves to Petri. Yeah, I know. Wolves, if they had a better striker, would have scored multiple times in that game. Multiple times. Multiple times on the game. Like, they should have scored. Like, Wolves should have scored multiple times in that game. It's a miracle they didn't. I wonder what the XG was in that game, actually, because I feel like Wolves dominated most of it. Let's see if I'm correct. I know that Bournemouth won 2-0, but I feel like that game did not tell the story of how that game went. Stats. Yeah, look at that. So Wolves 1.27 XG to Bournemouth's 1.36. There was 17 shots from Wolves with 7 on target compared to Bournemouth's 9 and 4 on target. There's no way Wolves should have lost that 2-0. They should have scored at least once. They should have scored more than once. I mean, it's exceptionally lucky clean sheet for Bournemouth. They should. If they were playing any other team, they conceded today. I don't even know if they would have won today if it had been any other team. Like, Wolves are that bad. Like, they are just not a very... They're a championship team masquerading as a Premier League club this season. They're not good. They're just not very good. Chalobah's starting, so I'm going to whack his scoring now as well, so that way I don't have to do it later. And Sanchez is starting as well, so that's 1 point for him. And Bart Simpson ended up with 3 points. So Bart Simpson did get a save point on the bench, which is interesting. Yeah, save point for Bart Simpson on the bench. That's going to make that 20. Jared Bowen's obviously starting. Give me 1 point for him. That looks about right. Okay, that does not look right. That looks better. All right, let's update that. Yeah, always. He had a really bad benching decision though. Like, he had a really stacked bench. It was hard to. Sometimes it's actually hard to work out who to actually bench. Like in my team, I thought that Tarkowski would get at least 4 points today, which is why I started him. He's ended up with 2. Which, I mean, he was so close to actually scoring with his head for once, but alas, it didn't go in. So when it doesn't go in, it just looks like a bad decision afterwards. But like at the time, it looked like a good decision, but sometimes it just does not work out the way that you anticipate. And I feel like, as I said, if you did bench Bournemouth Asses against Wolves, I think you can consider yourself a little bit unlucky because they weren't very good today. Like, Bournemouth were not good. Wolves were just, unfortunately, Wolves, which is, you've always got to factor that in, don't you, at the end of the day. That's something that, actually, I'm going to quickly whack full time on these as well. Hold on, let's send that backwards. Oh, brilliant. I've actually already got that there. Oh, I must have pre-organized this in a moment where I don't remember pre-organizing it. But that's pretty good. All right, there we go. And we're going to whack that, send that to the back. All right, there we go. That looks good. All right, I think we're good. Chelsea are not keeping a clean sheet today, are they? But they're not. I'm going to whack a poll in. Who thinks Chelsea actually keep a clean sheet today? I don't think they're going to keep one. Actually, I'm going to go there. Chelsea going to keep a clean sheet. I think it's very unlikely they do, but I'm hoping that they do. The Palmer show's about to commence. Oh, here we go. Kanji's up and about because Palmer's playing some minutes. Imagine if he gets pulled off at 57 minutes, Kanji, and then he's done his groin and he limps off. I hope it doesn't happen, but I'm puzzled by his team selections. Rossinia's team selections, they're very interesting. They're very interesting. His team selections are exceptionally interesting. And I'm not sure they're going to equal much success for Chelsea as we go. There we go. All those 2 games are full-time. 1-1, 4-0, 2-0, and obviously it's going to be 0-0 to begin with Chelsea versus West Ham at 5:30. That's my updated score. 20 points after, well, it's going to be 20 points once Chalobah and Sanchez get going. So I thought I'd save myself a little bit of hassle trying to do that later, so I've just done it now. Also, I've just realised that I'm an idiot, and I should have done this a while ago, but I've got Wilson down as a forward, Bowen down as a defender, and Thiago down as a defender. That's how used I am to playing with defenders on the bench. I'm going to send the missus a message. She's Right, she's gone to bed. She went to Finn's today in Bali. If anyone's been to Bali, she went to the Finn's. I went to Finn's there with my mates during the holiday last year when I went to Bali for that week after Foden blanked and I captained him against Haaland. That was in the Brentford game, and I was in the plane when it happened, and he was just disappointing. And that was a week where I got absolutely roasted by doing it. But I feel like post that week and the week after, when obviously I captained Foden again and Haaland beat him again, and by then I was like, my luck is not in this year. Well, my luck's definitely turned, but I still feel like I'm getting a few of these benching decisions a little bit wrong, because I feel like the last couple of weeks I've left some big points on the bench. Wilson or Enzo over the next three. I think Wilson for me is still the best, especially after the Man United game. I think Wilson's fixtures really open up for Fulham. Hoping for Palmer, Bowen and Chalobah blanks. Enzo to smash it. Fair. Captain Gabriel going till now. Yes, nice. That is very nice. Gabriel captain with 8 points is acceptable. That's nice. He just gets what's done on the tin, mate. It almost feels like Gabriel starts with a floor of 6. And then, it's actually, I'm going to have a look at his scores in a second, but I feel like he's just been really good. Palmer show that trash in the attack, unlikely and getting hooked early. Palmer trauma show. Chelsea will lose 4-3. Enzo 4, Tasty 3. Andre Santos. Bowen on the bench. On my bench, he scores. Yeah, I agree. I'm expecting Bowen to score and Chalobah and that to do now. Enzo red card will be there. Still the home team struggle. Surely that will change tonight, you would think. At least Garner has got me some points. How many do you think Liverpool concede tonight? I predicted 3-3 in that game, right? 3-3. I reckon there'll be goals. I'm one game from 3 so far. So I think my score predictions, actually, I'm going to pull it up so I'm not just talking crap here. My score predictions this week, I had... Where are they? Brighton versus Everton, I went for 1-1. I can't believe it came in at 1-1. I went for 2-0 Arsenal over Leeds. It ended up 4-0. And I went for a Wolves win over Bournemouth. And to be honest, the game I watched, it should have been a Wolves win. They did more than enough to win the game. It just could not finish a biscuit. 7 shots on target and 17 shots to 9 or whatever it was. They should easily have won that game. I don't know how they haven't won it, but they haven't. And Wolves losing there, 2-0 to Bournemouth. So I was way off on that prediction. This prediction next game coming up, I've gone with 2-0 Chelsea over West Ham. After seeing the lineup now, I don't have much faith in that prediction. Not going to lie. That defence, it doesn't instill me with any confidence. I feel like Gusto's going to get absolutely rinsed by Somerville based off what I saw last week when Somerville looked really electric and really dynamic. And then I just look out the other side and I go, Jared Bowen's going to have a field day with that Haddo bloke, and it's just a matter of whether someone can finish a ball into the box. The atmosphere will be electric for the game after all the Scousers and Geordie's pissed. Yeah, exactly. It's a late game, isn't it? It's 8 p.m. on a Saturday night. Crazy. I finally score. That's like a 4 for 25 a player. Not too bad. Question should be how many in the ground thrower. You know what? I've sat there. I've been to the Manchester Derby and I've been in the boozer from like 9 o'clock in the morning. I feel like in the Manchester Derby it was a 2 p.m. game on a Sunday. Or was it 4:30? No, it was 4:30 on Sunday. The very first one I went in 2020. It was the last game before lockdown in the UK because I went there. And they were wondering about whether they were going to shut the country before the game or shut down the football. They didn't. They allowed the Manchester Derby to go ahead. And I went to that game. Scott McTominay scored a 91st, second minute second goal to shut the door after Edison literally kicked in the ball. And that was Bruno Fernandes who dinked it over on a cheeky free kick to Anthony Martial, who scored in that game. That's how good my memory is from that first. Well, that was my second game at Old Trafford at the time. I've got a very good memory of it because it was my first Manchester Derby in person. It was a cracking game of football to attend as a Man United fan. Ignore your ranked mid-matches, I reckon. I mean, yeah, I don't even bother checking. That's why I only update the scores at the end of the game, because everything can change. Like, at the end of the game, you can see I haven't even bothered checking my rank, and obviously I took a -4, but I'd imagine I'm probably on a red arrow at the moment based off the fact I've had 4 players play. But having said that, though, wow, that's mad. I'm actually on a grey arrow. I'm on exactly my safety score with the -4. Oh, that's a pretty good start then, isn't it? We'll take that. Actually, that reminds me. What is the percentage ownership of Haaland this week? Well, Haaland's still 150% owned. So Haaland's 150% owned. And Mbumo's 26%. Vert's 11%. Rice is now up to 50% ownership, effective ownership. Bruno Fernandes, 64%. Even as captain, that's mad. Mukiele, 21%. Timber was 33%. Chalobah's 34%. Tarkowski's 17%. Gabriel's 59%. And Sanchez is 14%. Wow, I benched a lot of effective ownership players on the bench, haven't I? Wilson's 36% effective ownership. And Thiago's 51%. You got to take that. If we're taking a -4 and we're already, breaking even at the moment post that, that's not too bad. I think we'll take that. A lot of people would have had Senesi points. Probably even Ilson, who blanked, thankfully. Creepy Jr., a lot of people probably played him too. A lot of people probably have Brighton assets as well, like Van Heck, Bart Simpson. And there'll be a few Everton assets going around. There'll be a few in Dyes, a few Dewsbury Halls, a few Tarks, a few Pickfords as well. Did they boo Strand Larson because of transfer rumours? I didn't actually catch the booing of Strand Larson, but it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That wouldn't surprise me. West Ham United defence looks awful as well. I'm excited for the next 2 games. I know there's only 1 game on at a time, but I feel like these games are going to be a lot more interesting than the ones we had that were on before. Like, I looked at those games before. I was like, Wolves versus Bournemouth, I reckon will be the most entertaining of those ones. And like, Wolves should have scored, and that really would have been an entertaining game then. Brighton Everton really should have been 0-0. Both teams were poor. But then they got a goal each, so is what it is. And then Leeds versus Arsenal. I mean, Arsenal will be hoping at this moment in time that every team can be Leeds. Because if every team's Leeds, Arsenal's winning the league comfortably. Because that's the only team they've swatted home and away. They obviously beat Leeds at home 5-0. That was courtesy of a red card from memory off the top of my head during that game before obviously all the goals started flying in when Leeds were down to 10 men. In today's game, Leeds were poor. I mean, I don't even know if Leeds actually created a chance. Let me have a look. I feel like I barely saw a chance for Leeds in that game. And if there was one, it wasn't a very good one. All right, let's have a look. Leeds versus Arsenal, the stats in this game. Leeds created 0.15 XG. They offered nothing. They had 3 shots the whole game of 1 on target. 3 shots on target for 0... sorry, not 3 shots on target. 1 shot on target, 3 shots in total. 0.15 XG. I mean, Arsenal had 14 shots in the end, 2.39 XG, 8 shots on target. I mean, they were worthy winners in that game. There's no ifs, buts, and maybes about that. I mean, let's have a look at that Brighton-Everton game, because I swear that game was full of 0 real chances. I feel like Brighton probably win the XG battle, because I feel like that Matoma chance in the first half was actually a really good chance, and he made a meal of it. Wow, yeah, backs up exactly what I said. It was a very even game. 1.29 XG for Brighton, 1.2 for Everton. I mean, there was 11 shots for Brighton with 2 on target, but there was 7 shots from Everton with 4 on target. Bizarre. Really bizarre game. It wasn't. That game just was not entertaining at all. Petrovic 10-pointer D-Unit. It's a miracle. It is a miracle, baby. It is a miracle. I mean, I was sitting there going, some people probably still have him right, like from earlier in the season, and have just held on to him because they haven't wildcarded since they brought him in for that run of fixtures. Oh, Rice out for Cunha. I don't mind it, to be honest. There is a world where I think triple Arsenal defence might be the way. I've actually thought about this myself. Haaland 1 goal would do. I capped Ekatike, not feeling Rice at the moment. Yeah, fair. Known fact, the Novers can drink more. I would agree. I've got a lot of Northern mates and they can drink. They actually, I put them to shame still, but... Rice was definitely unlucky today. He should have had an assist for Gabriel Jesus, but Jesus just butchered it. And then old mate got in the way. Is João Pedro on the bench? He is. My main rival, captain him and vice captain Saka. Oh, Peter! Oh, mate, you got to hope he just comes on for like a 5-minute cameo at the end and they're winning comfortably. That's the key there. Thanks, mate. My pleasure. I'm actually scared Bowen bangs now. If Ndai DEFCON gets updated, then it might not be too bad, though. Ndai is getting binned anyway for Mbeumo next week, so it's fine. The only way I'll be happy is if Enzo bangs and Sanchez keeps a clean sheet. I am praying for a Chelsea miracle here. I'm expecting West Ham to score in the first 5 minutes to hopefully put me out of my misery, so I don't have to endure the entire 90 minutes and just waiting for Sanchez to just let one in. Legit. He's going to let one in, isn't he? He's 100% going to let one in. You just know it. I know it. I'm looking at Racinia. What's he saying about Esteval? For a guy that's English, right? So Racinia is English. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's definitely English. I'm sure he's English. I'm sure I read that somewhere. He talks like he's a bloody foreigner. Like you would think that English is not his first language. I don't get it. 4 played and 24 points. That's pretty good. Palmer captain. Very nice. Hopefully that bangs for you. Who would you pick as well as Timber and Gabriel? I think I'd probably go towards Saliba. If Calafiori was back fit and in the team, I'd be very tempted by Calafiori. But I feel like he just does not play 2 games in a game week. Like if you look at his the Champions League group stage, Calafiori played all the league games and he literally got benched in every single Champions League game. So like if that's the case, I wouldn't have much faith in him starting a double game week. I feel like he'd start one game and he just wouldn't show up the next one. 4 played 17 points is fine, man. I'm on 4 with 18. And that's still a green arrow. Like that's 6 with 20 points. Obviously, Chalobah and Sanchez have just added their 1 points on straight out the gate. Chalobah goal would hit pretty nicely. I thought when Tarkowski got his head on that, I was like, oh, this is the 15-pointer. Or whatever it was. I think they were behind by then anyway. It would have been a goal and a... Would have been a goal. It would have been 8 points then. That would have been nice, but alas, it is one of those things. You can't always get it your way. I had earlier in the season. I've only, until this week, I'd only owned Gabriel this season in terms of Arsenal. I dodged him for a long time until like I feel the 3 weeks before he got injured, where I was like, this dude he's just racking it in. Like the way that the teams that play this year, they just keep getting the DC. Anyways, I'm going to chuck a quick piss, and then we're back live with the football. It's going to be Chelsea versus West Ham in exactly 4 minutes' time. Quick piss, and then we'll be back into it. All right. How's this game going to go? Now, look, interesting enough, 55% of people at the moment think there's no chance of a Chelsea clean sheet. 45% are going with a clean sheet. Interesting. Is anyone going to talk about getting Odegaard? Definitely not. Or Gross. I don't mind Gross. I feel like Gross for Brighton could actually be pretty good. 4 played 17 points. Scalafiori had earlier in the season. Yep. Gabriel by far the best in the game. He is. He's definitely the best defender in the game. If you haven't got Gabriel, you probably need to... You just need to get him in. He's just he's average. If Haaland doesn't score a goal this week against Spurs and get 9 points, he is... Hold on. Where am I? Gabriel is now going to be on... Where is he? So Gabriel now is on 7.2 points per game. He's averaging what Haaland's on at the moment. The dude's been elite. Like, this has been his scores this season, right? So he's gone 6, 2. Sorry, 6. No, sorry. 6, 6, 2, 9, 2, 13, 9, 12, 9, 12, 1. The 1 was when he got injured, right? Then when he came back, obviously he came on for that 19 minutes, only got 1 point then. The week after, he gets 15, 9, 6, 8. He got 1 against Man United. He's back to 8. The dude literally, I mean, he's actually more of a surefire bet than bloody Haaland. It's insane. He plays in defence. It makes no sense that that's the case. But that's actually the case. It's how it is. So annoying JP got... Yeah. Yeah, the Van Heck, man. Van Heck with a 9 DC. I feel like that's been the story of the day, though. There's been so many players stranded on 9 and 11 DC today. I wonder if there'll be any... There's always dodgy updates, man. I swear they just make it up as they go along. But I tell you what, if FPL Towers, if they own some of these players, I can guarantee they're going to find a couple of suspicious-looking DC flying around. Like Tarkowski's on 7. Wouldn't be surprised if somehow he magics another 3. I wouldn't be surprised if he magicked another 3. I've got no faith in the system. No faith in the system whatsoever. Yeah, it's a bit like that. 55% with Chelsea fans. All right, we're about to get underway. We're about to get underway in our second lot of, well, our next lot of our next game. I was going to say our next lot of games. It's just one game. Chelsea versus West Ham is about to get up and running. They're showing us the ref cam as he blows the whistle, and Fernandez is going to get us up and running for the next game, the 5:30 game. That is up and running. Whoops, I don't know why it's done that. Why did it do that? I'm going to reset that. That needs to be changed. There we go. And let's start that again and hope for the best. Did that work? No, it did not. All right, there we go. We're up and running. Sanchez with a nice little pass there to Chalobah, trying to get the boosting of the pass. I mean, I'm watching this already, and I'm like going, stop bloody passing around the back. Sanchez is crap and passing it around at the back. This is going to be the most nervous watch ever. Dirty 1 point Dom. They do take data from Opta. Yeah, they do. And Dunk got like 20, don't they? Yeah, they do. But Opta have a funny way of doing stuff as well. Chance there for West Ham already. Sanchez of one nice save. I mean, that was a very tame shot at goal. That was, if that had ever beaten Sanchez, he probably needs to retire. But, I mean, you take that. Early save. I mean, oh, look how easy that was to get in there. Thankfully, Sanchez in the thing. Yeah, Enzo Fernandez is playing, yes. I have only one player in the late kickoff, Thomas. Just Wirtz in that game. Apparently over 3 were missed for Tark. Well, that's hopefully good. I did see Tarkowski get a few in the first half, and I was like, how's he on 2 at half time? I just think that the whole system, everyone knows my thoughts on DC. I could talk about it until the cows come home. I just don't like it because I don't feel like it's counted correctly. And then other times I'm sitting there, I'm going, someone like, I think Rodon, right? Rodon had like 11 or 10 or 11 what was it, 8 DC very early doors. And I was like, I didn't even see him touch the bloody ball. Like, where did he get him from? So, like, sometimes it just it's a frustrating part of the game. I don't think it's going to go away, sadly. I don't know how it's going to affect the pricing next year, but I'm intrigued to see what they do, because I was having this conversation with Nightmare. I was like, no one will be able to afford a decent team next year, because otherwise Cole Palmer will have to go back to being 5.5. Oh, wow. Cole Palmer with a beautiful ball in the box. Very well defended by West Ham. Garnacho finds Enzo Fernandez, who hits it straight into Wan-Bissaka, and Wan-Bissaka clears it away. Baladashvili win the ball back in the central midfield. That's interesting. Enzo Cole, not yet. Cole Palmer into the box. I'm intrigued to see how he goes today. Every time I look at Cole Palmer this year, he doesn't look like he's running well. He just looks laboured. Gordon Ekitike, nice. I have triple Liverpool. Ekitike captain, nice. Verts and dirty 2-point dom. I would love them to ditch it. What about getting rid of the dodgy assistant? Well, yeah, oh, mate. Yeah. Dodgy assist, I love it. Palmer has looked good so far. The problem is just he gets the ball right. And like, I love watching Cole Palmer. Like when there was, I don't know which idiots were coming up with the rumour that he wanted to go back to Man United. He is a Man United fan. And I feel like if there was an open checkbook, Cole Palmer would be like, yeah, I want to go. But I love watching him play. But we do not need him at the moment. He would literally, Bruno Fernandes would have to leave for Cole Palmer to even be worth chasing. They'd have to sell Bruno if they were going to buy Palmer, because otherwise, where the hell is he going to play? But it'd be a nice shiny new toy. Yeah, Gross. Maybe the system works in the favour for once and gives... yeah, maybe. He looks bad on the right, but good in the 10. Yeah, I'd agree. Agree with all those sentiments, 100%. The one thing I'll give Racinia, he's fashionable. He's fashionable. He looks good on the touchline. He's a bit like Michael Carrick. I think Michael Carrick looks pretty good on the touchline as well. Like, pretty fashionable. So I'll grant him that. As for his team selections, I'm giving him nothing off his team selections. I mean, I think the stats are actually a bit unfair here. 71% chance of a Chelsea win, 17% chance of a draw, only 12% for West Ham. Seems a little bit out of keel based on the lineup that Chelsea have gone with. I mean, already they're looking pretty... I've seen enough in the first 5 minutes to think this is going to be a real painful watch in terms of whether they're going to keep a clean sheet or not for the 90 minutes. Because I keep seeing Sanchez playing the ball out from the back, and we all know he can't do it very well, if at all. Ahmad and Bruno are similar too. Yeah, I'd agree. Bruno is 31 and the best teams stack talent and not... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. You are right, Claptone. They clearly cannot track DC just... Yeah, I agree. I'm like, who's watching the game? Like, who's counting that up? Like, you would think you're watching the game right. If they got a bloody computer AI bot watching the game or something, and like they just can't tell what's hit a foot or something, I don't know. Because I feel like when you watch the game myself, I reckon I'd be able to count it much better. Oh, what was that? That was interesting. Gusto, edge of the box. Man, put that into touch. That's an easy goal kick for West Ham. I wonder, like, because lots of people were, and rightly so, because it was a very different addition to the game, and I obviously enjoyed it because I thought it was quite fun playing the assistant manager chip. But a lot of people didn't like it for whatever reason. They didn't think it was FPL. They were like, why is the manager in the game? I thought it was kind of cool. And especially with the way they built it into the UI with like your little manager down the side. I thought that was pretty cool. Jared Bowen to the ball. He scored. Jared Bowen scored. Of course he scored. Jared Bowen has scored off the... I mean, it's crept in. I mean, at least I don't have to worry about it for very long. He's already scored. And look, that was always going to happen, wasn't it? As soon as I put him on the bench, I just knew that that man was going to score. And Jared Bowen has just said, you should have played the bench boost, you idiot. Should have played the bench boost. Jared Bowen, I mean, it was a pretty fluky goal. It's just drifted in. And like, you know, the back post, like when those kind of things go in, and Jared Bowen has given West Ham the lead. I don't think anyone else has touched it. I'm sure that's a Jared Bowen goal. It's a cross into the box. It just happens to be on target. He put the ball in. Yeah, no, it's definitely a Bowen goal. Old mate tries to claim it, saying that he touched it. I don't reckon he did. I reckon that's a goal for Jared Bowen. Nah, he did not touch that. 19's trying to claim that he touched it. Whoever that is, I think it's Pablo. That's definitely a Bowen goal. Or did he touch it? Okay, I don't know. I just saw another angle and now I'm like, is it a Bowen goal or is it a Bowen assist? Either way, Jared Bowen has got a return and Chelsea double defence is in the bin. I said, this is what happens. You play a stupid different back four. Rossini has only got himself to blame. You can't do it in the Premier League, mate. You will lose games of football. Chelsea just pathetic. I mean, I said earlier, the first 5 minutes, they're going to concede in this game. It had a clean sheet wipeout written all over it, and that's exactly what's going on. I was about to give Chelsea a goal. Then what am I on about? It's not a Chelsea goal. It's a Chelsea clean sheet whiteout. I reckon West Ham will win this game. I'm going to come out and call it now. West Ham are going to win this game. What's going on here? Why is that? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I have no idea what's going on there. I'm trying to update the score and it's not letting me update it. By the way, I'll fix Bowen points up later. I'm aware that he's got points on the bench, but I'm not going to update that now. But he has returned on the bench, as predicted. Also, thank you very much. Someone's just joined the members club. Thank you very much to Date-ish. Thank you very much for getting your badge in. Much appreciated. I think they should have 1 point for... Yeah, fair. Why did I bench Bowen? I know, I benched Bowen, yeah. But Bowen's definitely got something. He's either got the goal. I think he's got the goal. I don't think he's got the assist. I think it's a goal. Best forward in the game. He's going to clearly finish in the top 3 forwards this season, isn't he? Yeah, it's mad. He's really good. The thing is, Jared Bowen's crosses are elite. Like, they are literally elite balls into the box. I was foolish to think that he was going to just blank, wasn't I? I should have played him over Tarkowski. I should have just played him over anyone, really. Because he's probably going to top score and he's going to be on the bench. You can't do much about it. It is what it is. 1-0 to West Ham. Score has been updated. I'm going to have a shot, though. Jared Bowen, we know the rules. D-Unit players, even if they're on the bench, we do a shot for him. So well done to Jared Bowen. He's probably going to get me a nice price rise this week because everyone's going, holy hell, he's just scored against Chelsea. Maybe he's the real deal. Maybe we shouldn't have bought in João Pedro, who's getting benched. Maybe we shouldn't have bought in even Ilson, who's just going to blank. We should bring in Jared Bowen. Doesn't matter if he's got Chelsea. He's going to score. Shout out to you, Jared. Thanks for the points on the bench, baby. What a man. What a man. He's a good forward. Good player to own. Very good player. Yeah, you did, fan. You did. The thing is, I kind of knew it would happen, but at the same time, I bought the Chelsea players for this run of 4 games. So it just didn't. And I don't like playing clashes in my team. Like if I either wanted, like part of me weighed up this morning. Or when I woke up, maybe I bench Chalobah and Sanchez and play Bart Simpson and Bowen. I did weigh that up, and then I thought that just seems a little bit too ridiculous. I mean, Bart Simpson's got 3 points. I mean, Sanchez now has to get a few more saves. I mean, with the way that Chelsea have started, I think Sanchez is highly likely to get probably three saves in this game. Chelsea, edge of the box. Gusto, not doing anything there. That's a... Gittins goes down under not much contact there. And Anthony Taylor's, I mean, it probably was a foul. Somerville did kind of get into his back, but I mean, what's his name? Areola, just doing a little bit of flapping there as well. I mean, Gittins goes down very softly. Somerville's actually a good player. I don't mind him at all. West Ham and Forest keep winning. Leeds, Palace and Spurs, jelly and front. Yeah, they are. I think this is the run I've been waiting West Ham to go on for a while. And I feel like this is, I don't think it's going to stop. I feel like West Ham are on a roll now. They've got Burnley next week, Somerville, West Ham pushing again. I mean, West Ham are all over Chelsea from an attacking perspective. This is what happens. You can't play. You can't just keep changing your defence. Rossini is an idiot. Chelsea got no bloody clues what they're doing. Absolute traps. Into the box again. Juve trying to barge his way through. He's been well marshalled out there by Caicedo. Juve gives him a lovely little tap on the back. Everybody, yeah, you better believe it. Great player. West Ham's fortunes have changed. Yeah, he's just a really good player to own. They've given it to Bowen. Yep. I was going to say, it didn't look like he touched it. From the first angle when it drifted in, it looked like he went for it. And I feel like Sanchez is expecting him to get it. So he's set up to save the shot off that bloke. The dude's missed it. It's just creeped in at the far post. You get, I feel like last season, it was last season, right? Anthony Robinson got that double assist in that game for Iwobi, who literally did the exact same thing. I think it was against Chelsea as well, wasn't it? It was against someone, and he crept two crosses in exactly the same way in that game. And that's essentially what Jared Bowen's done here today. Chelsea was going to concede a goal. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind a clash, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I probably should have just played him, to be honest. Juve, 4 million defender. Yeah, I mean, he started the season at 4.5. I really like what Juve does. He's got an unbelievably good left foot. I'm just not sold on West Ham's ability to keep clean sheets. And I feel like and he's not getting the DC right. So if he's not getting the DC, that's problematic. Baladeashvili is horrendous. Oh my God, Sanchez of another save. Sanchez is going to get the save point within the next 2 minutes. West Ham are all over Chelsea. Baladeashvili is a horrendous defender. And Garnacho doing Garnacho things, just watching on like the prat that he is. How he got 40 million for Garnacho, I don't know how he fleeced Chelsea for 40 million. He's been rubbish. Bowen's definitely not a forward. He's not. Yeah, I reckon next season he'll be back to being a midfielder, but this season, he's just. If you can pick Bowen in the forward line, it makes sense, right? You get more points on the bonus point system if you score a goal as a forward. So, like, every time he scores, he's getting literally 9 points because he gets pretty much 3 bonus every time he scores a goal. Called a West Ham win in this. Come on. I think I went for 1-1 in this game. What did I go with? Let me check. No, I didn't. I went 2-0 Chelsea win. Well, that prediction's out the window, isn't it? Didn't even get very far with that. That's disappointing. For FPL, would you prefer Bowen in a 3-4-3 team or Rodgers in a 3-5-2? I would prefer Bowen. I would even put Bowen with Rodgers in a 3-5-2 team. Bowen might actually be, like, now that Bowen's on penalties, Bowen might actually be the second best forward in the game. Like, I know at the moment I've got Thiago as the second best forward, but moving forward, if Jared Bowen, he's going to stay on penalties because Paqueta's gone, isn't he? So he's going to be the penalty taker. And if West Ham's form continues trending in the correct direction, which it does look like now, it is starting to go in the right direction, I think Jared Bowen's actually probably the second best forward in the game. Because he's going to play 90 minutes every week, and unlike Thiago, he never seems to need a rest. So, yes, I know Thiago scored more goals so far, but Jared Bowen's got a lot more assists as well, hasn't? No, hasn't got that many. He's actually only had 2 assists, hasn't he? Is it 2 assists or 3 assists? Jared Bowen last on the bench, man. That's hilarious. Jokes. That always happens. The person this season I'm going to pull up this run of luck. Like, this is just how bad I get my benching decisions wrong. So Jared Bowen has scored off a 0.02 XG chance. Like, he shouldn't have scored that, but he has. He's now got 8 goals and 3 assists for the season, which is insane. All right, so this season, last week I benched Mukiele, last person on the bench, 4 points. Game week 22, I had Tarkowski last on the bench, 8 points. Game week 21, I had Wirtz, 3 points last on the bench. That wasn't too bad. Game week 20, I had Chalobah last on the bench with 4 points. Game week 19, I had Mukiele, 11 points last on the bench. Whoever's last on the bench is always hauling in my team. The week before was Vandenberg, so I got that one right. Free hit, I just had Mark Gui occupying that spot. In game week 16, in the week I scored 104 points. I had Mukiele, 8 points, last on the bench. This is insane. The week before that was Mukiele, 1 point last on the bench. Game week 14, Vandenberg, 1 point last on the bench. I feel like since game week 15, I've had whoever's been last on the bench has just scored. Cole Palmer, shot on target, Ariola save off the free kick. Like my bench, yes, it's mainly since game week 15, but since game week 15, I've left so many points on the bench in the last spot. Like, wouldn't have even got the jam if someone had missed out because they're last on the bench. It's insane. Bowman's tough games. Did he get some more space in them? Yeah, exactly. I can't find space for him at the moment. Just got him from the shop, seeing Bowen had scored and playing all week. Switched him out because I can't decide who to bench. I know, it was so annoying. Enzo Corner's looking like he could pick something up from them. Yeah, fair. Nothing left in this game for me going to play with Hwang. Catch you in a bit for the 8 p.m. stream. That's fair. Tark and Enzo out next week for Munoz and Mbuma will be done. Yeah, I'm just hoping Chalobah can get DC right and score a goal off a corner. That's my hope for this game. I think Chelsea concede again in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if West Ham went on and won it. Chelsea's defence keep giving the bloody ball away, which is not helping them. Like, West Ham, much better idea about what to do. Like, Ariola's got the ball, he's just kicked it upfield. Like, why piss around with it? Like, and Chelsea's defenders have shown, especially last year, like, Sanchez really struggles with playing the ball out from the back. But Chelsea's defenders are not very press resistant. Like, they just cough the ball up. So if your team coughs the ball up and you're not very press resistant, don't play it around at the back. Just kick it up front. Decent free kick from Palmer. It wasn't too bad. It was on target. I thought West Ham's 2 new strikers would make Bowen worse for FPL, but it seems I actually think that it's actually helped Bowen because now that he's now a lot of West Ham fans told me, because they obviously follow the team a lot more closely than I do, even though like they are kind of like my second team outside of United because the missus supports them and her family does. But a lot of people told me that Jared Bowen playing up top at the beginning of the season was not good. Even though, like, you know, you can pick him in FPL as a forward or whatever, and, like, you know, in theory, it should be good because he's playing up front. He's way less productive when he plays in that role. So now that he's firmly back on the right, his production is really shot up since they've brought those players in. So Jared Bowen, I mean, obviously got that 12 points last week. And like his returns of late have actually been pretty good, right? Like he's obviously going to return today. Prior to that, he had 3, which obviously was his DC with the yellow card. 2, then the DC 7, 2, 1, 8, 9, 5. That's all from game week 14. So like since game week 14, he's actually been a pretty good pick. He's not going to return every week. He plays for West Ham. There's a reason why they're 18th, right? He's not going to blow it out of the water every week, but he is going to. I think he's going to return fairly consistently between now and the end of the season. That's my gut feel, which is why I don't want to make any forward transfers. I just got to hope that I don't bench him on the wrong weeks like I've done this week. Yeah, he's definitely way better off the right. Yep. My main league rivals, Chalobah, Pedro, and Cucurella always feel bad. Yeah, mad. That's bad. I got rid of Ganacho. Pubcast, yeah, that's on lock-in today. It's on, I don't know what time Gary's starting because I want to do the whole Liverpool-Newcastle game. So there's a chance that they might start before that game finishes. So I'm not sure, but I'm going to watch the whole game because I think it's weird stopping a game halfway through. So I don't know what time Gary's actually got us starting, but hopefully it's at the end of the football with a little bit of luck. But yeah, otherwise I'll be late on because I'm gonna stream the entire 8 o'clock game. Fun fact about Bowen, the return min, whatever. Yeah, he is literally. Yeah, you're right, fan. You're definitely right. Garnacho looking a bit dusty. Garnacho just looks like a player that costs £40 million too much. All right, Ballard-Dashilly's down here. Is this Ballard-Dashilly? Oh, no, it's Gittins. Gittins is down injured on the floor. Is it Gittins or is it Ballard-Dashilly? I don't know, someone. Number 11, whoever that is. Rossini is going out there going, boys, this is how I want us to defend and whatever. And they're all going, well, we've not played together with each other. We've got no idea what we're doing. Jared Bowen's going over Nuno's going, that's a nice little goal there, Bowen. Keep them up, baby. Marov getting Goodmanson off the bench for Saka for a -1. That's rough. Giddens out injured. Thank God. I love it when you do really well at FPL review. Let's down Gary. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing very well this week. Like, my defenders, like 3 of them have all blanked and I've played 5 at the back. That does not feel good. What hopes have we got left? Mukiele on Monday night. I mean, Tarkowski getting 2 points, that hurts. I thought he'd do more than that, but that was not in the... I feel like this week's already going to be low scoring, isn't it? Chelsea conceding is not what the doctor ordered, especially when Bowen's returned. The good news is at least Gabriel and Timber both returned. That was good. So I feel like that was a worthwhile transfer in the end. Need Verts. I need the United team to show up tomorrow and just go bang. If United show up tomorrow and go bang, then I might be all right. I don't know how Gittins has got injured here. It looks like he's just copped a hand to the side. I mean, like, what? It's a bit soft if that's injured him. Tactical injury drama, this says, yeah, legit. Actually not that good. Solio is not that bad, but captaincy on Solio is always wrong. Yeah, legit. I reckon Van Hex sell. Bart Simpson seems to be a bit of a low. Yeah, Bart Simpson has been... He's been poor the last 2 weeks. I mean, I feel like today he was a little bit unlucky. He was a little bit unsighted. He was caught going the wrong way and he's just sort of palmed it straight to Beto. Again, that Wilson shot last week, though, that was poor from that was very poor from him. He should have done a lot better with that, but he didn't. To be fair, I benched Bowen, Tuck, and DCL, so 2 out of those blanks isn't too bad. Yeah, fair. Fair. I'm just concerned. I've got Wilson and Thiago to come. There's plenty. I think there's going to be plenty of... I reckon I'm going to get like 30 points on my bench this week. I think it might have been right. All those people that said bench boost today, they could be correct. And I'll be sitting there looking at it on Monday going, what could have been if I played the bench boost this week? It was a hard decision, though. Like, in my head, I was like going, the points this season been in defence. Bowen's away from home. Thiago's away from home. Wilson's away from home. It did make a lot of sense to bench him based on the away form, but the football's got a funny way of just saying, no, you are wrong. All right, Pedro Neto's come on here. Not João Pedro, sorry. Pedro Neto's come on here for Gittins, who's gone off injured. I ran an algorithm just for myself, and it says that Liverpool have a high chance of pens in the next 5 weeks, and Bruno 99.7% blanks this week. Based on what? I don't see Bruno blanking. I really don't see it. Especially when he's in the 10 position. If he was sitting in central midfield, I'd tend to agree. I feel like he could easily blank, but I feel like in that 10 position, I feel like almost, if Man United are scoring goals, which I expect them to score every week, Bruno's returning. Thinking of getting rid of either him or Tarkowski for Collins when the Brentford fixtures go good. Yeah, I am weighing up. I mean, yeah, if it's 5-1, I'll be very happy about that. Wilson and Eagle will blank, don't worry, D, thank you. That makes you feel a bit better, Williman. Hopefully that's the case. Honestly, I'd be happy with a Man United 5-1 win. and Wilson scored the goal. Like I could get him. I just want Man United to win. Like, just get back in business. I just need Sanchez to score now. Sanchez last minute winner. Imagine that. Imagine it's 1-0 and it's like the 93rd minute and Sanchez has gone up. Chalobah heads it on and Sanchez somehow just scores a goal with his head. That's probably the best case scenario. Either that or somehow Chelsea concede a penalty and Jared Bowen misses and Sanchez saves it. Like, those are the two logistical outcomes where it can be kind of resurrected a little bit. Yeah, I really struggle to see Bruno blanking tomorrow. I feel like Man United are on momentum. Like, you know when the team gets momentum? I feel like Bruno gets it. I feel like it was weird, right? So like they put out this graphic. Actually, I've got it on my phone. I won't make it up. I'm going to read it out properly. Where are we? A graphic that... Where are we? So, where are we? Rest of season projected goals and assists. Now, you got to take this crap with a bunch of salt because this is Rob T graphics, right? And this is just stupid. So from now through to the end of the season, Haaland is predicted to get another 11.7 goals and assists. Arguably 10.3 goals, 1.5 assists. I mean, all you need to know about these predictions and how shit they are is the next one. Saka's the next highest. Saka is the next highest with 9.9. I mean, I bet you that's wrong after today, baby. And then next on the list is Mo Salah. Like... The problem is, these things are predicted on historical data. The historical data this season means diddly squat. Like the fact that Saka and Salah are ranked second and third for projected goals and assists, the most projected goals and assists between now and the end of the season, is just stupid. I reckon. My algorithm also told me to take out Haaland for the next 6 weeks. Fair. I usually swap my goalkeepers around every week, but I've left Dubravka on the pitch recently as Petrovic has been awful. I'm only calm. Have you got Dubravka on field this week? Because I feel bad for you because I feel like Petrovic has actually got 10 points on your bench. In fact, he has got 10 points on your bench. Cheers all time for a beer. Yes, Rob. Enjoy the beer. Bowen and Chalobah both on 2 DCs. Rob T is always wrong. The Salah one is right. That Salah though, I mean, based on what? Like Salah post AFCON has been. He hasn't been good post AFCON for like the last 2 or 3 times he's gone, and also his performance like last season does seem to drop during Ramadan. So I don't know. I feel like Salah's not going to do anything this year. I feel like he's going to be just not a very good asset. I always say don't worry about points on the bench as long as your starters perform how you expect. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the performers haven't performed how I expected them to perform. The Tarkowski one, I would have been. I was prepared for him not to keep a clean sheet. I just thought he'd easily get the DC, and the fact that he got ended up on 7. I do feel like they missed a bunch in the first half, so maybe it'll get updated. And obviously, we've got a couple of days for it to update, so you never know. Could get lucky. But I played him because I thought he's going to get 4 points. And I feel like 4 points this season is just like, if you're getting that, you're pretty happy. That's what FPL's become this season. And then I was like, I've got double Chelsea defence. I have to play them in these fixtures. And that's why I benched Bowen. And of course, Bowen's got to outscore both of them, isn't he? That is inevitable. Like Caicedo into the box. What's he got? Goes for a shot. Is that going out for a corner or is it out for a goal kick? I mean, that's a horribly... I mean, I see what Caicedo is trying to do, but unfortunately, that's going out for a goal kick. This was the week, Rob. This was the week. Is what it is. Gabriel and Senesi cleans. They're helping Neza Pena. Exactly. My predictions, Bruno blank. Salah is a good option. And Bruno, if you do hold him for a long time, is a good pick. If you hold him for a long time. I'm probably not going to sell my United players because I don't think they're going to blank. They might. It just depends on whether Brentford can keep progressing in the cup this weekend. It's all on Brentford. Brentford have to get through to the semi-finals of the FA Cup. Otherwise, there's no chance of blanking and doubling. I've got a question for your algorithm then, fan. Who's a better pick between now and the end of the season? Mo Salah, Bruno Fernandes, or Erling Haaland? I'm intrigued to know what your algorithm says. And what are the points like? What are your projected points for them between now and like the end of the season? Obviously, none of them have played yet this week. Bruno and Bournemouth are such good long-term picks because they only play one game a week. Yep, I would agree. That's why I quite like them. I also think Man United are very good for expected underlying data as well. And watching them religiously every week, attacking is not something we've got a problem with. It's just the defending we've had an issue with this season more than anything else. Like, there's a reason why we've struggled against certain teams. I also think the Amarin system did not help. Like when we were playing bloody 3 defenders at the back against Everton, who had 10 men for literally 90 minutes, that was just stupid. Like, I actually won't be able to tell you. Like, I look back now at that game and I go, why on earth are we playing 3 defenders against 10 men? Like, why weren't we playing more forward? Like, why do we have more players playing forward? It just didn't make any sense to me that day. All right, Chelsea corner. Where's Chalobah's head? Well, it's a pretty poor corner. It's gone way over all of them there. Delap tries to put his body about. Garnacho sits there, loses the ball, and then just does nothing. I mean, that's clearly a handball from someone, but it doesn't matter. West Ham have got the advantage. Wan-Bissaka driving in. Looks at Garnacho and goes, I can rinse this idiot. He doesn't know how to defend. Wan-Bissaka just dinks around him. Puts a great ball in. Unfortunately, there was no one at the back stick that was making the correct or required run to get on the end of it. But Wan-Bissaka that was too easy from Garnacho. He's been poor yet again. Let me have 10 mil. Okay, brilliant. Bruno's very high. Yeah, that's my feel. I feel like Bruno's going to be the best pick between now and the end of the season. Why is Bruno and Mbeumo playing 2 different teams? They shouldn't be. They definitely shouldn't be. Chalobah with a nice little DC there. I saw him get a clearance there. That was nice. Why are they playing a different team? Good bloody question. They aren't. They should both be playing Fulham at home. I obviously forgot to change one of them. I love when people pick up these errors. Wait. They're not even playing the correct team either. What have I done there? I mean, Mbeumo's not playing Crystal Palace and Bruno's not playing Nottingham Forest. Sorry, my bad. I'm going to fix that up now. That's really poor from me. Really poor. And Mbeumo's playing Fulham. Bruno's playing Fulham. Wan-Bissaka, oh my God! West Ham Somerville's just hit a beautiful ball and Chelsea are in the bin. Chelsea defence in the bin. I mean, I'm not probably bench them next week. I mean, West Ham have just rocked them. Absolutely rocked them. Rossini is sitting there going, I'm an idiot. Why did I bench Kukurea? Haddo's getting torn apart down this side by Wan-Bissaka. Oh, mate, Somerville, he was on the differentials last week, and a lot of people question why he was on there. I've watched West Ham of late, and he has been so close to banging consistently, and he's got back-to-back weeks now with a goal. Now, is Jared Bowen onside? That is the only question. I think he's on. Great ball to Wan-Bissaka. And Wan-Bissaka pulls out a beautiful ball. And Somerville just hits it first time. That's a beautiful goal. It's just a matter of whether Jared Bowen's onside. I reckon he probably is. Sanchez tries to get there. He can't do anything about it. Somerville's hit it that well. It's just flown straight through his hand and into the net. Unbelievable. I'm making up the fixtures, baby. You better believe it. Far out. West Ham 2-0, folks. West Ham 2-0. I'm going to update that score while we're talking here. Going to get Jared Bowen. Going to get his points updated while I'm here as well. I'm going to try to anyway. Hold on. Where are we at? I can't believe that. Like, I shouldn't be celebrating it that much, but I'm actually like at heart. Like I want the missus team to do well, and like I want West Ham to stay in the league. So as much as that hurt my FPL team, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I said Chelsea were a trap, man. I had a feeling. I had no interest in an attacker. I'm kind of wished now. If I'd known Rossignol was going to be the manager and he was going to do what he's done, I would never have owned Chalobah and Sanchez. I would have gone somewhere else. But you can't, unfortunately, that manager change, I think, has really stuffed up the way they defend. And like that can happen, unfortunately. When you get a new manager, they come in with their different ideas. And Rossignol's one has obviously made them way worse defensively. Like way worse defensively. So, yeah, not ideal. We're down to 18 points again now. With bloody 6 played now. There's not much hope now for me getting any points from this double Chelsea defence this week. It's weird as well because I sit down and I look at it right. Like next week, what do Chelsea have got? Who have they got next week? Put the wrong thing. Next week, who have they got? Leeds at home, like Wolves away next week. I've got no confidence that Chelsea will keep a clean sheet next week based off what I've seen today. Like I saw Wolves literally, they should have scored against Bournemouth at least once today. I do not have faith in this Chelsea team to keep a clean sheet next week. At all. Like, at all. I just struggle to see how they're going to keep one. I can't believe West Ham 2-0 up, man. This actually makes me happy. Like, I'm a funny person. I don't get upset when my team doesn't do well in FPL. It's just, I know it's one of those things. Some weeks you're going to have good weeks. Some weeks you're going to have bad weeks. I'm going to cover it regardless. But I'm enjoying the fact that West Ham are playing well. This is good. I don't want West Ham to get relegated. I'm concerned that the Man United play them in 2 weeks' time, and they've literally come into a really good reign of form. And that also concerns me because we've got to go and play them. Right, where are we? There we go. Updated score, 2-0. I've actually updated my points there as well. Bowen's points are now on the field. Well, no, on the field, on the graphic. Sanchez got a hat-trick, yeah, baby. I was expecting goals. Goals on the wrong team. Yeah, I know. Trig not going for Chalobah seems like... Mate, you know what? If I didn't already own Chalobah and Sanchez, I would not have bought any of them this week. Like, I just wouldn't have. Like, I remember watching... Like, I watched that game against Napoli. And if you watch that defending for the first goal, right? So, what is it? Fofana goes, like, is trying to defend him. And that dude literally does like an around the world on him. Like, what kind of defending is that? It's just, being done by that kind of defending is just horrendous. And then I saw that he benched Chalobah and I was like, this dude's got no bloody clue. He's actually got no clue. Like, he's completely out of his depth and thinks he can get away with this shit. And sure enough, he's getting exactly what he deserves tonight. I mean, you can't be just benching James, Cucurella. Who else did they bench? João Pedro. Who else was benched? Someone else. I'm missing someone. You just can't do that in the Premier League, mate. If you do that in the Premier League, you're going to lose to Wolves next week. West Ham are in again. Oh, no, they're not quite. It's just the ball in from Souček was really good. Unfortunately, it split the difference between being a cutback in preparation for Jared Bowen and making its way out to Somerville, who was coming in at the back. Yeah, I don't know how they're struggling against West Ham either. Zinnia is definitely learning something about this squad. This game 100%. 2 assists for Wan-Bissaka. No, yeah, he does too. Wan-Bissaka, huge haul coming. Trouble on the brink here of getting turfed out. Yeah, Gittins is injured. Yep. Where's the Cole Palmer party again? I know, missing in action. What a second half will be better than early games. I said that the games later on in the day will be better than the early games. And it turns up it's living up to the billing because this has actually been a really good game so far to watch. I don't have Chalobah. He's a decent pick. But according to my Enzo is a useless FPL asset in the next 3 weeks. Not an opinion and fact. Then hold me to this. Fair. We are holding you to that. Wolves, please get the lap off, man. He does nothing. Chelsea, what the beep. I need Palmer to score now. Chelsea getting hammered. Get it? Love it. West Ham officially in form. I got Bowen. Yes, baby. Chelsea really won that Carabao Cup. They do. Watch West Ham lose to Burnley. I tell you what, if Chelsea double, I've got no interest in getting a third Chelsea. I think I'll just dodge them. I'll get a second Everton instead. Selling Enzo from Boomo made easy now. Cheers, Chelsea. Best bet is Chalobah gets some DC, hopefully with a little bit of luck. But honestly, the way they're playing today, the way the defence has gone today for me, I just don't think it's going to happen. I'm never playing 5 at the back again. Stupid idea. Palmer goal and coming home. So watch Palmer get subbed at half time. He hasn't been moving well, Palmer. Taylor is playing, by the way, who's watching Royal Rumble in less than an hour. Enzo Fernandez has just literally passed it straight into the wall. That was a very underwhelming free kick. Mate, West Ham had just pulled out the page tricks. Jared Bowen with like a little cheeky back heel to Somerville. Somerville's pushing forward. What can he find? He goes for goal. It's gone wide. Has it gone out for a corner? It's gone out for a corner. I tell you what, West Ham are carving Chelsea apart. You'd think Chelsea are 18th and West Ham are 6th or wherever the hell Chelsea are in the table. I mean, look at Cole Palmer chase after Somerville there. Chalobah was a trap. I'd agree. Top league. Hulk Hogan not in Royal Rumble. Nuno's loving life. He's like, finally. This is like Nottingham Forest last year, baby. We're back. We are back. All right, ball into the box. It's headed away there by Chalobah. At least that's another one towards the DC counter. That's all relying on Chalobah to get bloody DC points. What's the bloody world come to here? Oh, my God. What's that? I mean, I don't know who that is. Mateus Fernandes literally just gave the ball to Ganacho. Ganacho came in a 5-metre pass. He's missed his own teammate from 5 metres. Wan-Bissaka's now got it. Driving forward, hits Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen looking, goes past Enzo Fernandez like a witch's hat that's on slow mode. And gets a ball in the box, wins the ball back. Jared Bowen tries to win a penalty, goes back. Oh, is it going to be 3? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, that's a handball by Souček, surely. Apparently not. Anthony Taylor says play on. Jared Bowen's apparently onside. He goes into the box, finds old mate, plays it back heel over the top. This is like champagne football from West Ham. Chelsea don't know what's bloody hit him. Rosinia is clueless. No, it hurts to see Bowen on the bench. It really does. Starting well, we can just tell he won't be there for long. It's games like this where you watch him and get wondering what the hell is going on. I have no idea what's going on. Probably won't turn up for Burnley next week. I think they'll smoke Burnley next week if they play like this. If they win this, it'll be 3 on the bounce. They've beaten Spurs, Sunderland, and this will be Chelsea. I mean, they're not easy games. Pablo, oh, almost. No team's playing well consistently this year except Arsenal. They only managed a 7-point lead, which will most likely be 4 by the end of the weekend. Yep, agreed with that. It's West Ham. They've been fighting relegation. Chelsea might be even worse. Chalobah on 4 DC. I mean, he's slowly tracking towards it, isn't he? He's slowly tracking towards the DC numbers. Bowen on 5. Of course, Bowen will end up with 12 today as well. He'll end up with like 11 points on the bench, 100%. He's definitely going to end up there, isn't he? I've just got a feeling he's going to be there. Baladashvili is a horrendous player. How is Garnacho more DC than Chalobah? Because he keeps on giving the ball away and then having to tackle to make up for it. That's why. He's been woeful, Garnacho. I would not be surprised if he got hooked at half-time. He's been unbelievably woeful. When will Chelsea learn? Don't play Gittins. I mean, Gittins is crap. I mean, in fairness, half these players shouldn't be playing. Like, Baladashvili's a crap defender. Garnacho's offered jack crap. Delap's useless. And Hato and Gusto are not Kukurea and James. And look, Rossinia's obviously getting them to warm up. João Pedro's warming up. Kukurea's warming up. This is what happens when you're an idiot and you don't understand the Premier League, mate. This isn't the French League. This is not the Farmers League. This is the Big Bucks League. And if you roll up and think that you're playing the Farmers, even if they're in 18th place, you'll find out very quickly they're not Farmers. They're a bunch of Green Street hooligans that'll probably mug you in the middle of the night and leave you broke. Which is exactly what Chelsea are doing, what Chelsea are getting run into today, because West Ham have been all over them the entire first half. I mean, Chelsea are going to need some performance here in the second half to get back into this, because they have not been at the races at all. Spurs getting relegated would be, that'd be absolutely hilarious. Juve 7 DC today. Won't be surprised if Chelsea end the season with Conference League spotted back. I'm telling you, Chelsea aren't qualifying for the Champions League next season unless they win it. They will need to win the Champions League to qualify. There's no way this team's finishing 4th. You can't go through the Premier League season and just keep chopping and changing the team and expect to get any kind of consistency. The team looks like an absolute shambolic piece of expensive junk put together at the moment that doesn't fit. The Jai hat-trick incoming. Nuno's system's starting to click now. He overachieved with Wolves before crumbling with the Spurs job, but he is a decent manager. I would agree with that. I still think Forrest probably... I feel like Marapanos, is that what his name is? He would... Marios, whatever his name is. Karios, I don't know what his name is. So the Wolves... the Forest owner, at some point in the future, he's going to realise he shouldn't have sacked him. Tilap needs to retire. Enzo Fernandez of his run of fixtures, the biggest trap happened before this season when Chelsea had that good victory. Yeah, I remember last season he was no good. Worried about Delap. Wonder where England's next striker comes from after Kane. Watkins. Yeah, exactly. Rossini has no resume. Listen to him speak. He's just happy to be there. He went on a tirade about how every Chelsea player. I know. When they're all on. Jared Bowen, nice ball into the box. I think that was another DC there. No, it was bad Baladashvili that time, I think. Not too great. Anyways, that's half time. And Chelsea have been humbled in the first half here by West Ham, who have been very good value for the win. Sorry, not the win, the lead. The lead in the first half. They've been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Chelsea have literally been mugged in the middle of the night down London Bridge Road, and they do not know what's hit them. They look dejected. They look like they've got no clues what's going on. West Ham look up and about. Nuno looks pretty impressed. I look pretty impressed. Not for my FPL team, but because West Ham are winning, which I know that it's going to please the missus no end. So that's very good. Bowen first on the bench. Oh, that's unlucky. I've got him last on the bench on mine, so it doesn't really matter, does it? I know there it says that he's second last on the bench, but actually in the game, I've actually got him last on the bench behind Thiago. So I'm getting out from Jared Bowen at all. I need a miracle to get his points. Delap, Giddens, Ganacho, Haddo, Balish. Yeah, legit. Bowen is a mini Bruno on corners, pens, free kicks, the works. He's so good. Costs not that much either as well. Just coming here, I'm excited to see how my Arsenal attackers and Chelsea defenders are getting on. Yeah, man. It's not been good for those assets. 5.8, 11 in the Chelsea starting 11 at Burnley level players. Legit. Bomb 5DC. I'm new in FPL Fantasy. I have a question. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. True. Nuno took Wolves into Europa and finished 7th for them. He's actually a really underrated manager. That's why I've just sat there and like, he's got to turn this around. He's too good of a manager not to figure out West Ham. And I feel like West Ham, yes, they've had a pretty poor season of it this season. There's no ifs, buts, maybes about that. They've had a poor season. But when you've got the caliber of player like Jared Bowen at the club, you're better than relegation. And I feel like that's eventually going to get him out of that. Can I put one of my players from the bench tomorrow? No, you can't, buddy. Sorry. Nah, unfortunately, your bench is locked for the entire week. Unless one of your players doesn't play, you'll get the person that's first on your bench on field. Otherwise, unfortunately, if you're fresh out of luck with that one, you won't get the points for that, sadly. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could do that. Like I tell you what, I'll be benching all my Chelsea players tonight. Imagine if you had manual subs, right? Manual subs in this game. I think I would have played. Actually, I would have benched. Obviously, I would have benched like Mukiele because he plays in the last game of the game week, right? So I would have played Bowen instead of Mukiele. And then after this night, if we have manual subs, I would be subbing off Chalobah and Tarkowski for the other blokes. Like manual subs, I'd never leave points on the bench. I'd be so good at just manoeuvring the points around, I'd never leave any points there. Alas, we don't have manual subs. But maybe one day in the future, maybe they'll bring it in. How's it there? Not too bad, buddy. I just bought in Saka and Dorgu. What about? Oh, man, that's unlucky. That really is unlucky. I remember West Ham having one of the best teams ever to get relegated. Yeah, they did. I remember they got relegated. Last game of the season, they came to Old Trafford and Carlos Tevez scored. And that was the year where they had Carlos Tevez and, what was his name? Marish Chapano? I'm saying his name wrong. I'm remembering his name wrong. That bloke, though, that went on and had an unbelievable good career. He went to Liverpool and then he went to Real Madrid, didn't he, or something like that, off the top of my head. He went somewhere. No, maybe he went to Barcelona. I can't remember. Wherever he went, he was ridiculously good. And so was Carlos Tevez. He was amazing at Man United. Him, Rooney and Ronaldo were unbelievable that season. Then, unfortunately, the Glazers were in charge and he ended up going to Man City because of God knows what. Unless Saka is available, which I don't. Yeah, fair. They did a free sub chip to play any time before the final games. Yeah, that would be nice, Freddie. I would agree. I knew I was close. Mascherano. That's the one. Mascherano. He was good, wasn't he? He was a very good player. Like a player that never played for Man United. Like I admire players that are good players that don't play for Man United. Even if they sadly play for Liverpool or Man City, I can admire a good player for what they are. And he was definitely a good player. Like a proper good player. Gabriel Bonglahor is a West Ham legend. Let that sink in. How does manual subs work in other games? So in UCL Fantasy, so because the games are split over Wednesday and Thursday, a bit like on the weekend where they're split over Saturday and Sunday. So at the end of like Saturday, for example, if this was the Champions League, you'd be able to. So if you had, so for example, my team at the moment, right, has. Like I wouldn't have played Jared Bowen on the bench if this was UCL Fantasy. He would have been on the field because he plays tonight. But essentially, I would have had Jared Bowen on field, and I would have benched Mukiele because obviously he plays on Monday Night Football. And at the end of the day, you can then sub off players that you don't want the score of and your captain, right? So, for example, it allows you to pick a different captain twice a game week. So, for example, today I would have probably captained Gabriel and I would have played Bowen, and I probably would have kept the captaincy on Gabriel based on the fact he scored 8 points, and I would have just benched Chalobah and Tarkowski and potentially even Rice for what would have been Mukiele, Thiago and Wilson because they've all blanked, right? So that's the beauty of UCL. You can get those crappy scores off your field from the first day of the game week and then bring on, hopefully, what will be better assets for the second day. Yeah, that's part of the charm. And you kind of try and work your keepers that way, but it never quite works that way. My dad's new to FPL and he thought he was making live subs and I had to explain to him that was for next game week and wouldn't count. Oh, no. Poor bloke. Poor bloke. I don't know what you said, Bobby, but I missed it. Gerard, Alonso, Mascherano might be the best midfield trio I've seen in the Premier League. They were good. I would argue, though, that Paul Scholes and Roy Keane probably were a better duo than those three. They'll never introduce mid-game week subs. All they care about is the casual, and casuals won't make one. I don't know. I'm not so sure about that, you know. I'm not so sure about that. Like in AFL, right? So AFL, I live in Australia, so I play AFL fantasy as well. I actually play AFL, which is Australian rules football, which is different to real football. But we play AFL fantasy, and years ago, it used to be like FPL, right? You picked your team, and on the lockout of the first game of the round, they call it the round over here, not game week. So the first game of the round, when that kicked off, your team was locked. You couldn't change it. You couldn't make do whatever you want. They then realized you got way more engagement if you opened it up to like live active managing during the round. So then they changed it. I think about I'm going to say between 5 and 8 years ago, they changed it. So now your entire team is not locked until the final game of the game week. So if you like a player on your team and you like the emergency, you can do emergency looping and all this. And it's very tactical because of the fact that you can do a different variation of manual subs. That works really well. And it's driven engagement through the roof. So I disagree that the casuals won't get involved. I feel like the casuals are actually like, oh my God, my players suck. Let's get him the hell off the field. I feel like the reasons why they haven't introduced it are not valid in general. That's my gut feel anyway. How long do you think Liam Residinia's dad was manager for Torquay and would have been the second stint at this club? I'm going to say less than 2 months, based on what I've seen from Rosinia in the last week. New chip ideas. 1 times 2 captain, 2 manuals first sub. Nice. Swap 1 player before the end of the game week. I like that. Awesome second half ahead. Nuno's team great on the break. Can't call it. Yeah, I think it's going to be a great game of football in the second half. Another chip idea. Give me a chip to a friend. Love it. Did Redknapp just say Garnacho had been so bad he has to come off? I think he did. He was horrendous. There's no denying that at all. He was really bad. Really bad. Since it's half time, if you haven't already taken the time to do it, if you could please go and smash the like button, that'd be nice. No, we're going to change that because obviously the clean sheet's a bit. Anyone joining now is going to be putting no because Chelsea conceded you when it should have closed that a long time ago. Should have closed that a long time ago. Mad. I need to go and get... Actually, that might last me for the rest of the game. Bowen captain next week. Honestly, I might do it. Like Bowen against Burnley away. He looks on form. He looks on form. West Ham look on form. I don't mind it. I hope United don't drop points tomorrow. Will be a massive... Oh, yeah, I agree. They need to go out and smoke them tomorrow. Just go out and smoke Fulham. This is a great chance. Chelsea are going to... Well, unless Chelsea can pull 3 goals back here. Where's the table? Where is the table? So Man United started the weekend in 4th. Chelsea are in 5th. At the moment, they're on track to drop points. Man United can win. They can go 4 points clear of Chelsea and who are in 5th. Now, Liverpool might beat Newcastle later, which is definitely possible. But if they don't, another good chance to go an extra 3 points further away from them. It's a very good opportunity for Man United tomorrow to actually get some momentum and try and get going in this Champions League race. Garnacho always throws his hands up in the air like, yeah, mate, yeah, legit. Like you're no striker option next season. Mate, yeah, strikers in general this season outside of Haaland for even recently outside of Haaland have been rubbish. 10 minutes the club was in the process of being sold and the new consortium who brought the club and didn't want, yeah, legit. Just mad, isn't it? Good day all. Played Mane over Bowen. Damn, Bowen first sub, so fingers crossed that he may come in. 4:20 break, let's go. Mascherano. Yes, it was Mascherano, Stephen. That is the bloke that I was looking for before. I'm going to quickly go and grab a refill here or an extra drink because I think I'm going to run out in the second half and I'm going to quickly chuck a piss and I'll be back for the second half, which according to this is going to start in about 2 minutes' time. Perfect. I think I'm back just in time. I think we're almost down to that 2 minute countdown. Got my drink for the second half. Also, footium watchalong is about 25 minutes away as well, which I'm very excited about too. South Park with a very important game today. I think it's first versus third. I have to pull that up now while I'm thinking about it. Where are we at? All right, they're just showing the teams, Newcastle and Liverpool showing up to Anfield. Actually, that's wrong. Dawleyton tomorrow playing someone in the league that unfortunately ended up getting unlucky. All right, are we ready? All right, we're playing third tonight. First versus third. Got to smoke these idiots. All right, tactics look pretty good. Everyone looks pretty fresh. Relatively fresh. I thought they were going to be a bit under the weather by the time I got back here, but I think we're pretty good. Good day all. Played Mane. Yeah, I'm locking in it for next week. Watching blank. Wowzers. Rossinia is on a 6.5 year contract. I better hope he learns. Nah, is he actually on a six? Nah, that can't be. Is that actually correct? Is he on 6.5 years as a contract? That can't be correct. Someone tell me that's wrong. Bruno's going to be 10 mil by next week if he holds tomorrow. Salty United, mate. Salty United are actually giving Dawleyton a run for their money. 100% they're giving us a run for our money. But don't worry, I'm going to still be watching the football, but I'm going to put the South Park FC on the screen as well when that does get up and running. We're about 24 minutes away from that game kicking off. West Ham are going, as things stand, 2 points away from Nottingham Forest, 3 away from Leeds, 5 away from Crystal Palace, if this result sticks. So this is huge for West Ham if they can snag a win here. Because I tell you what, a few weeks ago, no one would have been predicting that West Ham would get anything from this game at all. But yeah, we're about to get underway here. Enzo Fernandez is going to kick us off for the start of the second half. And we're underway. Let's get that timer back on the screen there so people know where we're at on the thing. Hold on. Well, there we go. Second half underway. What can Chelsea muster? I mean, they were woeful in the first half, looked at sea all over the place defensively. I don't know what he's done at halftime that can probably even correct this. I mean, Kukureya's come on. Haddo's gone off. There's a chance here. João Pedro trying to look for Delap. Doesn't find him. Palmer's now out on the right. Garnacho's come off. I mean, Garnacho was horrendous in that first half, so it's not a surprise he didn't come out for the second half because he was crap. Chelsea's contract absolutely mad. I don't understand the business model. The business model makes no sense, particularly for a manager. And Chelsea's managers historically don't last very long. So why on earth would you give some bloke 6.5 years? Why are you giving him 6.5 years? I don't get that one at all. Do I have a favourite Scottish team? No, not really. Yeah, triple Chelsea change, mad. Who to bench next game week? Haaland or Thiago? Tough call. I mean, Brentford already smashed 3 past Newcastle the first time round. And Newcastle will be fresh off the Carabao Cup. They're either going to be fresh off the misery or they're going to be fresh off the glory. Either way, I feel like it's a good chance for Brentford, actually. I don't know. I'm looking at my team for next week, and I don't bloody well know. I'm going to play the bench boost soon, and I just bloody well hope I get the right week when actually some players return on the bench like that. It's seems to be happening every week for me at the moment. What are Chelsea doing? They're just giving the ball away. I really don't understand what game Chelsea are playing today. They've been not at the races. It's like they think they're still playing the Farmers and Napoli from Wednesday night. Just horrendous midfield play there. I'd be shocked if West Ham don't win this game by at least 2-0. It could be even worse. I feel like Chelsea are in for a spanking here. They've offered nothing. I've been very impressed by Somerville today. Somerville's looked electric out there as well. If you want a cheap asset and you want to have a little bit of a punt that's very differential, Somerville's a good shout, you know. He's a really good shout. Just keeps on getting into really good pockets of space, and he's so... Oh my God, another save for Sanchez. Fernandez of a great shot from just outside the box. It could have been 3 for West Ham. What are Chelsea doing? Chelsea and Enzo Fernandez and the entire team have looked shit. I don't think I can describe it any better than that. They have been absolute Hwang. They've been Hwang wank. They've been shit. Glad I didn't put a bet on this game. It's funny, Chelsea putting in this performance when they also call the FPL X-Max. Yeah. As I said, I looked at it right, and I was like going, for me, it was between Man United attacking assets and Chelsea attacking assets. And I just sat there and I thought, why would I go to Chelsea where I've got no idea if they're going to start, if they're going to be on the bench, whether they're going to even play? At least with Man United, you know if you're buying Mbeumo, you know if you're buying Bruno, they're going to play. And they're probably going to play pretty good minutes as well. I know Mbeumo's come off the last 2 game weeks on about the 70th minute mark or around then. And now Chelsea giving away a free kick. I mean, this is just like Fofana. I mean, Fofana's just as bad as Baladashvili. I'll just come out and say it. He is not a good defender. I mean, he cost Chelsea, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure that Fofana cost about £70 million. He's the most overrated defender I've ever seen. How did he cost that much? I mean, how Leicester City got away with that much money, I will never know. Have the exact money to do Tavernier to Sade. Might be a really nice differential. Yeah, I really like Sade long term, 100%. Redknapp absolutely ripped Garnacho, Hutto, and Balashley. They were poor, man. Like, I watched that first. When I saw the lineup drop, I had no faith in my Chelsea double defence. Like, straight out the gate, I knew that it was probably going to blank based on that team selection. Jared Bowen, oh my God. I can't believe Jared Bowen hasn't scored again. Sanchez with another save. Sanchez has got the save point now, so I suppose that's something. But I don't know how Jared Bowen's not scored a brace. He's got in. I mean, that's a beautiful free kick. Very well worked there from West Ham. They've obviously been working on that, and Chelsea just clearly is sleeping or sleepwalking through this game. I mean, he would have been offside anyway. Jared Bowen would have been offside if that had actually gone in because he was offside. But he's hit it. Unfortunately for him, he's hit it straight at Sanchez. So Sanchez of another save. And because it wasn't given offside, it will be a save for Sanchez. Yeah, they need Senesi. They need someone. They need the D-Unit in bloody defence, mate. I can defend better than these idiots. Would you sell Enzo? I don't know. I just wouldn't have bought him. I know that Enzo's on penalties, right? Like when Palmer's not on the field. I just don't feel like he's actually been that good. Chelsea today have been woeful as well. Like there is no denying it. They have been horrendously bad so far. Like for the first 51 minutes, they have not been anywhere near what's expected of a Premier League team. I mean, Sanchez has just passed them straight back the ball. I don't know what they are doing in this game. You know when you can get like a new manager bounce, right? So like I don't feel like the players weren't not playing for Maresca. I feel like he just had other issues going on or whatever. This Chelsea team at the moment does not look like it's playing for a manager. It looks like just 11 individuals out there passing the ball around and doing a crap job of doing that. Like there's no intensity. There's not much of anything. Don't Hwang back there. Maguire, 80 million. Mate, Maguire is 100% worth. If Fofana's worth 80, I hate to say it, Maguire's worth 160. Fofana's useless off set pieces. I've never seen him score a goal. He might have scored a goal. I don't recall him ever scoring one, though. But, yeah, he's great. I mean, Maguire off free kicks and corners is elite, isn't he? Really, he is elite. Manuel Fernandez is a better pick than Enzo Fernandez. He probably is. Yeah, had a while. I might get him Boomo for Enzo. Nice. I still can't believe this result. This performance, like, I didn't expect this. I thought that Chelsea might do some weird nonsense with their starting lineup because I just thought this Rossignol bloke just reeks of an idiot. And I don't think he understands you can't do that in the Premier League. He's got to learn pretty quickly that you can't do that in the Premier League. How the hell is that not a foul on Jared Bowen? He literally just went through the back of him, Anthony Taylor. You're right in front of him. How is that not a foul? He's just been absolutely KO'd, I think, Pedro Neto, I think, has KO'd him. Kukurea trying to get around the outside, nothing doing. Pedro Neto now trying to get around the outside, nothing doing. Souček in the way. Go, Enzo. I love your willing it to be true. Bowen, I think Bowen might get the DC. You know, Bowen's going to get a huge haul today, isn't he? Should have played the bench boost. I mean, that's a foul. How has he not been fouled there? I mean, Liam Delap has just copped him on the leg. I know, actually, in fairness, maybe it's a foul from Jared Bowen on Pedro Neto. Either way, it's definitely an ankle injury. But Jared Bowen's a warrior. He very rarely ever gets injured. Liam Rossignol is turning around, looking at his idiots on the bench going, what do we do, boys? What do we do? And they're like, oh, well, maybe you should have picked a better starting 11, you muppet. How are Chelsea fifth in the league? They should not be fifth in the league. Like this is an indictment on the Premier League this season. Like they have not been good at all. A good season in the Premier increases our value tenfold. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, you're right. The problem is they're not having good seasons, are they? I mean, Giddens is not having a good season. He's been woeful every time he's hopped on the field for Chelsea. Garnacho's done now. Balotelli just looks like a walking liability. Oh, Jared Bowen. That's not Jared Bowen with another DC on the João Pedro then. Unfortunately, he's lost the ball. Kukurea, ball to the box. Liam Delap. Oh, flashes it wide across the box. And it's gone harmlessly out for a goal kick. But it was a nice run there. Kukurea does connect with him with the cross. That was actually probably one of Chelsea's better moments today. And even then it came to nothing. I defended to Chelsea before deadline. I don't know. I'm quitting FPL. Don't. You get weeks like this, you just got to roll with it and hope for the best at the end of it. It does suck though. I grant you that. I grant you that. How much is Manuel Fernandes? I think he's about 5.5 million off the top of my head. Let me have a look. Manuel Fernandes. It's weird typing in a Fernandes and not looking for Bruno. 5.5 mil. He's actually got 81 points now for the season. 5.5. He's been well good value. So, he's got 3 goals, 2 assists from 21 starts. And he's got 1 lot, 2 lot, 3 lot, 4 lot, 5 lot, 6 lot, 7 lot. 7 lots of DC. He's on 9 at the moment, so he's probably going to be on 8 lots of DC by the end of this game, because then he needs another 3 in order to pick up the 12 in this game. So he's been going under the radar as well. I do like Somerville though. So Somerville is, I feel like he's about the same. Good ball in. João Pedro scores. 2-1. João Pedro off the bench, he's scored. All those people that have him in their team, they've got a little bit lucky. He's come on at half-time, and João Pedro, on the back of a Reece James beautiful cross into the ball, has profiteered and scored a goal. 2-1 Chelsea, signs of life. That was James, wasn't it? Was that James? Who was that? No, it's Fofana. Wow. Well, maybe that's why Fofana cost 80 million, because he just pulled out a beer. That was an unbelievable cross. Far out. João Pedro, he does well to get that on target, you know. How has he done that? He's done really well to get that on target. What a header. What a header from João Pedro. Wow, João Pedro, what a goal. That was actually a really good piece of football. At least I have fairly solid. Yep, Canade back. João Pedro score. Yeah, suppose they playing right back. There we go. Enzo better to get rid of Merc. It was a bad move. Why top 16, and now they are a bunch of jock straps running around. So a good day for away teams. I can't believe that game. That goal came from nowhere. That goal had not been coming. Like, I felt like West Ham have been bossing the game, and that goal is just that. I didn't see that coming. I really didn't see that coming. Because West Ham have been bossing most of this half. That really did come against the run of play. But Chelsea back up and about. Hwang son, what's going on? Well done, those who have JP. Enzo goal. I don't know about that. I don't think Enzo's going to score. That was the cross made the goal. That cross from Fofana was unbelievably good. That was such a good cross. I mean, he's obviously not in the team for his defending work because he can't defend. But I mean, if you can put balls into the box like that, you got to try and outscore the opposition, aren't you? I mean, that's turned this into a proper game now. Like 2-1, 59 minutes gone. We've got 31 minutes left in the game. This game could be anything. Chalobah, I mean, that was a foul from Chalobah if ever I've seen a foul. João Pedro trying to feed Liam Delap. Unfortunately, he's gone harmlessly out for a goal kick. Yeah, he does. 4 most goals in the Premier League. I'll cry if West Ham is relegated. Might have to go Ekitike JP if he blanks again tonight. I think you're better off going to Jared Bowen, man. Like, Jared Bowen's got he's got Burnley next week. And Chelsea have Leeds, and Leeds have already smoked them once this season. My issue with João Pedro is he's not a man that backs up 90 minutes after 90 minutes after 90 minutes, and Chelsea literally have a game every week, like every midweek or whatever it is. Liam Delap, what can he do? Not much. Enzo Fernandez, edge of the box, finds Palmer. Palmer looks for Gusto, looks inside, plays it to no one, and Wan-Bissaka clears it away. Wan-Bissaka must be close to the DC in this game as well, because he's had a lot of clearances in this game. Coutinho going to smash it tonight. Bowen got some home fixtures next up too. Yeah, I know. Bowen's going to be great. I just like the forwards this season in general have been crap, right? And we all know what João Pedro's like. He can be brilliant. And I would say at the moment he's probably in one of those brilliant little hot streaks that he has. But then he'll go straight from. He's a bit like Phil Foden. He'll be brilliant, and then next thing you know, he doesn't have a bloody shot for 5 weeks. It's just unfortunately how he works. Pedro Neto, ball into the box, cleared away. Cole Palmer tries to get there. Oh no, West Ham have given away a corner. All right, this is where Chalobah needs to go forward and put his bloody head on the ball and get the D-Unit a goal with his head. That's the game plan. Chalobah head, let's find a goal. Actually going to smash it. Bowen got some home. Yeah, no Bruno G for Newcastle, not a surprise. Wow, Voldemar and Wissa both benched. Who the hell's playing up top then? Areola's soft punch. Kukurea wins the header. Wan-Bissaka clears it away. But who the hell's playing up? It must be Gordon up top for Newcastle. Glad I sold Bruno Jeter and Burmo for a hit. Yeah, I did that as well. That was the exact same move I did. So I sold O'Reilly for Timber, and thankfully Timber got a clean sheet, so that felt not too bad. It was annoying he got the booking, but at least he got the clean sheet, so that puts the hit potentially on track for a payoff. And I obviously got rid of Bruno G for Mbumo, so the hit should pay itself off because Mbumo's obviously going to outscore Bruno G. So that feels good. All right, Chelsea, quick free kick. Gusto into the box. Cleared away by West Ham. Edge of the box. Pedro Neto. Oh, that's a poor touch from Pedro Neto. And he loses it there. I mean, West Ham aren't going anywhere anytime soon. Wan-Bissaka picks up the ball here. Gordon, Barnes and Alanga. Okay, interesting. Gordon up top, I would agree. JP could still be worth it as will come on to save Chelsea every week. Yeah, mate, legit. He might, You could be right about that. Kukurea, edge of the box. What can he find? No one. It's blocked out there by Wan-Bissaka, who's having a game out there today. He's had 2 assists. He's been literally the fawn down every time it's gone down his side for Chelsea as well. He's having some game for West Ham out there. Gusto. Out to old mate Caicedo. Caicedo! Oh, my Lord! Areola with an amazing save. I thought that was in. When Caicedo hit that, I thought that was in. That looked destined for the net. I mean, that's a fantastic save from Areola to keep West Ham in front. I mean, where does this pressure come from? This was not even there, before that Chelsea goal. And now Chelsea are all over West Ham. They've really turned the screws on here. Caicedo, that would have been some goal. Maguire will held a brace tomorrow. Bench Voltamata and playing Gakpo and Ekatiko. Goat move. Nice. Nice. I can't believe that. That would have been some goal from Caicedo. He just hit that. Caicedo, Gusto, inside. I mean, I feel like another Chelsea goal is inevitable at this rate. They are all over West Ham. Can't believe it. Palmer, what's he got? Plays it to Gusto. Gusto back to Palmer. Palmer dinks in a ball. That's a nice ball in. It's a cleared away. Kukurea versus Bowen. Chalobah. Caicedo. Fofana. Palmer. Gusto. Oh, he's lost it to Juve there. That's poor from Gusto. Should have done better. Juve just hits it upfield. I mentioned, yep, mad. All right, we're 3 minutes away from the live footy and watch along. I'm going to quickly get that up on screen in a minute as well. I'm going to move a couple of things around here really quickly. We've still got the Chelsea-West Ham game going on. I'm going to go back to the normal stream overlay, post the footium game as well. So don't stress. But we are going to watch this mighty South Park FC take on... who are we playing today? Let's have a look. We are playing Crapple United. Crapple United are going to get crappled with a little bit of luck. We smoked them a few weeks, well, not a few games back. So we're playing them for the second time this season. So the other team I struggled against was the second place team, and that was the game that finished 4-4, which was just a bizarre game. Actually, I need to bring a defender in here. All right, where's my defenders? There we go. Got a fresh defender on the bench now. That works. Actually, we'll get rid of Jordanov because he's crap. Verhoeven, yeah, he can come on. There we go. All right, 2 minutes away from the live footy and watch along. All right, what can Chelsea do? Can they keep bringing this game back? That's the key question. Can South Park FC keep the D-Unit boys happy? Stuff the FPL. It's all about the footium. I really hope West Ham can hold on here. Like, I feel like that first half was so dominant. And they were so dominant in the second half until they conceded that goal. And now, like, the complete momentum has changed in this game. Yeah, it was a good call by Have a Pint, 100%. All right, well, 1 minute away from the footy and watch along now. Somerville, dinking in. Here we go, West Ham, out on the outside. What can they do? Oh, goes for the cheeky shot across goal, but from Tati. I don't even know if that's his name, but that's what's on the back of his shirt. But Tati puts it wide of the post. I mean, that was a bit more like what we saw of West Ham in the first half. That's just gone missing for the last 10 minutes as Chelsea have dominated the ball and dominated the chances. 25 seconds away from the game. We're almost there. We've got Raw. Raw is starting in the lineup tonight. Raw starting in attacking midfield. Can he produce another masterclass after his magical performance last weekend? We hope that he can. He was brilliant last weekend, wasn't he? He came off the bench and scored twice. The day after, he scored again. Another Bowen goal would be... Mate, if another Bowen goal goes in, I'm going like, I should have played a bench boost. Yeah, I feel like this game has either got it's definitely got a fourth goal in it, hasn't it? You just know it's got a fourth goal in it. All right, I'm going to quickly switch over here because the footium game is about to commence. And then we'll go back to this in a second. Let's go to here. Where are we? Hopefully I kick a right screen here and I don't go to something that's stupid that can't show the actual game. There we go. I think we're good. All right, yeah. Footy. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Hold on. That looks really bad. My bad. Virtual background. There we go. That's better. Virtual background. All right, let's do this. The Units team is in action. South Park FC. Let's go. And we'll keep watching that game as well. There we go. All right. What can the boys muster? Right, we haven't missed anything. 4 minutes in. That's so annoying. You can never watch the game from minute one. It never loads up quick enough for you to watch from minute one. It's stupid. All my strikers have scored, so for this weekend, just waiting on Haaland tomorrow. Fair. Oh, chance here. Oh, my God, leave the lap. It's a Kukurea diving header. Chelsea have equalised. I don't know what's happened there, but Kukurea with a diving header has made it 2-2. Kukurea with a diving header. I think it did Delap try to head it on the line. I don't know what's happened there at all, but Kukurea has scored there for Chelsea to make it 2-2. Where did that come from? So the ball comes in here. It's a great ball in from Enzo. Then it's Gusto. Gusto with the header back. I think it'll be a Gusto assist. I don't know if Liam Delap does anything. Liam Delap, does he get the touch on it? Oh, he does. It's going to be a Liam Delap assist. Liam Delap has headed it onto the crossbar, and it's come to Kukurea, and Kukurea has had a diving header in. Unbelievable. It's not an Enzo assist. Yeah, it's Ferry. Oh, that's no good. I can't believe it. Where has this Chelsea performance come from? It was not evident in the first half this was going to be turned around. But Kukurea with a headed goal off VAR checking. What are they checking? What are they checking? Are they checking a foul for Liam Delap on that West Ham defender? That's not a foul, surely. Is it a foul? Or is Liam Delap offside? What? It's a goal. I was going to say, that has to be a goal. I didn't see anything wrong with that at all. That's a good header. Far out. Liam Delap with the assist. Kukurea with the goal. Attempted to bring in Kuka. Comes off defender's head onto the bar. No assist. Really? No assist. I feel like it should have been an assist for Delap because he headed it against the thing. All right, Rojas, can we score? Another save. That's disappointing. No early goals here for the South Park, which is lame. I just popped out and it's even. Was checking a foul on Kitman. Swear my UCL assets keep on scoring in Premier League and all my FPL assets score on the UCL. It's always the way, isn't it? All right. Pedro Neto down the outside. They've won a corner. Well, I've conceded a shot here. What are we doing? Oh, this guy's playing the exact same formation as me. West Ham are going to collapse here, aren't they? They're going to collapse. They're going to collapse. It's an assist if it comes off the bar. That's what I thought. Interesting. I'm intrigued to know if it counted as an assist or not. All right, it's a goal kick here. The Chelsea players are protesting that it shouldn't be a goal kick, but it has been given as a goal kick. What is this guy playing? All his team is at 100%. Far out. He's rested everyone for this game. I'm playing a bunch of blokes that are under 80. I rely on my chemistry to win me the game. Come on, Raw. I didn't see it. I wouldn't touch Chelsea defence after this. If you lose this game in footium, I would be more interested to keep on playing. Tell you what, I'm actually concerned that I've got so many players under 90%. Like, I've been training the blokes hard. I didn't actually think I'd trained them that hard. But I have. Oh, we need a shot. There's no shots going on in this game. We're dominating the ball, but not doing a hell of a lot with it. Tor, shoot! Oh, you idiot. Pathetic. How does he have the ball in the box for that long and doesn't get his shot away? Absolute twat. Yes, Gang's playing. Ji-Sung Gang is playing. He's at right back. He got a goal the last time he played. Then he got suspended because he got booked too many times. He did a big win, I think. I'm ahead by... Yeah, no, that Dollyton is my other team. This is South Park. These guys I've actually drawn a game, so I can't actually go on top with this team. I thought this team would go through undefeated a bit like last season, but Division 7's a hell of a lot harder than Division 8. And I feel like I've had a bit of unlucky luck with some of my games. Like, what are we doing? Like, why are they sitting there with the ball in the box like that? What are those defenders doing? Get the hell out of there. Oh, we keep on winning free kicks. Like, any chance of scoring off one? Stupid. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, last game I played most of them, 60, 70%. Tor, come on, mate. Tor's like at 100%. Put the ball in the net, you idiot. To double save. What's this idiot doing? Bloody raw. All right, but Cole Palmer's trying to win a corner. He's done He hasn't quite done. Cole Palmer won a free kick. Won a throw in. He's literally thrown it straight onto the back of the West Ham player. That's hilarious. I mean, that's really cheeky, but it hasn't gone his way at the end of the day. All right, West Ham are about to make a change. Callum Wilson is coming on here for Tatty. Sanchez? Oh, mate, how many shots do we have to score a bloody goal in this game? Rojas is already 69%. Man, I'm going to have to sub him off at half-time. I can't be playing him in the second half. You're not going to get the business done. Dundee United made 4 changes versus league leaders' Hearts. Come on, South Park. Can they score? I mean, we can't score a goal. It's ridiculous. Dirty Dom goal and assist again today in DCs. Nothing like Hwang from my team at St. Norbert Town. Verts to assist. Ekatike 2 goals and an assist. Mate, we've done nothing in this game. This is the kind of game where I sit there, I watch, and I go, this is the game where I just don't win. Like, with dominating the ball, dominating the chances, and they'll score a lucky goal against the run of play here. All right, Cucurella, João Pedro, what can he do? Dancing. Cucurella, ball to the box. Gusto, edge of the box. Pedro Neto trying to do something, nothing doing. Chalobah gets in the way. Bowen tries fouling him. Nothing doing. Oh, mate, that would keep on. As if they're having a shot from there. That's just stupid. Get rid of the ball. Come on, gang. Pedro Neto looking inside. Good ball in the box. Laps there. Cucurella's there. It's missed them all and it's gone out for a goal kick. Enzo Cole. Oh, Smith, mate. This team, so frustrating. What are the stats in this game? I've only had 5 shots. 5 shots in this game. What are they doing out there? Like, in theory, ratings-wise, I should be smoking this team. I don't understand why we're struggling so much to score goals. Here we go. Kudry's another save. Mate, I swear, every keeper has a worldie against me. It's ridiculous. I should play Football Manager. Yeah, this is my version of Football Manager. I just play this instead. Verts to assist. I'd love that as well. Gang! Oh. Can't buy a goal. Can't buy a footium goal. There's going to be some changes at halftime. D-Unit's not happy, baby. I have to do a Chelsea. Bring on a couple of different players and hope that someone else works. Chelsea, ball into the box. Liam Delap rises. Areola saves. Can't believe this is 0-0. I've not played a 0-0 in my entire career in footium. Ferry? Ferry! Get in! There we go. It's been coming. South Park FC up the 1-0. Good time to take the lead 5 minutes before halftime. That was more like it, boys. Get in, Ferry. Takes over life and anything amazing. Yeah, I know. That's why I quite like this. You play it one day, 30 minutes a day, and then you can kind of forget about it. You can train your players, come back and do that and all that, but it doesn't take up your whole day, which is quite nice. Cucurella, edge of the box. What's he trying to do? Trying to get in, nothing doing. Robinson, Raw. Oh, come on, Raw. We want another goal from Raw. Yeah. I don't like the fact we keep giving these, getting free kicks and not doing anything with them. Shot, Ferry. Oh, come on, Ferry. He's already scored one. It would have been nice to go in at 2-0. Ferry in the box. Shoot. Come on. Shoot. Ferry. Ah, mate. Another save. Wastefulness. Absolute wastefulness in there. Should be over the home and evening D-Unit. How's your FPL season going? Oh, it's going all right, Shax. I'm having fun with it anyway. I feel like a lot of people in my position probably wouldn't be enjoying the game that much, but I've actually enjoyed it more this season than last year. And last year I had the 5K rank, and this year it's we're trying to hunt down the top million at the moment. We're getting close. We're not far away. All right, Bowen's going off. Jared Bowen's not going to cause me any more damage from the bench. That's pretty nice. 1-0 there at halftime there. Also, that reminds me, I was going to look at... Actually, I won't do that because we're going to finish watching the live watch-along, footy watch-along, and then I'm going to get out of this screen. What can West Ham do here? So, Juve's off. Adama Traore is on, and so is Skulls. I mean, it's very rare you see Jared Bowen get taken off. But having said that, I feel like since he got tackled in the first half when he copped that knock on the ankle, he just hasn't been quite the same Jared Bowen as we saw in the first half in the second half. So, to be honest, they probably do need the fresh legs. And if they've got Traore out there, they can probably force Kukurea to think a bit more defensively rather than just sitting there playing as a left winger, which is essentially what he's doing at the moment. They're debating on the radio of Madueke deserves starts over Saka. That's fair. That is fair. All right, well, I'm going to make some changes here at halftime. Rogers is probably going to have to come off. He's on 63%. I'm tempted to bring Smith off as well. If I do that, is it going to change from perfect? No, it's not. All right, we're going to do that. James doing some cheeky stuff, going in there at the thing. All right, there we go. We're going to go with that. 1-0 at halftime. We're going to make 2 changes at halftime, freshen up the attack. Hopefully the second half I get a few more goals going off here. FPL Ryan and his watchers constantly crying on his stream. They can't take banner all dead FPL. Mate, yeah. I'm here for the banner. I enjoy the banter. I give as good as I get. I'll cop it. Like when my team's doing crap and I've left points like Jared Bowen on the bench. I'll happily come back when my team dominates as well. So yeah, you got to ride the highs and the lows. It's a game at the end of the day. FPL reminds you like Dota. Like sometimes you are on a heater. Like what was it, yesterday night after the late mail, I played a game of Pudge and I was on fire, baby. I was on like on a godlike kill streak. I think I won the MVP, dominant all game. The next game, I was just defeating mess. I don't know how many times I died. I went from having the best game ever to probably the shittest game ever, all in the space of about half an hour. Good idea to keep going and hope you finish strong. Thank you, buddy. No, Enzo did not get the assist. Enzo did not get the assist. It was nowhere near. Enzo was nowhere near the assist. Definitely not an assist for Enzo. Benching Ireland again next week. 15 million, benched him twice. I don't mind it. If you think he's going to blank, you might as well bench him. So many people can't take it. It's only a game. As football, to be fair, we can't. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. I'll be more annoyed if my South Park don't bloody win here. Like if we don't win this game, I'll be well more pissed off than than whatever FPL can do. Because I feel like I can control the narrative a bit more in footium than I can in FPL. Like FPL, you sit there, you pick the players, but you've got no idea how they're going to play. You just hope they play well. And you hope that when they put it, you hope that when they're on the bench, well, this game should have started. Why is it not restarted? Should just refresh that. Maybe it's hit a snag. Okay, no, it's still half time in my game. It's weird. Oh no, there we go. 46. There we go. We're off and running for the start of the second half. Let's go. I wasn't watching. Sorry, too busy watching you. That's the big 3-2 Chelsea push on the way. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Just need a second goal here. If I get a second goal, I can relax a little bit more. 1-0 is always a dangerous scoreline in footy. It can go pear-shaped and it can be ruin your luck if you don't put your chances away. It's like Rahi today, right? Tor! Oh, another save. Tor's had a mare of a game out there. How many players? Oh, TM off the bench at halftime? He can't score either. Useless. Flogs, the lot of them. Step it up. Put it away. Sell harm for funds to go all in on United. Need something from bloody Enzo. Need something from Raw. Come on, Raw. Raw? Raw! Oh, and he gets saved as well. Raw again. Another save. Oh, West Ham, how have they not scored? How have they just got Neil Harvey in the box? Goal! 2-0. Harvey gives us the other two-goal cushion. On at half-time, he has not scored all season, Harvey. And Neil Harvey's come off the bench for South Park FC, and he's made it 2-0 in Division 7. Get in. All right, now I feel a bit more confident. We just need to see the game out now. Everyone relax. We want a third. We want a third. Kill the game. Harvey again. Oh, he almost got in again. Good old Harvey. Last 5 minutes of Chelsea versus West Ham now. This game is evenly poised. I mean, West Ham went very close then to getting a third. I actually don't know how they didn't get a third, to be honest. Chalobah DC, yes. I mean, if you're going to concede 2 goals, at least get the DC. 3 points. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, if you're playing 5 at the back, you just want some sort of bloody returns. Oh, no, we've given away a free kick here in a dangerous position. It's definitely going to be a shot as Hwang up to it. Hwang, it's blocked. Very nice. Let's clear it the hell out of there. 50. Oh, no. Why are we letting them have a shot, Ruiz? Oh, my God, we've conceded. Useless flogs. Why are we conceding from there? I'm going to have to take Cadiz off. He's cooked as well. I don't want to take him off, though. I feel like Toss been rubbish, so I feel like I want to take Toh off. Maybe I need to bring on the Ching. Call him for the win. That's so annoying. I mean, look at the shot tally in this game. 16 shots to 4 and I'm 2-1 up. That's crap. His name is dope too, Harvey. I blame the schools creating a bunch of fairies who need their safe places. Legit. All right, what did Chelsea and West Ham got here? Gang, come on. We need another goal. We need a third goal now. Oh, that was such an annoying goal to concede. Pedro now. What was that? That was really bizarre. Wan-Bissaka's had a game out there. If you want to know my man of the match in this game, it's been Wan-Bissaka. He's had 2 assists. He's been dominant. He's consistently got in the way of everything that he should have. He's had some game there. He's had a really good game. Need another goal here. 30 minutes to go. Raw. What can he do? Raw. 3-1. Raw stepping up on the footy and watch along again. I mean, that's why he didn't play last night, because we're playing a crap team, and Raw has got himself a goal and an assist, and the 2-goal advantage has been reinstated. Raw doing the business. Doing the business. What a man. The legend grows. Raw. What a name. What a name. Raw. He's like a cult hero. He's like a cult hero. I'm going to retire his jersey number. Whatever jersey. He's the oldest player I've got as well. He's due to retire in a couple of seasons. He is going to get his jersey retired just because of the fact that he has delivered. In these footy and watch-alongs, Raw has dominated. Glad I rested him. At least he bought his A game. All right, we just need to bloody defend now. How hard it can be to defend? Just defend the ball. All right, Chelsea. Ball into the box. João Pedro going to get there. Cole Palmer. Oh, it's a block there. I don't know what it was, a block or a save, but Cole Palmer there with a chance in the 89th minute, and it's blocked, saved. I'm not sure. It was blocked. A very good block. Tor 4-1. The game's in the bag. Tor 4-1 in the bag. All right, it's time to get my defender off that's about cooked. 4-1. I think that should be the game in the bag. All right, let's bring Hernandez on. Let's get that in. 4-1. I mean, we saved the ball down there. They had a chance right after the thing. South Park finally kicking away. 67 minutes in. 3-goal lead. That should be enough to get the job done. We're going to start making a couple of changes here and rest a few of these blokes that are getting a bit tired. Raw. What a man. What a man. Rot doing the business. All right, we're into injury time. Chelsea versus West Ham is now officially into injury time in that game. 5 minutes of injury time have been added. 5 minutes for a winner for either West Ham or Chelsea. What can they do? Ariola's trying to waste about a minute taking the goal kick here to make sure that West Ham leave here with a point. I'll tell you what, if West Ham lost this would actually be heartbreaking. Because they've offered so much to this game of football. They have actually been really good value. I shared the ground. 4 different goal scorers in this game. Neil Harvey. It's about time he did something off the bench. He's been wank this season. I've literally tried not to play him because he's been that bad. Right, Cole Palmer, what can he do? Nothing. Oh, I mean, old mate there's just hacked him down. Cole Palmer felt that one. Foul. Ruiz, unlucky, mate. In the book. Top, what do you got? Oh, Chelsea have won it! Enzo Fernandez has scored! Can you believe it? Enzo Fernandez has scored for Chelsea and they're breaking their West Ham fans' hearts. I can't believe they've come from behind to win it. Enzo Fernandez with a 91st minute winner. Unbelievable scenes. Should have gone double Chelsea attack, bin the defence off. Can you believe it? João Pedro off the bench with a goal and an assist. And anyone that captained him be pretty bloody happy right now. And Enzo Fernandez is going to get himself booked, but he scored the winner. He scored the winner, so who gives a shit if he get booked for scoring the winner? Take your shirt off, show your tiger and your lion on the back. Soak it in. What a win. This has come from nowhere. That's some assist from João Pedro. He's cut that back beautifully. Raw! Oh, not quite. That would have topped it off perfectly. No yellow. There's got to be a yellow card for that. He just hasn't been booked yet. Everyone gets booked for taking their shirt off. He's had his shirt off for about 2 minutes. What a winner. Yeah, I'm going to have a bad week this week. I've got no Enzo. I've got no Chelsea attack. Palmer's done nothing. I agree. Chelsea have scored 3 goals. Palmer's been on the field the entire time and not been involved in any of it. I can't believe that for West Ham. It's already raw. Oh, raw. Disappointing. We want a 5th. The crowd wants a 5th, raw. The crowd wants a 5th. The window was the guy that said Enzo Pedro is in the mud. Yeah, sometimes football is a game of 2 halves quite often, and this has been a game of 2 halves. In fact, actually, it's been a game of 60 minutes and 30 minutes because the first 60 minutes, Chelsea did not even look like scoring a goal. And now they've scored 3 in 33 minutes. Insane. The comeback has been, it's been the stuff of legend. It has to be said. Harvey, going for a double? Not quite. Chelsea. Don't do it, Abby. We win some, we lose some, exactly. First return of the game week. This game week goes from bad to worse. Yeah, it is a bit like that, isn't it? Yeah. 3 players, 23 points. Nice. That's pretty good effort, Thomas. 32 points so far, 5 left. Finally, the look of a good week. Very nice. Enzo, give me a nice leaving gift. Enzo 3 bonus. Mad. Did he get booked in the end? If he's somehow got away with not getting booked for that celebration, I mean, Anthony Taylor's missed one there if he hasn't been booked for that. Surely he's been booked. Kamara. Oh, good save. Here we go. Chelsea looking for a 4th. Oh, Cole Palmer's had the chance to make a 4 and he's put it out of the stadium. Oh, what on earth is Cole Palmer doing there? Enzo Scrapy's a nightmare for non-owners, I would agree. Yeah, it's not ideal for my team, I would agree. Enzo in for Jorginho worked out well. That has worked out very well. A wild card is cooking. De Souza. Palmer missed a tap in. He literally did. Enzo, Palmer. He did get booked. I was going to say he had to get booked for that. Got Pedro in for a -4 hit. Not bad. Copium. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Palmer just a waste of... Yeah, he is. He's... I mean, that Enzo Fernandez goal, man. I feel like that's the first time I've seen Enzo attack all day today as well. Oh, João Pedro. Oh, my God. João Pedro and Traore. Oh, my God. There's a... I don't know what's going on, people. There's going to be some red cards here. There is going to be some red cards here. What on earth is going on? Traore just said, sit down. Robinson? There's going to be some cards here. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like VAR is going to get involved with this. All right, 4-1. It's finished 4-1. That's very good news. Actually, yeah, we're going to get back into the thing now. What the hell's going on here? There's got to be some cards coming here, surely. There we go. Back in the screen there. There we go. We'll whack that in. I'm going to update that score. I'm aware that Chelsea are up 3-2. I just haven't had the chance to do that because the screen where I've got the score update is actually where the footium thing was as well. So South Park have won 4-1. I'm going to quickly update this score. I mean, João Pedro slaps him. João Pedro has slapped Traore in the face. I don't know if that... I feel like that might be a red card. I tell you what, I think that's pretty lucky. João Pedro definitely slaps him in the face. So he's given a yellow card here to who? Tabito's literally just grabbed João Pedro around the neck. That's got to be a setting. Tabito should be getting a red card. How does he not get a red card for that? Honestly, I feel like there should have been about 2 or 3 red cards in there. But there's been people literally grabbing people around the neck. There we go. It's currently 3-2. No, it was when Traore pushed him, it looked like João Pedro put his hand up and copped him in the face. Not hard, but like it did look like... I mean, either way, I feel like... what a whole bunch of handbags. I'm shocked that the VAR haven't sent him off. Like, Tabito's just grabbed him around the neck. You can't grab someone around the neck. Tabito, a very lucky boy if VAR don't send him to the monitor here, because that looked like a red card. And then someone's slapping Cole Palmer, then João Pedro's pushing. It's just a whole bunch of bloody handbags, isn't it? It's a whole bunch of handbags. He could have booked both teams then. It was just, that's not what you want to see on a football field. Anthony Taylor's still waiting for VAR, I think, probably to send him to the monitor, because I don't know how Tabito has not been sent off. So Tabito has to be sent off. He's literally grabbed João Pedro around the neck. That has to be a red card. Like, VAR is surely going to intervene here. It is. He's going to the monitor. There's got to be a red card here. 100%. There's got to be some red cards handed out. I wouldn't be surprised if we get more than one, because that was just a kerfuffle that just spilled into just ridiculousness. I'm intrigued to know what they'll show him here, because for me, I feel like Tabito's 100% getting a red card. You can't grab someone around the head like that. That's definitely a red card for João Pedro. Sorry, not João Pedro, for Tobito. And Tobito is going to get sent off. Anthony Taylor is going to give him a red card. That is definitely a red card. Now, the rest you can argue about whether it's handbags. It's all probably yellow cards rather than red cards. Whenever you make contact with the face or the head region, you're always asking for trouble. But Tobito can definitely not do what that is. And that is clearly a red card. And so VAR have intervened. 100% Tobito red card. I mean, what was he thinking? What was he thinking? Yeah, exactly. You can push who you want, but you just can't do it in the face. So, yeah, Tobito has been sent off for West Ham. I mean, Areola's up. Like, West Ham have thrown everyone forward for this goal, this corner. Could Areola score a header like Old Mate did in the Benfica game right at the end? I mean, Areola went up for it. Anthony Taylor's blowing the whistle. Chelsea have won it 3-2. What a win. Where did that come from? I still don't know how they won that game. Oh, Tobito. Yep, fair. Tobito, not Tobibo. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. When you get benched, you don't expect 2 returns. Playing the West Ham, if you can't win, have a scrap. Love it. The Prem is always full of stuff like this. Just a minute for everything was going my way, and then 2 reds for West Ham and João to get a good kicking for being a dickhead. Yeah, I feel like João Pedro probably should have been sent off as well. Did Traore get sent off? Did Traore get booked then? Like, what happened then? I don't even know what happened. There was so much going on then. I've lost the plot in terms of what actually happened. No, so only a red card for Tobito, yellow cards for Enzo, João Pedro, Caicedo, Adama Traore, and Skulls. So they all got booked. Jared Bowen's on 1 bonus, João Pedro on 3, and Enzo Fernandez is on 2. Nah, what a performance from João Pedro off the bench. His second half, his second 45 minutes, incredible. I mean, that headed goal was brilliant. And then the cutback for Enzo was top class as well. I mean, you get that from 45 minutes of João Pedro. Who cares if he plays 45 minutes? It was obvious João Pedro was getting benched, but even more obvious he would come on and get something. Yeah, fair. He could have been close to a sending off then, to be honest with you. It wasn't far away. I feel like he was on the borderline. You know when someone's on the borderline? He was definitely on the borderline of getting himself sent off, but he didn't. Verbruggen outscores Sanchez by 1 point. Yeah, you got to yell, yeah. Laughter's still. I just can't believe that second half of football. What a game of football. 3-2. I mean, I got no points out of that, really, except the Chalobah DC points and a save point for Sanchez. But that was and Jared Bowen's 7 points on the bench. Happy days. But what a game of football. That's what the Premier League's been missing this season. Games of football like that, where it's exciting, end-to-end stuff. Any team could win, and any team did win. Could have gone wrong. Yeah, it could have. Looked dark for me, but saved DC challenge. Yeah, man, that Enzo goal late was pretty good. Do FPL points get changed after retroactive red cards? I wonder. No, they don't. 8 points for Enzo, all good as I've benched Harry Welsh. Nice. Cucurella is a pro rage baiter. It's not the first time he's provoked. Yeah, mate, he specialises in baiting the red cards, 100%. 5-goal thriller. Why did I bench JP and Enzo for 5-man defence? JP would pop some points, and Gary. Up the Chelsea. João Pedro's like, Cunha loses his rag to his... Yeah, Chelsea are a young team. That's the problem with Chelsea. They don't have the experience in their team to, calm down, and, they can all get a bit carried away. I mean, look at that. There was literally 2 teams all just running at each other with handbags. On the bonus, it's João Pedro with 3, Enzo 2, and Cucurella. No, Bowen with 1. That's on the bonus in this game. I mean, I don't know what Tobito's doing at the end there. I don't know what he's doing there at the end. Is a horrendous bit of what was he doing? What was he actually doing? I don't get what he was trying to do. You can't do that on a football field. Like, in the world where VAR is, I mean, you'd like to think they wouldn't miss those things. Sometimes they do, and you're like, how did they miss that? But when something like that happens on a football field, you don't expect that to get missed, and it just got clearly missed. $44 points so far. That's good. JP did nothing wrong yet. Sappy wildcard at what looks like the right time. Enzo was like a Lampard, though. Not as good as all. Did I miss João Pedro? I'll take the Enzo bonus. 16 points of 6 played, looking good. I mean, I've had 6 played and it's not looking good for my team, I can tell you that much. I've taken a -4 this week as well, and I'm currently on. So it's going to be 100% red arrow after that. When it loads. If it loads. It doesn't want to load my red arrow. I don't mind it. I appreciate that, FPL. Never know. Verts can score a brace and then all of a sudden, happy days. He's owned by no one. What are we on here? All right, we've got 22 minutes till the next game starts. I mean, that if the Liverpool-Newcastle game can live up to what we've just watched in that game, I'm here for it. I don't even care if my team does crap. South Park FC have won, and we're well on the track to promotion. That's 46 points from 7. Happy days. Is that with captain or without captain? Avi, I wasn't booked, but it can't be much different. Nice work, Pepper and Rachel. 39, I think, with captain Bruno and 3 others to play. That's not too bad. Never does anything. 22 from 3. Still hasn't loaded what I've got. What's going on here? I really just want to show me how bad I'm going. So I'm on 19 points after the -4. That's pretty funny. I had 6 players play. No, I've had 5. No, I've had 6 players play. Sorry, I've got 5 to go, haven't I? 5 plus captain. It really does come down to a Bruno Fernandes mega haul, doesn't it, really? More than anything else. Who did you captain, Gary? Is Gary still in the chat? Who did you captain? Did you captain Bruno? 22 from 3, I'll take it. That's very nice, Tom. 21 from 4, that's pretty good as well. João Pedro definitely won't play next match. He'll be intensive care when to be. Down the tunnel. Got lucky from Cucurella. João Pedro got. Mate, honestly, hopefully Rossinia gets the message now. Just don't piss around. You've got Bruno captain. Yep, nice. Dual Paul, how many points do people get? João Pedro is a class at prick, to be fair. Nice, Pep. Good work. Great start. I've only had 3. Gabriel, Timmer, and Enzo. Mate, that's a pretty damn good 3 to have so far. I think you did. Really don't get how much luck some people get. Mine's like, yeah, it's, you can't, I think it works in seasons for me. Like last season, I was unbelievably lucky. Like I was getting Isaac's points off the bench. The only bad luck I had last year was benching Chris Wood's 17 points. Outside of that, I had no bad luck last year. Literally everything I touched almost turned into FPL points. This year, I've definitely not had the same level of luck. But that happens. You're going to have years like that. And it's... my philosophy always is, if you're not winning it, it doesn't really matter if you're having a crap week. There's always next week, right? I think that's the way I look at it. I think that's a good way to do it. All right, so I'm actually not on that bad of a red arrow, to be honest. My safety score is 23. So I'm actually on 23 points, but I've got the -4. So I'm actually 4 points off my safety score. So considering that I've literally not had Enzo, I've not had João Pedro, I've got Jared Bowen firmly on the bench, and I've had Chalobah and Sanchez combined for 5 points, and Tarkovsky's 2. I think that all things considered, I don't mind what's happened. Obviously, if Haaland blanks, that'd be nice because Bruno Fernandes is definitely still a big differential at my rank. So, touch wood, Haaland doesn't do jack's crap, and then we'll be sweet. I'm going to join after the Liverpool match, Gary. I'm going to do the entire game all the way through. There's no point in me stopping halfway through. So, yeah, I'm going to join straight after the football's finished, probably. 46 already, let's go. What Man United win? Just make sure Bruno does anything but score. Are you joining 25 from 5 Bruno, captain to go? Nice. So, okay, simultaneous message embarrassment. Gary went Bruno because we advised to. I told him all week. I'm on 32 of 8 left to play, but no captain. Am I cooked? No. With 8 left to play, but no captain. You got 8 left to play. You're sweet, baby. I'm not happy. How's it? Luck with Pedro's story, but he's quite an obvious pick. Japper is such a good option. People just don't rate him because of minutes. I just don't think he's... for me, it's not about the fact... Like, I know João Pedro can go big, and I'm aware of that. I just think he's very inconsistent. That's why I don't like him as a pick. And I just think the other forwards I've got are more consistent. I mean, João Pedro's ended up with... What has he got? He's got 3 bonus points. Yellow card counts as out the appearance point. So he's got the goal 4, assist 7, and the 3 bonus, which is 10. So he's got 10 points, and Jared Bowen's got 7. I just think Jared Bowen's a better pick. That's just me though. Might just be me. Based on how they played in the second half, Chelsea could beat Arsenal. Honestly, it just depends on which Chelsea shows up. It's hard to tell with Chelsea what team's going to show up from week to week. That's half the issue. And Rice's brace. Gordon was sent off in the reverse fixture versus Liverpool. He was. I mean, saying João Pedro was the best forward this season in FPL, him and Haaland, I don't think he's in the top 2. I really don't think he's in the top 2. 24 points from 4 players. Come on, Ekatike. Well, if Haaland and Bruno score, then it could be interesting, but I don't know, to be honest. Come on, Ekatike, captain, Verts and Szoboszlai. Did Enzo get a yellow for take? Yes, he did. He did get booked, Sean. He got booked with a yellow card. Willie Man will fill in for D-Unit on Pubcast, don't worry. Enzo, 2 bonus points, criminal. It's just the way it is. You score goals. Defenders, unfortunately, if you conceded twice, you're never going to be in the bonus unless it's a miracle. I mean, unless you're Romero and somehow you get bonus points last week. I still don't know how he got bonus points last week, but he did. XG season, I think, as low always will be, I reckon. Enzo always gets bonus if he scores. Yeah, he does. He does. He's actually... He's a good pick. I looked at it and thought, I don't have much faith in Chelsea. Like, I own double Chelsea defence. I had 0 faith when I saw that lineup they were going to do anything right. So I just feel like if I've got that little faith in the team, and if Chelsea played the entire game they didn't like they did in the first half, they would have got nothing from this game. And like that's what concerns me. I feel like Chelsea are a team where it could go brilliant and you could get lots of points, and then against some of these easier teams, and like in the first half, it could go completely pear-shaped. That's my concern with Chelsea. And I feel like with Man United, you just don't have that concern. Like, the players are just going to play. And I mean, I don't think Man United... I mean, we've played poorly this season, but we've not put in a performance like Chelsea did in the first half. That was a really bad performance from them, really. Best way of describing it. It was not flash. All right, let's update this graphic for the start of the next game. That was a cracking game, though. Like, what is it? Footium watchalongs at 3 a.m. just produce epic drama in the Premier League. Like, all that stuff happened during the watchalong. It was like Footium was just powering the FPL brilliance. It was pretty cool, to be honest. Especially when South Park got the win. I mean, it was a sloppy first half, and then we could see that goal in the second half. I was like, crap. But we got there in the end. That's all that matters. All right, so updated points. I'm going to be on 24 points once this game starts. Verts obviously is going to get 1 point. I'm assuming Verts starts. Is Verts even starting? Let me check. All right, the lineups for the next game, which starts in 14 minutes' time. Should have done this before, but I've been sidetracked. Anyways, lineups. Liverpool, it's Alisson Becker and goal. Szoboszlai at right back. Dirty 2-point Dom back in business, baby. Kanade, Van Dijk, and Kirkes round out the back four. Gravenberch and McAllister in midfield. It's Salah off the right, Gakpo off the left, Ekatike up top, and Wirtz in the 10. So Wirtz is starting, that's good. Newcastle, it's Pope in goal, Hall at left back, Byrne and Malik Jow in the centre back positions, Trippier off the right back. It's Ramsey, Tonale, and Willock in the midfield, which looks exceptionally weak without Bruno G. And it's Barnes off the left, Gordon through the middle, and Alanga. I mean, if Nightmare and Gordon, sneaky bet, I'm going to put a bet on now. I reckon Gordon scores tonight. Where are we at? If it lets me in. That was the other thing I needed. Hold on. That's full time. And layer that one backwards. And bring that one forward. All right, there we go. That looks pretty good. All right, that's going to be first half. All right, I think we're good. I think I've got the graphic, updated points, ready to go. Let's update that really quickly. And then we're going to put a bet on. And FPL Andy. FPL Harry needs robbing. He gets all the luck. I mean, in fairness, I feel like Andy's acquired FPL Harry's luck this season. I don't think there's any other way of putting it. He's just had all the luck this year. Dirty 3-point Dom, yellow card plus DC. Could be. Andy even more, but yeah, he's getting points from Dewsbury Hall and Bertzlow. I need that luck now. Yeah, mad. Don't bet him, Darius. He's in my team. Who? Wirtz. No Bruno, no chance. No Jollington to get 5 yellow cards but not get booked. Yeah, mad. All right, where are we at? Oh, my God. I won more money. I won a heater today. What have I won? Oh, my God. I won the NBA again. Spurs versus the Hornets. I made another $98. That's 3 multis in today. I'm on a heater. I just need to keep betting on the NBA. I'm on an absolute heater this weekend. That's exciting. Another Dirty Dom Saturday night masterclass incoming from right back. Don't think so, Gary. Don't get your hopes up, mate. Just hoping Liverpool concedes. A buzz like even if Liverpool don't concede, what's he going to get? 3 points? He's not going to do much from right back. Famous last words, D-Unit, but I'm pretty confident in that one. All right, EPL matches. Where are we at? Last game of the game. Where are we at? We're going to go with Liverpool, Newcastle, 10 minutes away. Same game multi. We're going to go with... Where is it? Oh. To score or assist. Where is that button? Both teams to score. Yes. Total corners. Yes. Goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves. I reckon yes. Player to have 1 or more shots on target. Rack them up. Right, where the hell is the score or assist button here? Oh, to score assist. Here we go. We're going to go with Wirtz because he's in my team. Sound reasoning. Bet on idiots in your own team. That's a good way of losing money. Don't follow my betting strategy. And actually, don't bet because it's not good for you. I'm going to go Anthony Gordon to score an assist just because Nightmare captained him and he got minus points. So because Nightmare doesn't own him, he's going to return today. And Mo Salah to provide food for 4. There we go. Let's add that in. Whack that in there. Let's put that as the last bonus bet and see if that comes in. Happy days. Gakpo hat-trick. He's the new Cafu. Come on, turn it up, Gary. Gordon is so annoying as an FPL asset song because he is definitely inconsistent 100%. I admit nearly choosing sloppy side, but when Enzo in the end. Well, I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that because you would have just been sitting there pinching yourself, Zygel, that you made a horrible mistake, my friend. I need Liverpool to win and over 1.5 total goals to win 7. That's very nice. Decent, $98. Can't, mate. I don't know how I've got so lucky. I've not won anything from NBA betting for ages. And the 3 games I don't bother watching, I've won today. Like in the last 16 hours, I've won $300, $400 just from random bets. Random. And it was all off a bonus bet. They were all off bonus bets that I bet, and then you get a bonus bet back. They were all from bonus bets that I've won the money off, which is just hilarious. The actual bets I actually made with my actual money I lost, so I've actually made that money back and then some. Dom takes all the corners and free kicks. Yeah, Salah's not going to be off the ground though, so he's not going to be taking any penalties. 13-pointer, I'll get DCs as well probably. Yeah, he could definitely blank. I need Barca and pool game over 1.5, please. Is he playing left back? Is he playing right back? Playing right back. Please no dirty 13-point DOMs. All right, I need to quickly refill my drink. Bear with me a second. We've got about 8 minutes to start this game. Gary's going to entertain the chat on my behalf while I quickly go and sort myself out. All right, we've got the drink. We're ready to go. We're 5 minutes away from kickoff now. Oh, can this game live up to the last one? Can this game live up? I feel so gutted for my West Ham friends and like the missus and their family. What a gut-wrenching way to lose. Such a bad way to lose. But also, what a game of football. What a game of football that was. That was just an incredible game of football to watch and then just like react to. Mad. Absolutely mad. This game, I feel like this game, it's either going to be just as good or it's really going to be a complete letdown, is it? It's going to be one or the other. It's just going to be one or the other. I hope it lives up to the billing. I really hope it lives up to the billing. Right, Darius, I'm off to watch the footy on my phone. Not got it on the TV. Cheers. My pleasure as always, Thomas. My pleasure as always. South Park FC got the job done as well. I wonder if the other team... I needed to check how the second place team went, see if I'm way clear on top now or whatever. Where are we at? Carlos, Alberto, Cafu, Danny. Dirty I had to, in fairness, I had to make my drink. Like, I ran out. Like, that second half, I ran out because it was just such a long game. I've actually done pretty well because I've gone through one of these. This is the second one now, so we should be sweet. Actually done well today, all things considered. Considering that we don't normally have the late kickoff. Normally we're just doing the lock-in straight out the gate here. So, yeah, get extra bonus content today. Gary didn't want to do a live watch-along. He knows that I get a bit too excited to watching the football. It goes from a reaction stream to just let's do a watch-along. Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's mad. I'm actually, in fairness, after I watched that game, I thought I was going to be a horrendous red arrow. So I was actually pleasantly delighted when I opened up my phone and it didn't look as bad as I thought it would. Like, considering the games that have been done, I mean, a lot of people do. I mean, a lot of people have been selling City assets. A lot of people probably have players in this game as well, to be honest. And there's Aston Villa tomorrow. I don't have anyone in that game because Thiago's on the bench. A lot of people will be playing him. That's going to bite me on the ass tomorrow, isn't it? It's going to bite me on the ass so bad tomorrow. It's going to be not fun. What else have we got? Aston Villa, Brentford. Yeah, it's going to hurt that game. Man United, Fulham could be hopefully a really good game for me. And then Nottingham Forest, Crystal Palace. A lot of people got Palace assets still. Spurs, Man City, a lot of Haaland captains. And then obviously Mukiele, can he finish the business off on Monday night? Hopefully with a little bit of luck he can. The one thing I'll grant you, like, I don't like Liverpool, right? I'm a Man United fan. I can't stand it. But the one thing that they do, and I can acknowledge class when I see it, the way that they sing the "You'll Never Walk Alone" at the beginning of the games is pretty awe-inspiring. It's pretty awe-inspiring. Mateta's Insta story from what? What was it? I missed it. Sorry, Willie man. What was it? He's a workhorse. Playing the game week, so I've taken my first hit of the season. You're proud, mate. I love hits. I wonder if I can pull it off. I mean, the card said on the late mail the green hit run is over. At the moment, it is in a precarious state of flux and balance. It really does come down to probably whether Bruno Fernandes can monster Haaland's score tomorrow. Because if he can, we're going to be back in business, baby, with a little bit of luck. All right, I need to update that graphic. I just realised I've not done that yet. My bad. I've been sleeping at the wheel. There we go. First half ready to go. We're ready to get going here. I can't believe I've left that time like that the entire time. I just enjoy listening to that. I would turn it up, otherwise, but then I'd probably get kicked off YouTube because I'd be playing like the sound effects from the actual commentary, which is not allowed. All right, Newcastle are going to get us underway. They're going to kick us off, and we are up and running for the last game of the Saturday watch-along. And I don't know why the timer did not start then. Let's try that again. There we go. First half, up and away. Hopefully it's a game with a lot more goals in it with a little bit of luck. Newcastle go. And that's why I said I predicted 3-3 because I've seen this game before. I've seen the story before, as Mark Goldbridge would say, and it's normally a pretty fun game to watch. For sure, right now, take it easy. Great. Gents, enjoy the game. 4-2 to Liverpool, I hope. Ekatinga hat-trick. Oh, mate, yeah, that'd be fair. I was like, but I don't have any Liverpool players in my team. Weird. Really want to see how Salah does. I really want to go against Haaland, but don't want to leave 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the problem, Peter. You're dead right. Like, my team value is really good. Like, I've looked at it at wildcarding early and just having Haaland and Salah, like, as a differential, because I don't think anyone's actually going to have them both, right? Like, but I'd need to be convinced that Salah's back. And I know historically, post-AFCON and around the Ramadan time, he normally goes off the boil. So for that reason, I just don't know if I can do it. It'd be a Hail Mary just trying to gain rank, wouldn't it, really? Tell you what, though, if you've got a double-figure haul in this game, you'd definitely think about it. Sabozlai. No, it wasn't Sabozlai. It was Kirkes. What a surprise. Newcastle getting in down the dirty Dom side within the first 2 minutes of the game. Who would have thought that? I mean, Canade not at the races there. He was just bypassed like a bloody witch's hat that was not doing much. Can you bet offshore in Australia? Or do you have a monopoly on? No, you can bet different places. I bet with Bet365 and stuff like that. That's like a worldwide betting company. Mateta just got nothing else. Less than 100 assets, still one. Yeah, I know. It's mad. Haaland's effective ownership is still ridiculous, Gary. I just don't understand. And there must be. It's either there are a lot of dead teams out there or just people that are just perma-captaining Haaland. There's an issue here already for, I think it's Willock for Newcastle. I mean, this doesn't look overly flash. So the last thing Newcastle needs is another injury in their midfield positions. What's happened here? Tell you what, that looked really innocuous. What the hell's happened there? Oh, he's twisted his ankle. He's twisted his ankle. That'll be a nice little sore one. He should be able to run that off, you would think, with a little bit of luck. Can you... Is it true a pint is like €15? Oh, mate, it's expensive. It's expensive there, Gary. It's expensive in the Scandinavian countries. I went out for a couple of drinks there and it just wasn't worth the money. 147%. That's crazy. In the top 10K. So that means essentially, I'm trying to work out the math on that. So about 60%, is that about 60% of people captain? No, about 47% of the top 10K have captained Haaland. So about almost 50% of people, if I've got the math right. I think that's right. 47%, and 147% in the top 10K would put it at about 47%. That's actually crazy. So Bosley with a DC, that's what the masses came for. I suppose just not captaining Haaland's going... Exactly. It really is, Peter. There's no need to bench him. I understand why people say that. But in reality, so for example, say Haaland scores a goal and gets 9 points, right? So if I benched him this week, right, Jared Bowen is not going to score 9 points. He's ended up with 7. You don't know what Thiago's going to get yet because he plays tomorrow, but... if you bench him and your other forwards don't outscore him, that's an even worse decision than just playing him and not captaining him. That's the thing I think people don't understand. You just want a captain that does better. Oh, Newcastle have looked fairly good here early doors. Alanga couldn't quite pick out the pass there, but they've had a couple of nearly moments already inside the first 5 minutes to suggest that Liverpool are probably going to concede at some point in this game. In fairness, I think Newcastle are going to concede as well. So we could be in for a cracker here with a little bit of luck. Mo Salah now going to Verts. Verts on the inside, tries to dink in and just runs into no one. Well, into a Newcastle player, more to the point. He doesn't run into no one. Gordon now on the counter. Gordon's 100% returning tonight. Just because Nightmare captained him the first time round. Gordon, ball into the box. Unfortunately, it's too far. Langer's going to hunt it down and... he's done well. He's kept it in. And Lewis Hall takes over. Sabozlai's given away a corner. I wonder if that counts as a tackle. I don't know if anyone's watching the game, but what Sabozlai did then... So Hall's shielding the ball and Sabozlai puts his foot through his legs and kicks the ball out for a corner. Does that count as a defensive contribution? Is that a tackle? Is it a clearance? Because I'd argue it's not a tackle, right? Because he hasn't actually tackled. He's just poked the ball away. I mean, maybe that is a tackle. I don't know. I just don't know with the DC. I don't know how they count it, so I'm just speculating. But I'm just intrigued to know if anyone just saw what I saw and thought they'd have a comment on it. Yeah, about 47%, yep. Went out New Year's Eve. It was about 12 euros. This was not a classy spot. Wow. 12 euros for a literally a pint. Not even. It's pretty similar here, to be fair. But here, oh my God. Oh, that's a foul. Foul there on someone. Becker's getting a bit angry with Dan Burn. Dan Burn's telling Allison, just settle down, baby. Dan Burn just like... There wasn't much in that. It was a bunch of bloody nothing, really. I mean, Anthony Gordon. And then Dan Burn just sort of stands there and Alison Becker just kind of runs into him. Wouldn't really call it a foul, but he made a bit of a meal of that, to be honest. Literally made a bit of a meal of that. I still can't believe that Chelsea-West Ham game. How did Chelsea... I mean, at halftime, I thought West Ham were going to win this, like, easily. Like, 2-0 up. And then that second half was just blew my mind. I did not think that game could change that severely. And, like, until Chelsea got that first goal, there was no sign at all that game was going to turn around. And then, my God, did it turn around. All right, old mate down here, McAllister's on the floor. Tonale, I think, bumped in onto the floor. Let's have a look here. What's happened here? Oh, Gordon's just put... I mean, get up. That's embarrassing. I hate when footballers do that. That is actually embarrassing. I don't think Gordon got you that bad, mate. I'd need to see the replay again. But that did not... It looked like he barely touched him. And McAllister's on the floor of about 2 minutes. Oh, I can't... That's just... It's on the chest. You have not been sat there and punched, mate. You've just been given a little tap. Get up. That's actually embarrassing. £6 in London. It's crazy. It's actually gone up. I actually thought that was really interesting. When I went to the... Imagine if Gordon got sent off for a second game in a row against Liverpool. That would actually be pretty funny. Not for Newcastle fans, but it'd be pretty funny because just of what happened the first time round. I remember, like, when I was back there last year in January, I was a little shocked at how expensive it was because I remember going out in like London and pints were, I'm going to say, like between like £4 and £5. Maybe a bit more than that. Maybe more like $4.50 to $5.50. And then when I went back there, I was like, it was almost £7 bloody for a pint. And I was like, what? So I think money grows on trees out here or something. Liverpool fan, that was just... it was very dramatic. I don't know what he was trying to get out of that as well, because it was like in a world of VAR, that it would have to be a proper clobber in the face in order to get someone sent off. So you're just wasting time doing that. I don't know why you do that at this point in the game. Dan Burn is Newcastle, what have they got here? Nothing. Lewis Hall, what can he do? Gordon, Hall. So Bozai's going to give away the free kick, isn't he? Wow, okay. How's that not a foul by something? I mean, Hall probably made a little bit too much out of it because if he'd been a bit more clever about it, he would 100% have been able to milk the foul. Oh, my God. Alison Becker. Oh, Anthony Gordon's laid in on Becker and he's going to get booked for it. But I tell you what, Becker was really slow to react and I feel like Gordon's probably a little bit harshly done by getting booked for that. I have to see that back again. Let me have a look. Okay, yeah, he's late on Becca. Yeah, that's a yellow card. I've got no issue with that now that I've watched it back on replay. He's copped him pretty nicely there. Looking to bring João Pedro in? No. It's crazy cheap. I'm located in Tronsberg, which is a bit cheaper than Oslo Fair. Central you'd be paying on, mate. Yeah, it was mad. I couldn't believe how expensive it was when I was back there. Crazy. Liverpool obviously think their only chance is to get a Newcastle player sent off. It's so weird, right? Because when you go up to Old Trafford, you go to the Bishop's Blaze, right? And you can get like a pint there for £3. And like, it's so different. So over here, right? So, for example, Kalgoorlie, let's just try and give a little bit of context here. So where I live, Kalgoorlie, it's 6 hours drive from Perth. And the stuff is cheaper in Perth, right? Because there's more people there. It's easy to get the stuff there. It doesn't have to travel like however long to get out here. When I was in the UK, I never understood why it was cheaper to go out drinking in Manchester than it was in London. Now, I'm going to explain why I'm saying this. I don't quite get it from the basis that if most of the stuff is, say, for example, most of the stuff is produced in London, that's where most of the people live in England and in the UK, how come it costs more money to provide things to people that are where the stuff is made, that there's more people there anyway, and yet somehow it costs less money if you live miles away where the stuff has to get delivered to? That never made any sense to me in the UK, but I quite enjoyed going out up north because it was always way cheaper. But over here, it's the opposite way around, which to me makes a lot more sense. But in the UK, it never made any sense to me. I was like, if you're far away, why? Like it costs money to get stuff up there, right? Like you would think that it would be more expensive, if anything. But it's way cheaper. I never understood how that worked in the UK. Whereas over here, it's the opposite. If you're far away, you're going to pay more for it. So if you go out in Kalgoorlie, it's like for a pint. I mean, I haven't been out since I've been doing watchalong, so I wouldn't actually be able to tell you. I think I went out once during the summer. Good to say, it's like $15 for a pint, give or take, which is about £7.50, give or take. Yeah, but $15 here is nothing because like you get paid way more money here. So like, well, in my job you do anyway. So $15 for a pint is actually quite nice. So I'd quite easily spend $100 on a night out and it wouldn't really make that much of a difference. Foster's is crap, man. No one drinks Foster's in Australia. It's an exported beer. We've got better taste than that nonsense. I don't even know why foreigners like it. It's one of the shittest beers we've ever produced, Foster's. I can't stand it. Please, gaming, stop punishing me. Makes sense. Always thought that was expensive, especially in the finer areas. I mean, yeah, never go to Mayfair. You want to get ripped off and you go there. You're just going to bleed money. Little fans do not like Gordon. No, they do not. Newcastle going to cook. They're going to prep in the Gordon Blue. Gordon rent and overhead costs in London. They are. The rent, yeah, maybe that's why it is. Maybe that's why it's more expensive because of the rent costs. I didn't think about that. I just feel like that's the same over here though, but it's just way cheaper in the city than it is out in where I live. And the rent in Cow's not exactly cheap either, by the way. Bought a pint yesterday for £3, very cheap in my village compared to... Wow, that's mad. That's really nice. £3 for a pint. It's beautiful. Lonson is just high class and jobs give so much money compared to Manchester on products. Will be nice. North-South divide will always... Yeah, I know. Never quite understood the North-South divide. Something I just didn't understand. It's because the average wage in London is 50k and the rest of the country is only 35k-ish. Why is that, though? Like, why is there such a big discrepancy in wages? I remember when I was looking at teaching, because I really wanted to go and live in Manchester, because obviously Man United could go to games. I wouldn't have to travel up on the coach every bloody home game or whatever, which felt quite like a decent thing. Then I looked at the wage for teachers up north, and I was like, why are they getting paid so much less? They're doing the exact same job. It just didn't make any sense. Bishop's Blaze, you're lucky to get 2 points. Oh, mate, I went... Peter, in the Bishop's Blaze, mate, got like 6 cans of Stellas, so I only had to go up twice while I was in there. So I'd get 6 cans, and I'd just put 4 in my pockets, and they'd be double parked until I'd finished them, and then I'd just go and chuck a piss and get another 6. It's cheaper in some Lincolnshire places compared to London, about half the price generally. VB was my choice. Oh, mate, VB, honestly, Peter, we have this challenge over here, right, me and my mates, because VB to us, like, our nickname for VB is vaginal backwash, right? Because it's just a horrendous beer. It's not a very nice beer. And at the end of the night, right, like when we've been out on a night out, we'll come back and we're just pissing around, having a little bit of afters. Ekatike with a chance here, shoot, and it's a fairly comfortable save there for Pope. And the bet always was, if you lost like a game of FIFA or whatever it was you had to scull a can of VB. Not one of my mates has ever been able to scull a can of VB. I've tried really hard. I've got through about 3/4 of a can of VB and then I almost wanted a yak. I just can't stand the taste of that beer. It is horrendous. But yeah, that's what we do when we go out after a night out and challenge each other to scull a can of bloody VB. Like my two best mates in Australia both getting married this year. And I'm 100% bringing cans of VB to the wedding, and we're going to try and scull a can of VB at their wedding just for the jokes. Is the Amber Nectar and that salary in euros or GPD? Crocodile Dundee lived in Boston. I live in the slums. Great character, so. You couldn't pay me to live in London. House prices in the UK are crazy, but London is on a level of its own. It is on a level of its own. It's just for the elite, really. Here we go. Mo Salah. Whoa, Mo Salah. Was he offside? What's he? I mean, Mo Salah's gone away on the breakaway, right? Like, Dirty Dom's played him through. A great ball. He should have gone to goal. I feel like the Salah of old would have gone to goal there. He's wasted a great opportunity, and in the end, he's come out. Someone conceded a goal kick. He just got straight through on goal. I mean, like, the Salah of old would have had like an extra yard of speed, and he would have got there and be able to cut back and just place it into the back of the net. A pint of Foster's is like an angel crying on your tongue, mate. Oh, come on. Yeah, living expenses more expensive. Yep. It's because the better jobs are in London, so the wages higher, but so are the rents. Yeah, beer, etc. Used to drink a slab of VB in a night. Mate, how the hell did you drink a slab of VB in a night out? Or on a night? That's impressive. I'm not going to lie. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. I tell you what, this game is definitely a basketball game. It goes down one and it goes straight back up the other. Gordon, I thought he was going to find a ball in there to Barnes, but Van Dijk, after his horrendous display last week against Bournemouth, does manage to cut out the cross and gives away a corner. I mean, it's end-to-end football. They're not even playing for the midfielders, just kick it forward and run onto it. 1 minute it's Salah, next minute it's Gordon. I was brought up drinking 2020 with the lads and lassies out inside the school gates. Yeah, a lot of money, Dennis. A lot of money, baby. A lot of money. It's not gone well so far. Jeroboam with 7 points, outscoring Chalobah and Sanchez on field. That felt a bit rough, but it is what it is. Some weeks you get it right, some weeks you don't. This is probably one of the latter. Good. Oh, wow. Gakpo with a flick on. I mean, like, no one read the flick on it. It's gone out for another Newcastle corner. It's a good delivery. It's really in a good spot there. I don't know who takes a free. That was Trippier. Of course it was Trippier. He's on the field, isn't he? He's playing right back. Lewis Hall on the other side. I mean, Newcastle do have really good set-piece delivery. When you've got Lewis Hall and Trippier taking the free kicks and corners, you know that they're going to be pretty much on the money. Both got very good like left and right foot. I mean, I say that, and then Lewis Hall's just done that and kicked it out for a goal kick with probably the worst delivery I've seen of the night. I was on an alky back. Fair. What's the best lager in Australia? Castlemaine? I don't really drink lager, I'm not going to lie. Australia's really morphed. Like, it used to be very much a lager thing. And I'd say that it was like Crown. Crown lager was quite popular. I feel like it was Crown. Pretty sure it was called Crown. Now it's all about craft beers. Like when I go out to a pub, I'm ordering an IPA, an XPA. Yeah, like I'm proper like. They're just so much better. Craft beers are so much nicer. They've got like the hops and the fruity zingy tastes, and they're ridiculously alcoholic. Recipe for success. The Castleway equals Goat Zero. Goat Zero. Oh, it's mad. Hipster. When I was growing up, so like my best mate, Darren, who's in the WhatsApp group, and he's getting married later this year, so I'm actually going to have to cull some FPL content later in the year, next season, because he's getting married in October. I didn't realise he was getting married this year. He only just got engaged like last week, and he's getting married in October. So I'm going to have to do a Bucks party, throw a Bucks party for him. So that's going to be fun. And then yeah, I'm going to be away, like obviously for the Bucks thing, and then I'm going to be away for the actual wedding itself as well. That's going to be fun. I can't believe it, man. I never thought this guy was going to get married. I thought like I've been married, so I was married a very long time ago. Not for very long, but I was. And I feel like he was someone that was never going to get married and never have a kid. And he had a kid about 18 months ago, give or take, and now he's getting married. I'm like, what? And like, I've gone the opposite way. I've got no interest in either of them now. Whereas before, I was very interested. Now I'm like the opposite. Random pricing for Fowls. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, you're dead right. Love Japanese beers. Asahi's really nice. I like the Asahi beer. It's very popular over here as well, Zygel. Spanish beers are nice too. Yeah, everyone loves a bit of a Corona over here. Also, there's a... what is it? I can't remember what it's called. What's it called? The Desperados. Desperados, is that a beer? I think it's a beer. Desperados beer. That's a really good beer. Don't mind that one as well. Nightjar Stout, the best in UK. Very hard to find. A Stag Do. What the hell is a Bucks Party? Yeah, that's the same thing. Stag Do Bucks Party. They call it a Bucks Party over here. Yeah. I talked to him on the phone before, like the deadline stream as well about it. I've got so many cool ideas. All probably going to get him in trouble, but that's not my problem. I've had stories, right? I've had people tell me stories where they've gone to a Bucks party, right? And they've put a groom on a bloody plane when they've been that intoxicated or whatever, and just sent them to some random destination. I feel like that's something I want to do, like just explore that narrative. Like I maybe go out like in Perth, do the thing, and then just put him on a train to Kalgoorlie the next day, and he'd be like, "How the hell did I get here? Oh my God, Newcastle hit the post! That is some hit from Barnes. That deserved a goal. That deserved a goal from Harvey Barnes. That's an unbelievably good free kick. Oh, I don't. HAULS just flicked it over to Barnes like off the free kick. A nice little roll, a bit like what Dirty Dom did last week off the free kick. And that, I mean, had Becker beaten. If that had been a 3 or so centimeters to the left, it would have gone in off the post. That was some effort from Barnes. A really good effort from Barnes. A strip rod too, maybe. Corona is Mexican? Yeah, it is. I'm really bad with my beers, aren't I? What a cheesy name. What's the time over there? It's currently 4:25 in the morning, mate. Crazy. Yes, Desperados won the what is killer. Yep. There's a few beers from Spain in red cans, which are all very nice. Keep forgetting names. They play Bucks Fizz songs to get things going. These poor Newcastle players having to wear slippers rather than boots, so why do they fall over? Rock and roll. All right. Can Newcastle find a goal here? It's a goal ball in, and it's headed out, and it's another corner. No, it's not. No, it is. It's another corner for Newcastle. The commentator confusing me then. Talking crap. Literally the same trick Paul did last week. Yeah, I know. It literally was. Harvey Barnes almost served it up on a platter. I mean, that was some effort. Chow winning the corner. Unfortunately, it's blocked there by, I don't know who it was blocked by. It was blocked by someone. Barnes. Hall. Great ball in. Oh, Burn. He couldn't get in front of the man. He couldn't get in front of Virgil van Dijk. He would have had a tap in. How's he not scored? Oh, Virgil just getting his fat ass in the way. A really good block from Virgil, because I tell you what, if Virgil had not got that fat ass of his in the way, Dan Burn was about to sneak in with his foot and put that into an empty net. And Newcastle got an issue because now they've got someone down holding a hamstring. Malik Jow is now limping away. I mean, I don't know what's happened there. He's complaining to the referee about something. I didn't see too much wrong with that. How's Verts looking? I mean, he hasn't done much early doors in this game, to be honest. He ain't done much so far. I think I might have to chuck a mid-half piss here. This water's gone straight through me. See how we go. Got to struggle on for another 10 minutes, 12 minutes. 15 minutes. I don't know if I can struggle on that long. We'll have to see. Anyways, all right, Alanga trying to do a little cheeky pass there. Oh, Canade. Very well won by Canade. What? I don't think that was a foul. Let me watch. He won the ball before he took out Willock. I don't think that's a foul. I think Canado's been exceptionally harshly done by. If Newcastle score off this free kick, then the Liverpool players will not be happy. All the fans, to be honest, because I don't think that was a free kick. I think the referees had a bit of a mare there. And this always concerns me, because like quite often goals come from decisions like this. Like just random, they think that's a foul, but it's not. And, well, it is a foul because he's just given the thing. Yeah, it's been a crazy game so far for sure. Tanale going for a shot from God knows where. That's not what I wanted. All right, I've gone on too late. I forgot to hit the bloody far out. That's annoying. I have to find another way of getting a ticket. I was meant to set an alarm today. I was too excited watching the football. And I forgot to set an alarm to buy Tomorrowland tickets, and I've missed out. They're all sold out. I'm going to have to find another way of getting a ticket this season, this year, in the summer. That's so annoying. Oh, I knew this. I said this to myself yesterday, set an alarm, and I didn't bloody set an alarm. Absolute mug. Ribbon's still flawless. Went there for a few days, bought a massive bag of grandma traveling up the East Coast. Must have been good because I can't remember anything about the trip. That's always a good trip if you don't remember much of it. Never tasted a Japanese beer. What is a good brand? Asahi's a really good beer. I'm going to have to go and chuck a piss. Sorry, folks. I'll be back in a second. To be honest with you, it's really interesting. So Newcastle obviously aren't playing with Vissa or Voltamata in this game. And to be honest, I actually think they've looked better without this. Oh, Ekatike's in! Save from Pope. I've got back just in time for the action. Tell you what, that was close. That was bloody close. If Trig turns up this week because he's doing well, he needs calling out. I don't even know how he's going. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at how his team's going this week. I think he's definitely going to show up this week. He didn't show up last week. How's he going? I mean, he's got Sanchez in goal. I mean, Trig's not having an amazing week either. He had Saka 0 points, Rice 3, Gabriel 8, Virgil 1, Tarkowski 2, Sanchez 2. His team's very similar to mine. He's got Bruno Fernandes captain. So he's not having a great week. He's still got 5 players to play. I've got the same amount of players as... No, I've got one less because Verts is playing now, haven't I? Yeah, Trig's not having an amazing week either. Yeah, he's on. And Kanji, not even half we know him. Salah is half. And this edit will be later. This idiot will be later. What time are you starting, Gary? What time are you starting? What time have you actually got it scheduled for? I don't really like going up against you, so I'm actually half a mind to call it quits at half time. Salah. Oh, he puts a ball in. Unfortunately, Pope's cut that out. This game has been so close to having goals, but just has none. It's really been close. Sweet Japanese beer. Yep. 9 p.m. Okay, so in 25. Actually, I might call it at halftime, actually, And then, yeah, if there's a goal in the second half, we can bring it live. I mean, I've been going for a bloody long time as well today. I've been streaming since I did the deadline stream, then came on at 11 o'clock, and it's now 4:35. I've literally been going for 5.5 hours. That's crazy. That's probably my longest stream ever. It's a pretty fair effort, to be fair. With pretty much no breaks in between, other than going to chug a piss and making a drink, which is not bad. I'll probably join you soon after 9. I'm probably going to have a rest for about 5 minutes. It depends. Actually, if I finish it like at half time, I can literally have a 10-minute break. Oh, Verts. Oh, that was a nice little ball into the box. I mean, old mate's gone down. I mean, it was a bit of nothing in that, I think. Cody Gakpo's down on the ground like a little bitch. Gravenberch lines one up. Hits Dan Burn in the head. Verts chases after it. He's going to give away a foul here. No, he's not. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird week. 100%. You should be close though, Gary. You've got Enzo. Gordon scores! Liverpool conceded Anthony Gordon I said Anthony Gordon's going to return, and Anthony Gordon has just said, hold my beer. D-Unit's correct. Nightmare's not captaining me. Anthony Gordon to the goal scoring list. And of course it was down the Kirkes side. Kirkes is horrendous. I didn't swear. Didn't swear then. I don't think I did anyway. Unbelievable, 1-0. I mean, Newcastle have been the better team. They've definitely, it's not a surprise, right? Old mate is Willock is going up against Dominic Szoboszlai, who did not have any interest in going out there and trying to defend him at all. He then plays it over to Gordon. And then Gordon just takes it on. He takes one touch, gets it out of his legs. Kirkes flies in and just gets... it's just a good goal to Newcastle. Newcastle 1-0. Anthony Gordon delivering the goods. Virgil van Dijk's going, where's my aura, baby? How can we keep conceding goals? Well, you're probably half the problem, Virgil. I love when Liverpool concede. I couldn't even care if it was like bloody the most owned player in FPL and I didn't know if they scored against Liverpool, I'd celebrate it. Can't believe it. I said Anthony Gordon. He's part of the bet. That part of the bet's in. Wirtz needs to step up now and deliver the other part of the bet. He needs to score an assist like Anthony Gordon. So Wirtz, here we go. Liverpool trying to get in. Newcastle have conceded the corner. Gets the job done. This guy's taking a piss out of me. I was saying what FPL. Mate, it's always the way, isn't it? Just seeing him slotting. Gordon's alive. That was it. Was that even a celebration? I don't know. He didn't want to get booked, did he? He's already on a yellow card, Gordon, so he's got to be a little bit careful. Why do pro defenders turn their head when they play? I don't know. That's a crap corner from Mo Salah. I guess Gordon, the FPL troll, is back, man. He is the ultimate troll, isn't he? Ekitike's gone out like a sack of crap. Referee's not interested in the penalty. No penalty. Let's update that score. It is 1-0 to Newcastle. Wow, what a game. And Newcastle, I think, are very good value for the lead, by the way. In case anyone's wondering, I think they deserve the lead. They've been by far the better team. Anthony Gordon through again. He goes for goal again. Beckett with a palm to... I mean, it's gone to Canada. That's quite lucky. Trippier, that was poor, but he's got away with it. And in Kirkes, what is Kirkes doing? Gakpo, he brushes him off. Finds Salah on the right. Salah attacking Lewis Hall. Salah. Ball in the box, cleared out by old mate. Trippier, I think that was. McAllister trying to dink it over the top, nothing doing. Gakpo tries to win it from Barnes. He has. Ekitike running into the box. Going back out of the box. Cutting it back to Dirty 2-point Tom. Dirty 2-point Tom's finds Salah. Salah's gone for the shot and he's forced a save from Pope and he's conceded a corner. But he's offside. Dirty Tom didn't play it quick enough. Actually, I think... is Dan Burn playing him on? I'm not sure. I don't think that was offside, but apparently it was. Hugo Ekitike. So Anthony Gordon's had a good game in this game. I know he's been booked, but he's been by far and away Newcastle's best player. Maybe this is the play. Maybe they need to play Gordon, Barnes, and Alanga together. Maybe it will work a bit more. I feel like their forward line today has been very fluid, very open. Ekitike to Gakpo to Salah. Salah blocked. Gravenberch. Wirtz cuts it back. Ekitike. Oh, Wirtz has got an assist. Ekitike scored. The bet's on. It's 1-1. Wirtz with the assist. Ekitike with the goal. D-Unit finally getting some points from a player on his team, which feels kind of nice. 1-1. The bet is on. The bet is on. The bet's on. Let me check what else I need in this game. I had the Wirtz to score or assist. Gordon to score or assist. Both teams to score. This bet could be on. Oh, Wirtz, that was beautiful. Wirtz is actually in really good form. He's synced it. I mean, it's a really good finish from Ekitike, to be fair, because it's not an easy chance. He does find him, but Wirtz does really well. His really in-close touch skills coming into the fore, and Ekitike just sort of prods it, and it's on target and it goes in. Wirtz made that goal. That was a really good piece of play there from Florian Wirtz. Newcastle almost in again. Newcastle almost scored again straight off the kickoff. What is this game going on? Maybe I do need to do the whole game. Actually, I'm going to do a poll and ask the chat whether I should do the whole game or not. This game's woken up. The 3-3 is on. The 3-3 is on. All right. Let's see. Should we do the whole game? No, that's not what I'm after. Click the wrong thing. Oh my God. Ekitike running a goal. Ekitike. Oh, Ekitike scored a brace. Just like that, this game is completely turned on its head. Ekitike at the double. I mean, my red arrow is going to be even bigger now. But what a goal. He just said, hello, baby. Well, I mean, what is this game? This last 5 minutes has been insane. So Alisson Becker plays it to Kirkes. Kirkes just goes straight to Ekitike. That is route one. I mean, Newcastle's done, but what's Malik Jow doing? Malik Jow just sits there and looks at him. Sits there and looks at him, folks. I don't know what he's doing there, but it's 2-1. All of a sudden, we've gone from 0-0 to 1-0 Newcastle to 2-1 Liverpool. I can't believe what I've just watched. I can't believe it. The commentator's saying, I can't believe it. Wow. All the doubters. All right, get your votes in. Otherwise, I'm just going to hop over the pubcast. But there'll be no watch long there. I'll be discussing the actual games. So I can't be as unfiltered as I'm being right now in terms of actually responding to the football. And this has turned into a classic straight out the gate. I said, Liverpool, Newcastle is always filled with goals. Wirtz, he should have gone for goal, mate. He was trying to be too unselfish. I mean, Newcastle on the rack. I thought Liverpool needed half-time a minute ago. Now Newcastle need half-time. Far out. Wirtz should have gone for goal. He could have made that 3-1. Trust Ekitike against City. Start by you, lovely. Chow trying Van Dijk, Sora defending and getting the same results. At last, some points. Took out Ekitike. It's like, oh, that hurts. Ekitike, you beauty. I feel like this game has been fun, hasn't it? I mean, the last 15 minutes have been bloody. Ever since I chucked a piss, this game has opened up. The game's. Shane Wirtz hadn't scored. I could have done a shot, but there's been 3 goals, so I'm going to do a shot anyway. Dirty Dom romping away. Dirty Dom. Salah. Dirty Dom. Ball in the box. Well cleared away by Jow. Jow concedes the corner. There's 5 minutes of injury time here at the end of the first half. I wasn't wrong. I said the first the 3 p.m. games, if we can get through the 3 p.m. games today, we're going to be happy days. And we've got through the 3 p.m. games, and my God, has the football delivered. Wirtz scamming goals and assists again. I'm here for it. I hit everything. 4 matches over 1.5. Yes, Mirat, 2 matches over 2.5. Get in. Kirk has got the second assist, Peter. Ekitike, Ekitike had scored a third. I was like, what is going on? Magically appearing, but where's my Palmer and Saka return, mate? Yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting any Saka returns anytime soon. What a last 15 minutes. Electric last 15 minutes. What a game. What an absolute game. Virgil van Dijk with the clearance. Dan Burn. Big Dan Burn with a bullet header. Bullet header clearance. It's so funny. Kirkes is... Oh, wow. That's a bad tackle by Ramsey on Kirkes there. I feel that's got to be a yellow card, and it is a yellow card. I'm glad I kept taking the starting 11. I was going to bench him. I'm glad you did. I feel like against Newcastle, you had to play Liverpool assets. Unless they were defenders. If they were defenders or Dirty Dom, I wouldn't have played them. But everyone else, you had to play them. Like Newcastle, defensively, away from home, are rubbish. And, Liverpool haven't been very good defensively either. So, pick your poison, really. Palmer and Saka are Crocs. Ekatike has no other striker on the squad in chat. Yeah, I know. Ekatike, when he's on. And he's been on today. I mean, that second finish was just an elite finish. Like, he got the ball. He just he almost walked into the box. And Jow was like, oh, yeah, go on, mate, have a shot. And then Ekatike just buried it. Like, it was such a good finish. A really good piece of striker skill. Have to be this heartless to me, like have mercy. D-Unit, by the way, don't get Enzo. He'll blank in the next 3 weeks. Yeah, I've still got no interest. I know that Chelsea came from behind and scored 3 goals against West Ham today. I've still got no interest in buying their players. For me, it's just, yeah. Dirty Dom, great ball in. Oh, Virgil van Dijk. No, it wasn't Virgil van Dijk. I apologise. It's McAllister with the header over the bar. Nice little delivery there from old mate Dirty 2-point Dom. I mean, the last 20 minutes have really flown by. Like, proper flown by. I feel like I'm obliged to do the second half after how the first half's finished. I was going to can at half time because there's no goals in this game. I need some. But now that there's been goals and the bet is on, what else do I need in this bet? So I got the Verts to score or assist. Hugo Ekatike have 1 or more shots on target. Success. Florian Wirtz to have 1 or more shots on target. Don't think that's happened yet, actually. Harvey Barnes, 1 or more shots on target. Gordon, 1 or more shots on target. That's come in. Florian Wirtz to score assist, yes. Anthony Gordon to score assist. Oh, I put Mo Salah to score assist as well. Come on, Salad. Lift your game. Do something. Salad, he's the one. He's the bit in the bet that needs to do something, isn't it? He's going to be the one that lets it down, the most Salad. If he can score assist, this bet is done. I'm going to win it. And Wirtz needs a shot on target. Wirtz needs a shot on target. I need that as well. That's really annoying because he could have had that shot on target before instead of trying to dink the ball like when he got that return pass. He tried to be a bit too unselfish, but he should have just gone for goal. It would have been right. Would have got me shot on target. I captained Ekatike last week. Oh, the luck of FPL, isn't it, really? Selling Haaland if he doesn't score, need the money for other purchases. Easy mistake. Van Dijk and McAllister are very alike. They are, Cole. They are. Imagine if Liverpool had just not bought Isaac and spent the money on proper defenders, they'd probably be much higher in the league, Mark. I love my legend, but Salah needs to leave. Crazy games today, proper fan service. Who's better, Sabozai or Hwang? What odds you got? You get, for that bet, was paying 40 to 1 what I put together. So I had both teams to score, over 8.5 corners, which has already come in. Newcastle goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves. Liverpool goalkeeper to make a save. Hugo Ekatike, 1 or more shots on target. Mo Salah, 1 or more shots on target. And obviously to score or assist. And then Florian Wirtz, 1 or more shots on target. Then Anthony Gordon, 1 or more shots on target. Has obviously scored, so that's come in. Florian Wirtz to score or assist, that's been in. Anthony Gordon to score or assist, that's in. And then Mo Salah to score or assist. So we're halfway through. We're actually a pretty good way through that bet. It could actually come in if the Salad can pull out some magic in the second half. Watch Haaland bag a brace also after both with 1 point each last. Honestly, it could happen. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. Like, Ah, wow, 1 point off my safety score. That's pretty good. Not going to lie. With a -4, 1 point off the safety with the way the game week's going, it's actually pretty good going, I think. That was nice from Verts. I mean, that setup for that first goal for Liverpool. It was just a moment. It was just a piece of magic, wasn't it? Really, when you think about it, it was really good. It was really good play. Really good play. Tyler didn't say what it was. Honestly, if Bruno Fernandes could pull out a hat-trick tomorrow, that would be the real icing on the cake, wouldn't it? Imagine if he could pull out a hat-trick tomorrow. Bruno Fernandes, 2 penalties and a goal. Brian and Boomo to win 2 of them. One can dream, right? One can dream in life, and the D-Unit is currently dreaming, folks. He's currently dreaming. I don't know what he's dreaming for, but he's dreaming. He's definitely dreaming. All right, we'll bring him out for your name. Yeah. Mad. Oh, Mun's actually available. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at my South Park team for tomorrow's game, and just trying to make sure I've got a team. I think I've got a team. Robinson can play again. Hwang can have a day off. What? Chemistry's only awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's right. I'm playing a bunch of spuds, aren't I? That's fine. That'll do. Verts will score assist again. This match should end 4th. I predicted 3-3. It's halfway on track. We're 2-1 at the moment. If we get to 3-3, mate, if it finishes 3-3 and I called the correct score, I'm going to be pinching myself I didn't put money on the actual result. Like, I was tempted when I did. What was this paying? Can you predict the score like live game? Wonder if he can. Let's have a look. Can you do the actual score live game? You can't. You can't bet on the live score. Like the correct score. Hold on, you can. Sorry, I lie. Correct score. If you go for 3-3, it's only paying $12. It's only paying $12 now. I'm telling you what, it was paying a lot more than $12 not long ago. I can tell you that much straight out the gate. Me and Mukele get 30 points tomorrow to save my game week on Monday night. Senesi, Raya, Gabriel, Timber, Pedro, Captain, Ekatio all on one team. Team ready. Yeah. Love it. That's brilliant, man. That's actually a really good week. Happy days. Congratulations on the big green arrow. Guess 4-2 Liverpool on Super 6. Very nice. I need to do another piss. Anyways, we'll be back in a sec. Actually, I'm going to quickly update that. I forgot about that in the second half. I'm going to stay on for the second half. I'm going to send Gary a message and say I'll be on later. I've got to watch the end of this game. I've got to watch the end of the game. I know I'm going against Gary and I feel like pretty bad about it, but Gary told me that we're going after this game. So I feel like I'll be doing everyone a disservice. And what does the vote say? If the vote says, all right, 77% say carry on. So that's good enough for me. We will carry on. I will rule this on the democracy votes. All right, I'll be back in a second. We're going to chuck a quick piss. Yeah, I'm excited for what's happening in the second half. Let's go, baby. Let's bloody well go. It's going to be 3-3. It's going to be an epic call. I can feel it already. All right, have I downloaded this for the start of the second half? All right, once I've updated this for the second half, someone let me know, because I am going to... That's really bizarre. Why does it look like that? I'm going to send Gary a message. Just say, I'm going to do the second half. I'll be back. Actually, where's Gary's? I'm going to direct message him. Going to do the second half after the end of that first half. See you in 45 minutes. Give or take. By the way, this stream is directly going into Gary's stream. So once I do finish up, and we will literally finish on the dot when the game finishes at the end of this second half, I'm sending everyone else to the lock-in. And then we can all go ham on Trig and ask him why he didn't show up last week, which should be quite fun, I would think. I've won a bit of money tonight, Murat, off the NBA. Not off the football, off the NBA. To be fair, the game is good. We will come over after the game, Gary. Yeah, that's what I just said to him. That's what I just said. I was like, mate, I have to do the second half. I have to do the second half. If I don't do the second half, I'm going to feel bad about it, because I can't do a proper watch along on Gary's channel, because Trig and Gary don't like it, and I love it. Like I watch the football. I'm breeding the football. Like, that's just how I operate. I'd rather watch the football than talk about it. Actually, I'd like talking about it while watching it. But I feel like if I'm on the lock-in now, I'll be watching the game, and I'll just be invested in that rather than what we're meant to be talking about. So for me, it probably does make sense for me to go in after the end of the game. They live in the 80s still. Where's he going? Isn't it funny, Australia, man? We're hot power. Settle down. Settle down, user. Whatever your name is. I'm so happy I held him. I'm very happy for you, Matthew. The game has been a cracking game of football. Like that, I thought that it was annoying because like the game had looked really good the first half, up until Newcastle scored, and I was like, this game really should have had goals in it by now. And then when Gordon scored, I was like, we're on. This is what the game needed. It needed a goal, and it got one. Mr. Trig might sleep till you go. Maybe. Need Newcastle to win this week. Yeah. I actually think the second half's going to be... I think it's going to be a really good second half of football. I feel like we're in for a bit of a treat. This fixture is definitely one that in theory... Actually, I'm going to look at the stats for this fixture in general. Let me have a look. So Liverpool versus Newcastle. By the way, I'm aware I haven't updated Vertz's points on my graphic. It's a bit too hard to do mid-game. And I didn't, at the point when I updated it for the second half, I didn't think I was going to hang around. No, not press transcript. I went results. This game always has goals in it. Like the last, so Liverpool won 2-0. EFL Cup final, Newcastle won 2-1. August 26, 2025, Newcastle 2, Liverpool 3. And then the one before, when was that? 3-3, December 5, 2024. This game is just always filled with goals. It's never boring. So it's always a really good game to watch. My patience Sekatego was finally rewarded. Kept the faith for my Premier League leader. Sold him for even. Oh, mate. That's a swing and a half, isn't it? Even Nilsson got 2 points tonight, right? I'm just going to double check that. Even Nilsson, he got a big fat 2 points. I was never sold on him. I don't know why so many people are buying him. I did not understand. Like, I get Bournemouth's fixtures look pretty good on paper, right? Wolves should have won that game tonight. The fact that Bournemouth won 2-0, it kind of hides the fact that Bournemouth were pretty crap for the for the majority of that game, I thought. I mean, I look at their fixtures, right? Like Bournemouth's fixtures. I know that Wolves away, they did get the win, right? And Wolves can't finish a biscuit. But they're good games. Everton away, 26. West Ham away, 27. Not going to be easy. West Ham are scoring goals. And then Burnley away and 30. And Burnley are no pushovers at home. Like I said, they're good fixtures. They're really all away from home. I mean, Sunderland at home should be a nice fixture in game week 28. But all the other really nice ones on paper, they're all away from home. So I don't know what that means for Bournemouth, to be honest. God bless. Liverpool needed the Newcastle goal to wake them up. They literally did, Rob. Yeah. It makes no sense for Gary to stay stream now. Do you pick the... So Mark, he started it because originally he didn't want to go. He didn't want to make it a lock-in. Like the last time the football was on at... it's 4 o'clock here. 8 p.m. in the UK, right, on a Saturday, right? And normally the lock-in starts at about 8 o'clock, give or take. And the last time we did that, he didn't like it because it was like one of those games. It was the Arsenal game, right? It was the Arsenal game against... It was at Wolves, and Wolves scored and it blanked the Arsenal clean sheet. And he just didn't like... I mean, him and Trig didn't like the fact that it turned into a bit of a watch-along. But I was like, if you're going up... If you're doing the stream while the football's on, you've got to expect that people are going to want to talk about the football that's actually going on. So for me, it's better for me to just sit there and do the rest of the game and then go on, because otherwise I'm literally going to be living the second half on the stream, and I reckon I'm going to get in trouble. Liverpool versus Newcastle has always been a goal fest. I know, it's weird. Like some games you just know are going to be really good games of football. And this is definitely one of them games where I look forward to this game, because both teams just never seem to defend in this fixture. It's very bizarre how it keeps happening, but it does. This is currently on 4 points. Let's see if I can actually update this graphic while I'm mucking around while I'm waiting for the start of the second half. Right, well, currently on 27 points with that major 3 points. That assist from Wirtz was almost enough to put me on a green arrow with a -4, which is actually really interesting. I feel like I've got an extra player already played compared to most. And it is, for me, the green arrow is definitely coming down to whether Bruno outscores Haaland. Because Haaland's still at 100 what did I say he was on earlier on today? So Haaland is currently on, at my rank, 150% ownership. So if Haaland doesn't do much tomorrow and Bruno beats him, then I'll probably get a green arrow. So here I am, hoping that happens. Whether it happens or not is a completely different story, as we all know. But one can dream, right? One can dream. All right, here we go. We're about to get ready for the second half. Download that. Where we go? Here we go. Second half. Can we? What is this game going to finish 3-0? That's the key question. That's the key question. I'm here for it. I hope it bloody well does. I really hope it does. All right. Well, who's going to get us underway? Florian Wirtz is going to get us underway here in the start of the second half. Just as I update this graphic with my updated points as well, which are perfect timing. Give lads on the podcast a like, people, regardless if you're watching the game here or not. Exactly. All right, we're underway for the start of the second half. Where are we? Let's update that timer. Let's start that. There we go. All right, second half underway, and I'm going to quickly update that. That's got my updated score for the game week. I'm up to 27 points, -4, which actually gives me 23. But that's 1 point off a green arrow, which is in itself miraculous. I feel like I've been unlucky. Well, not unlucky. I feel like the Chelsea team lineup from Rosinha did nothing for my team today, other than cause me pain. But that is what it is. But the good news is that most other teams, outside of like Bournemouth assets that I don't own, they all haven't kept clean sheets either. So it's not been the punishment that maybe it could have been if other teams had kept clean sheets. All right, Newcastle, what can they do? Can they find an early route back into this second half? I feel like Newcastle's team is really stacked on the bench as well, aren't they? They've got like Voltamata, they've got Visser. They've got Visser, Jacob Murphy, Voltamata. Oh no, Sahar. Who the hell is that? There must be some young kid or something. And Miley. And Botman. So they've got a pretty deep bench, Newcastle tonight. They've got a couple of attacking assets they can definitely bring on to hopefully cause a bit of an impact. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it transpires. Wonder what Dirty Dom's on in terms of defensive contributions. At half time, what's he on? Oh, he's on 7. He's on track for 2 points. He's on track for 4 points. He's going to be 4-point Dirty Dom. 4-point Dirty Dom for the DCs. Unless he gets booked. He could get booked. Someone mentioned that earlier on. He could get booked and end up with 3. Love watching that show. It's a different dynamic than the rest of it. Yeah, I know. I love it as well. I'm excited to get on there at the end of the game. But we're going to cover the rest of the game and then hop straight over there. I've got the stream directly set up so you get directed straight there as well. You don't have to look for it. It's going to literally dump you in there at the conclusion of this. Who is this referee? I don't know. This referee I don't like. He's not as bad as Anthony Taylor, but I don't like him. Where do I find that? Here we go. Match info. That's what I need. Should be in there, right? Match info, referee, potentially. Simon Hooper. That's the referee. Simon Hooper. That's who he is. He needs 12, not 10. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I was just saying he's well on the way, though. With 7, he only needs another 5 in the second half. Oh, Gravenberch. Gravenberch almost ran into Virgil van Dijk. That was almost a calamity in there in the box. Ekatike is so good on the break, isn't he? Salah. What's he got? Sabozlai arriving, and of course he hits it straight at Nick Pope. That was never causing anyone any danger. Dirty 2-point Dom. Oh, I love him. I still think that was probably one of my favourite moments calling this season. That moment where he just... That was funny. That was really funny. Just when everyone was like hoping that he'd deliver against who was it against? Burnley at home, and he did absolutely diddly squad. He got the penalty and absolutely. I mean, I felt quite nice that he did something the week after because I feel like a lot of people had held him for a long time for no luck. So I feel like if you do hold someone for long enough, you will eventually get lucky. Podcast boring. Also, why does Gary do members only for? Oh no! So Gary only does one video a week, right? He does a members only video on the Sunday night. I don't even know what he says in the video because I'm not a member either. I keep saying to Gary because like me and Trig are both not members, and I was like, and I feel like quite often he talks about us on there. I wouldn't know because I'm not, as I said, I'm not a member only or whatever. But I was like, oh, why can't you just bloody unlist it so we can watch it and then just make it your members only? But like, I think he just does it for like the people. Oh, Ekatike! Dan Burn! Oh, Ekatike should have scored a hat-trick. Dan Burn has gifted him the gilt-edged chance there for Ekatike to score his 3rd goal of the game, and he has squandered it, which is unusual because his finishing in the first half was elite, and he's completely miffed this chance. What a chance. Oh, he sets himself well and then he just misses. I can't believe he's missed that. Dan Burn literally gave him the ball. Yes, please do that, Rob. The show is not wooden and predictable like many, but yeah. It just goes, the lock-in's definitely my favourite one. Like, of all the two, like I don't mind the pubcast. Because it's probably the only time I actually get to chat to Nightmare that's not over a text message, which is why I enjoy that. But the lock-in's definitely my favourite bit because like it's just unfiltered. And if you ask me which stream I'd rather watch, it's always the lock-in. Because I just think that is just raw. It's raw reaction, right? Like, whether it's gone crap, whether it's gone amazing, whether it's gone absolutely up the wazoo, it's real. I think that's why it's so good, right? That's why it's such a good stream. Start wanging to FPL. That doesn't want you injected. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Exactly. Yeah. Virgil's just giving away a corner here, by the way. Newcastle have had 9 corners in this game. 9 corners, and they've done nothing with any of them so far. I feel like eventually one of them's going to pay off, right? Like Newcastle are going to score off one of these. Dan Burn at the back, plays it in. There's a bit of a scuffle. Sabozlai, I thought he was going to dive in there. I was like, that's going to give away a penalty, mate. Don't do that. On the edge of the box, Trippier, nice ball into the box. Malik Jow trying to get in position. Alanga's got to be offside, surely. Apparently not. Malik Jow, somehow, I don't know what's going on there. It's cleared away by Wirtz. And the flag never went up. That looked offside to me, but apparently it wasn't. Good TK. Mate, he's been good today, hasn't he? Dan Burn complaining that Canade's giving him a little bit of a hug. It's just letting you know that he's around, mate. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. True, the interesting people who dare to go in on each other with friendly banter and not the style stuff. Yeah, Trig sometimes doesn't like it when he's had a crap week, right? And I'm just me. Like I give it, right? Like I give it and I expect it back. Like I'm not. I rolled up on the lock-in after bloody Diego Dallo captain 2 points. Like I'm that kind of way inclined. I'm a happy-go-lucky person. I'll cop banter and I'll give it back just as good. But I know how to accept it in the right way, if that makes sense. But it's also like it in real life. I love feedback. Like feedback helps me learn about what I can change, what I can get better at. Whereas some people don't like feedback at all. They get their back up about it or whatever you want to call it. For me, I quite enjoy it. Like if I've done something crap, let me know I've done it crap and I can fix it. Otherwise, I'd never bloody know and I keep doing it over and over the same way, right? Which is never ideal. You don't want that in life. I've just done an impulse transfer. Coutinho for Thiago, downgraded Tarks to Ronaldo. Okay, fair. I always say, if you're going to do that reaction transfer, just wait till the end of the game. Because like sometimes, we saw last week, like I had a lot of people tell me they transferred Dorgu in during that game against Arsenal and he got himself injured during the game. I don't mind the impulse transfer, but I would wait till the game is finished before doing it. Like it's only 54 minutes gone. A lot can happen in the next 36 minutes in this game, plus injury time. Winning 4-0 at half-time. Yes, Cole. Who are you playing? Let me have a look. What's your team called? Cole, what's your team called? I'm going to watch it on my screen. I've been watching heaps of people's games. I just haven't been watching these games because normally I've been asleep at 5 o'clock. WhatsApp group is also literally great people in there. Darius in there a lot. Yeah, I try to hop in there as much as I can. Like now that I'm back at work, I'll probably be in there less because I'll become very time poor very quickly. But I do try to be as active and involved as possible. But like my admins are always in there. Oh, here we go, Newcastle. Langa goes for goal and Allison with a smart save there. It's offside though. It wouldn't have counted anyway. Right, who's Colm's team? Oh, you're Hal Fargyle. Oh, mate. Oh, no, you're not. I thought you were Hugger Fnor. My bad. Hal Fargyle. Where are you? Oh, yeah, I see you. You got to 31 points, man. This league is so tight. It's so tight. Salty United are probably going to be playing very shortly. Actually, they might be playing now. Let me have a look. I'll open up a new tab. Water, open that new tab. And where's Com's team? All right, Gakpo's been fouled there. There's going to be a free kick and probably a yellow card for Jow. No, he's survived a yellow card. That's interesting. All right, let's have a look. What do we got here? Alanga and Jacob Ramsey have been called, but yeah, mate, Alanga's been, considering what Newcastle played for Alanga, he's been horrendously bad. It was to avoid... yeah, that's fair. He's dropping. Yeah, he's definitely dropping. But I feel like this is the key, right? So, like, Thiago could be dropping. He might score a brace against Aston Villa tonight. And then people are going to want to play him straight back. For me, I've got no interest in selling him because I just think that I'm realistically only going to play 2 forwards most weeks. And I just think that Thiago's a way better forward on the bench than a lot of other forwards. Yeah. Why is this not loading? Salty United, when are they playing? So they're playing at 7 o'clock. Wow, his team's done it for another little bit. Let's load this one. So Bosley, little dink over the back, looking for Virgil. Virgil header across goal, straight to Nick Pope. His game is at 7 o'clock as well. Here we go. Oh, wow. Colm's winning 7-0. 54 minutes in. Colm, what's going on with your teammate? 7-0. This is some absolute spanking being dished out here. Wow, Paradze with 4 goals. Paradze with 4 goals. That's mad. Ekatike pressing. I thought he won that back fairly. Apparently he did not. How's Tommy's team going? Tommy's up 2-0. Foreign league signings take time. Yeah, exactly. He does not have that excuse. Van Dijk header, bullet header. Here we go. 2 weeks in a row. Is it possible? I mean, anything in life is possible, right? It's definitely possible that Virgil van Dijk can get 2 goals in a row. I thought D Don was about to hit a screamer in the top corner. More like a balloon header. McAllister's been booked for Liverpool. Tommy's actually rotating his team. Oh, no, I take that back. Tommy's not rotating his team very well at all. He's got a bunch of spuds playing. I don't know how he's getting away with these wins. He's got a bunch of spuds playing for his team, the idiot. He's forgotten to change his team. Can't believe Colm's winning 7-0. Colm cleaning the floor. I have 5 easy fixtures after my 5. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it can happen like that. Sometimes you can end up with like the first versus 5. Like my South Park team have got a really hard run. We've got 3rd. Actually, what have we got? We've got my fixtures for South Park are. Oh, Barnes! Barnes with a shot on target. Oh, that was a good save from Becker. I thought that was 2-2. That was so close to 2-2. Far out. That was not far away at all. That was so close. A great save from Becker. I mean, it would have been offside. No, it wouldn't have been offside. Malik Jow would have had the assist. That's a great save from Becker. He's pushed it wide. If he'd put it in front of him, it was a tap in for Gordon. Imagine no shadow for that trick. Yeah, I've got 2 crappy teams. I've got 9th and 8th for the next 2 games. Then I've got 2nd, 3rd, and 5th in 3 games in a row. And in Division 7, those are going to be hard games. Oh, that was a good cutout there from Gravenberch. Very good tracking back there. All right, Verts on the counter. What's he got? He's racing forward. He plays it to Gakpo. Cut out there by Jow. I was like, who was that? It's Jow. Oh my God, I'm going to have to chuck another piss during the middle of the half. This is what happened the last time, and then the goals started flying after. Maybe it's a good sign. Go and chuck a piss, and then the goals will start coming in. Right, Newcastle, Lewis Hall down the outside. I mean, suppose I just pushed him in the back. That's got to be a foul. Simon Hooper. What game are you watching? Don't know. It's not the same game as me, obviously. Far out. That was Verts spreading the play. Verts needs to get in the box. I need that shot, Verts. Verts. Oh, he's done well. He's done very well. Oh, he hasn't. He's lost the ball. He's lost the ball. Verts has actually been pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Part of me wants to keep him because not many people own him. And he has been returning a fair bit of late. But I'm also under no illusions he could be a really bad pick moving forward as well. So it is one of those weird ones for sure. All right, we're going to chuck a mid-half piss here, I reckon, because the seal is well and truly broken, and we'll be back in a second. So I'll whack that there. Okay, then I can do the last half an hour. All right. Actually, we're going to wait. Liverpool attacking. Converts, can't find the shot that I need for the bet. Edge of the box. Can Gatko get the ball in? No, he cannot. He loses the ball. Alanga tries to get past Kirkers. That's got to be a foul, surely. Apparently it's not. It's play on. Ekatike. McAllister. Szoboszlai. Salah. Salah dinks into the box. Loses the ball. Cleared away by Big Dan Burn. All right, and then the race is on. Szoboszlai wins the ball back. All right, we'll be back in a sec. All right, cue the goals, because this is when they're going to happen. The goals happen as soon as I come back from a piss. Normally, like, historically, I hate chucking a piss during the middle of halves, because every time I chuck a piss normally, goals go in when I'm chucking a piss, which is really frustrating. Wildcard transfers don't affect price changes unless you make the transfers first and activate wildcard later. Exactly. That is correct, user. There's going to be a goal in here. I can feel it. There's a goal coming. There's a goal brewing in this game, 100%. I reckon Newcastle are about to make some changes, though. I reckon they're going to bring Visser on, because this game feels like a Visser game. Like, with the way that this game is played out, I feel like Visser on the break is going to be way better than Voltamata in this game. So I'll be shocked if Voltamata came on in front of Visser based off that information alone. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see. I didn't even let a trip. I've been thinking I might go 3 Arsenal defenders and 3 United midfielders. Would go. Cody Gakpo just couldn't find him out. He had 3 players to pick out, including Dirty 2-point Dom, but he couldn't find anyone. Gravenberch has just tried to hit a worldie, and that has gone into Rosette into the crowd. I like the 3 Arsenal defence. Like, based on what I've seen the last few weeks, I really rate it. I think particularly for that double game week, there is a world where the 3 defenders you pick all get 12 points minimum. I mean, that's going to be a huge score. Imagine you get 12 points each from minimum. That's 36 points straight out the gate from your three Arsenal players. Feels pretty good to me. I'd probably, if Calafiori gets a start next week, I'd be very tempted by him. But I feel like if he doesn't, I'd be way more tempted by Saliba. That would be my gut feel. Bateman, good to see you in the chat, buddy. Ekatike's had some game, hasn't he? He should have had a third, Bateman. He should have had a hat-trick already. The fact he hasn't scored the hat-trick yet is probably a little bit... I mean, his finishing in the first half was elite. Absolutely elite. It was the fact that he missed that chance in the second half after his finishing in the first half was actually a bit of a shock, to be honest. Newcastle is scoring again in this game. You just know it. Barnes against Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai looks like he's got a yellow card just waiting to happen. He just looks like a walking yellow card. Great ball in, or Becker. Becker is equal to that. Calatimber, Gabriel, then Bruno. Someone actually, in the WhatsApp group today, someone actually posted a team. I can't remember what it was. Was it Rolly? Romy? Whoever it was had Cunha and Bumo and Bruno Fernandes. I was like, that midfield is sexy. Verts, well, get it. This is where you have a shot, Verts. Oh, you have a shot, you mug. Salah. Verts! Goal! Get in! D-Unit, there it is! The bet's in! The bet's in! Mo Salah's got the assist, and the Verts has got a goal, and the D-Unit bet is in! Get in! God, it's a day for betting today! Oh, I can't believe that! The green arrow's on! The -4 green arrow is on! Verts has delivered! Verts has delivered! Oh, that is brilliant! Oh, I hate celebrating Liverpool goals, but how good was that for FPL? That was brilliant. I can't believe it. Verts knew I needed an assist from Mo Salah. And he played it to Mo Salah, who played it back to him. He places it first time into the bottom of the net. Far out. That's what we needed. Oh, where are we at? Does this bet actually need anything else to come in? I don't think it does. I think we've had everything. We've had a Harvey Barnes shot on target. Oh, the Liverpool goalkeeper needs to make another save. Newcastle need to have some shots on target. So most Salah still doesn't have a shot on target, apparently. Well, that's disappointing. That can't be correct. I swear I've seen him have a shot on target. Maybe he hasn't. Anyways, Mo Salah's about to get score or assist, baby. It hasn't updated. There's no way this is updated yet because it's not even showing up with Florian Wirtz having a shot on target. Mad. All bets are off. All bets are off. About Salah, I have him captain. Yeah, fair. Salah invest now. These Ekatike investors are just dropping out. I can't believe it. I can't believe how good this is done. This is actually like putting me in with a chance of actually having a decent week. This is what I love about FPL. Like, you don't have to have the same players. You can have a good week. Like, just... here we go. Verts on the counter again. Verts to Salah. Salah racing through. This is shot on target. Oh, Salah, get it on target, you mob. Oh, he missed. He's missed the target, the flog. Oh, that could have been another Verts assist and a Salah goal, and the D would have been in dreamland. Oh, how has he not got a shot on target there? Come on, Salah, turn it up. Turn it up. I only put a $5 down. $5. I had a $5 bonus bet. I put together this ridiculous bet, which I thought this game's going to have goals in it, right? So I put this down. So my $5 bet was on both teams to score over 8.5 corners. They've both come in. Newcastle goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves. That's come in. Liverpool goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves has not come in yet. He's made 1, I believe, Becca. Salah to have 1 or more shots on target, which is the only thing really I'm worried about, because Florian Wirtz has now had his shot on target. Harvey Barnes had his shot on target, which forced Becker into the save earlier on. And Anthony Gordon's obviously had his shot on target for the goal. And then Florian Wirtz to score assist, in. Anthony Gordon to score assist, in. Mo Salah to score assist, in. So I literally need Liverpool goalkeeper and Salah to get a bloody shot on target and make a save in the last 20 minutes. He should have got it on target. He should have got that on target. I feel like he has had it. I feel like he's had a shot on target as well. I'm not sure why it's showing up that he hasn't. I feel like we're in though. I feel like surely Becker's made more than 1 save. I feel like I've seen enough of Newcastle, don't you think he's made more than 1 save as well? Newcastle about to make a triple change. Barnes. Dancing straight into Dirty Dom. No, Liverpool goalkeeper's only made 1 save. I do need another save for Liverpool. I've just checked the stats. Liverpool's goalkeeper's only made 1 save. Newcastle's made 3. So I need a save. Shots on target. So Liverpool had 6 shots on target. Who's had them? Is there any way of checking out who's actually had them? I can't find out if he's had a shot on target. I know this bet definitely hasn't updated yet because it's still saying that he's definitely not had a shot on target. It hasn't updated. It's updated with Florian Wirtz. It reckons Harvey Barnes had a shot on target, but Harvey Barnes had that shot that's incorrect. Harvey Barnes had that shot that Becker parried. That was a shot. Where is it? I'm checking back the play. All right, so anyway, Harvey Barnes is going off, so this is problematic. I swear he had that shot in the second half that Alisson Becker just parried away. I swear, if that is not counted as a shot, what is? It wasn't a bloody cross. He had a shot. It was definitely on target as well. Oh, the Barnes shot was offside. Are you kidding me? Oh, mate. Oh, the bet's in the bin. We were so close. We were so close. Oh, well, that's disappointing, isn't it? That's disappointing. I was so close. I was kind of on the money. And if he wasn't offside, it would have counted. I still can't believe Salah hasn't had a shot on target there. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I still got me won all that money on the NBA this morning. It was hilarious. That I'm not expecting that at all. What are we on? What can Newcastle conjure? Can they make it 3-3? Is there an improbable comeback here? Or can Wirtz keep the party going for the D-Unit? Can he keep the party going? Oh, what is this rubbish? Get that off. All bets truly off, I know. Absolute shame. Travesty. I'm on a green arrow. We're on a green arrow now. We're 2 points above the safety score thanks to Wirtz with a big fat 12 points on field. That's nice. Wirtz, a few more points would be nice. Wirtz plays out to Gakpo. Gakpo, can he find Wirtz again? Edge of the box. Wirtz, edge of the box. Looks inside, and he's lost the ball. And he's given away the free kick. Just to boot. I know. No, it's 3-1. Oh, sorry, I haven't updated the score. My bad. I completely got too excited there and forgot to update the score. Sorry, Colm. It's 3-1, baby. Wirtz has scored. Actually, I can't do that at the moment. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. And all that mayhem with Wirtz potentially winning me a bet and Mo Salah getting involved, I got a little bit carried away and forgot to update the actual score. It's 3-1, Cole. We only need 2 Newcastle goals to bring in the 3-3 scoreline. I mean, Newcastle, they just go to show they can't defend. They really can't defend this year. It's really poor from them. Trigger sounds depressed on stream. Well, he's about to get more depressed when the D-Unit rolls in on the back of a 12-point Florian Wirtz haul, and he's got Virgil van Dijk's 2 points on the field or whatever it's got. Gravenberch. Oh, that's a very nice run. Gravenberch, he's cooked it. He's cooked the pass out to Salah. Salah does retrieve it. Salah into Gravenberch, into the dirty 0 point or a 2 point Dom. Dom with a great ball into the box, headed clear by Trippier. Visser looked slow there, far out. He looked really slow off the mark. Wirtz with a nice little defensive contribution. Why is Slob on 1 bonus point? That's got to be an error. That's got to be an error. That's not possible. Is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I don't know anything. Oh, Florian Wirtz. If ever there was a week to sit there and deliver a 12-pointer, this was the week, baby. Holy hell. He is on 1 bonus point. What the hell? Okay, maybe he's been really creative. Is he on the defensive contributions? He's one off the DC. Dirty 2 point Dom's going to be dirty 5 point Dom. Unless he gets booked, obviously. Then he might be someone else. Ekitike, edge of the box. What can he do? Nothing. He can do nothing. Ekitike is so far clear. Oh, here we go. Verts, edge of the box. Finds Salah. Not quite. Lose control. Ball's gone straight through to Nick Pope. Nick Pope rolls it out. Ekitike hat-trick on 78 minutes. Mark my words. All right, you've got a minute and a half, Bateman, according to my watch. It could be. I mean, Newcastle pressing here. Could easily be on the counter-attack. Vert scored. Someone should have reminded me. D-Unit shot time. Vert's goal. D-Unit shot time. Let's go. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Florian Wirtz. Cheers to you, Florian. I did not have you on my bingo card for a goal and an assist, but I'm going to happily take that all day long. I mean, I called that right, didn't I? It was between, actually, having said that, Harry Wilson could score 2 goals tomorrow and beat Florian Wirtz, but the decision for my bench this week came down to Florian Wirtz versus Gordon. Oh, he's just flashed it past the post. It did come down to Florian Wirtz versus Harry bloody Wilson, and at the moment, you'd have to say Wilson's going to need some game to beat Florian Wirtz tomorrow. Which is, he's definitely got that in his locker. Like, but Harry Wilson can do that, but hopefully he doesn't. But yeah, United win. It just erases all negativity about FPL for me. I forgot how much I just enjoy watching United play good football and winning. It makes a big difference. Like, in terms of football enjoyment and it's amazing how football can affect your mood. Like, particularly when it's your team, right? Like, the other games I just enjoy watching good football, but when it's Man United, I get so invested. I just get so annoyed if we play like crap. Oh, Voltamata, that's a nice turn. Plays out to Lewis Hall. Lewis Hall, what's he got? Good ball into the box, headed clear by Kanate. Yes, I got the shots. That was nice. Interesting game next game week. Liverpool, Man City. Honestly, I think there's going to be goals in that game. I don't think City are very good defensively either. And it's at Liverpool, right? Like, is it a Liverpool? Hold on. Next game week. It is. So it's the last game on Sunday night next week. Liverpool versus Man City. That's going to be a good game. I'm not sold on Man City, I'm not going to lie. I'm as stupid as it sounds, I'm actually very tempted by a Haaland captaincy next week because I've seen enough from Liverpool tonight to make me think he's actually got a good chance of returning next week. Oh my God, a very direct corner in. I mean, what is it with Newcastle trying to go directly for goal from corners? I mean, earlier this season, Bruno G scored a goal exactly like what just happened there. Trippier was exactly the same what Bruno G did, but Alisson Becker, a bit better goalkeeper than the one that Bruno G faced that day when he did that. How random is this? You can tell the sun's coming up because all of a sudden the room's getting lighter and I haven't turned the light on. I don't know if anyone's actually noticed that, but the sun is coming up. Salah had a shot early in the first half. Trippier blocked, looked on target. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I'm not sure how it works, but look, they're pretty stickler on, aren't they? They've got to be 100% certain that was actually on target, otherwise I won't give it to you. Oh, where am I at? So that should be... Wirtz is currently on 12. So Wirtz is the only player in my team on bonus points. So Gabriel got 8 with the DC. Chalobah got DC with 3. Tark failed with 2. Timber with 5 with the yellow card. And Wirtz is the only one with bonus points with 12. Ah, that's nice. You've got to take that all day long. few more of those kind of hauls will be happy days. Vissa plays it straight into Dom. Dom's got the DC, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Dirty 2-point Dom is actually dirty 5-point Dom at the moment. Which is, I suppose, good for his owners, right? You're getting more than 2 points. Ever since he got the 0 points, it's like Dirty Dom's been on a mission to make sure he delivers for his owners. No more Sunday night streams with score. It depends if Man United are playing, Benji. So the school streams on Sunday night, like the 2 p.m. games, I can still do, unless Man United are playing in that late kickoff, which they are. What you're not doing this week, actually. Let me have a look tomorrow. So tomorrow it's Spurs versus Man City. I don't know if I'll do that game, to be honest. I'm definitely going to do the 2 p.m. games: Aston Villa, Brentford, Man United, Fulham, Nottingham Forest, Crystal Palace. But yeah, I'm not sure. See how I feel tomorrow. It depends on how much sleep I get tonight. If I have like a good sleep in tonight and I sleep until like 5 p.m., 6 p.m., I'll probably do it because I wouldn't have been awake for that long. Just depends on how much sleep I get tonight, if it's a good sleep or not. It's weird being back at work though. Like this week was an actual struggle. I've been living on UK time, watching all the football, like streaming and stuff like that. And then going back to work was a real shock to the system. And like what I did, like this week, all I did, right? So the reason why the videos were all over the place this week is because I went to school, because we didn't have kids back this week. They come back on Monday. We had like a couple of CPD days, PD days, wherever you are in the world, whatever it equates to. Ekitike's off here for Liverpool, by the way, as well. And so is Mo Salah. Jones and Chiesa are coming on for them. But yeah, essentially, I was waking up early because I was still kind of on UK time. So I was waking up about like 3 a.m. every morning, which is just ridiculous. And I was just going to bed. Like I went to work, worked, came home, made myself some food, and I was going to bed at like 6 p.m. at night. So I feel like that was slowly adjusting the body clock this week. So hopefully throughout the rest of this week, I can adjust the body clock the rest of the way with a little bit of luck. So yeah, that's the plan. Whether it works or not, hopefully it does. Several experts sold Ekitike's game, which I know it's just such a shame, Bateman, isn't it? Did Harry sell him? I know Harry had him. Actually, I can look. Nightmares Dreamers League has them all in there, doesn't it? Let's have a look. Fran's got him. He's also got dirty 4-point Dom. Mad. I don't know how Andy keeps getting so lucky this season. Like some years you just know it's your year. And he has got such incredible luck this year. Like legit, he's just had just the biggest wank luck. Fun times. That was me last year, man. I had such stupid luck last year. It does go swings and roundabouts. I swear, like some years it's you're very lucky, and then other years you're just unlucky. Oh, Harry didn't sell him. He's still got Ekitike in his team. We're just looking at his team now. He had Saka. He's got Dewsbury Hall coming on for Saka. Yellow card here for Big Dan Burn. Might be a yellow card here for Lewis Hall as well if he doesn't shut up. Dan Burn just needs to let it go, mate. Just let it go, baby. You're going to get yourself sent off. Just leave it alone. Is Vert's close to the DC? Is he actual? What? There's no way he's close to the DC, is he? Verts is only on 9 DC. What are you guys looking at? He needs another 3. Verts is on for 12 points. He's got 2 bonus points. All right, Verts is going off, so he's not getting the extra DC. Florian Verts of a goal and assist for the D-Unit's team. He might be extending his stay in the D-Unit's team with his performance. Not going to lie, I've been very impressed tonight. Yeah, he's not getting it. He's not getting it. He's getting 2 bonus points. He's going to get a 12-pointer. Very nice. 64 points. What's going on? Happy days. We need to sleep straight. Your body clock. Mate, my body clock's completely out of whack. Yeah, not the 10 p.m. games on Sunday night are perfectly fine. I can do them, no issue at all. It's the ones after. I feel like if you've got Ekatike now, he's probably a keep, you know. I just hope that he starts most of these games. I mean, when Newcastle comes back, that's obviously going to be problematic. I mean, Dan Burn is literally just... I mean, Dan Burn's lucky to still be on the field. He's just gone straight through the back of Cody Gakpo. He really should be off. And I agree. Like, Kirkes is not happy about it and getting cuddled by Chiesa to go away from it. To be honest, Dan Burn probably could have been sent off for that. Like, that looked like a second yellow. I reckon if Dan Burn wasn't already in the book, that's a yellow card. He doesn't get the ball. He doesn't get anywhere near the ball. He's a very lucky boy he's not getting sent off. A very lucky boy. He is a very lucky boy. Dan Burn is, I don't know, he must have bought himself a ticket at the lottery where the D-Unit's getting money from the NBA today, because I think he's got away with one there. He's got away with one there. He's massively got away with one there. Very lucky boy. At least I can tell you I won't get a hat-trick as a Liverpool fan. That would have been great. Where are we at? But as an FPL manager who's not had hats to start breaking first. Yeah, that would have been mad, wouldn't it? Burn desperate for his 10th because... Legit. He actually is, isn't he, Zagul? He needs the points. I'm alive tomorrow, baby. Man United watch along tomorrow versus Fulham. I'll bring you all the FPL action, but it is going to be a predominantly Man United watch along. When Man United are on at during multiple games, I am going to be watching the other games, but I'm going to be fully focused on Manchester United versus Fulham. And Bruno Fernandes captain, and Brian and Boomo. Yes, Bateman, she's on holiday still. She's back on Tuesday. It's going to be weird. She's been away for like a month with her best friend, Sammy, who briefly appeared on one stream last year. I think Peter might remember her. She appeared on one of these streams at some point and just randomly said hello. Yeah, she's back on Tuesday. I've got to clean the bloody house. The house is a mess. Absolute mess. I can tell you that for a fact. Actually, I might actually clean it before I go to bed today, because otherwise I'm going to just run out of time probably. Anyways, there's my updated points. I'm actually on 35 points as things stand, which is actually enough for a tiny green arrow. I'm beating my safety score by 2 points, and that's with the -4 in the bank, like included. And obviously we've got Mukiele, Bruno Fernandes captain, and Boomer and Haaland to play tomorrow. As long as Haaland doesn't beat Bruno Fernandes, we're probably going to get a green arrow. Just based on the fact, oh, Canade! Thought that was going to be a goal. Sorry, got a little bit excited. Canade lined up, and I thought he made perfect contact with it, but unfortunately he hit it straight into Visser, and it's gone out for another corner. Haaland goals incoming. Bruno Fernandes can beat Haaland. I don't really care what Haaland gets, to be honest. I just hope that Bruno can beat him. Man United 3-1 over Fulham. I've gone with 5-1. I even put a 5 on it. If that comes in, man, I'm going to be that's going to be hilarious. Actually will be hilarious. I don't know why I went 5-1. I just feel like it's going to happen. Virgil van Dijk, edge of the box, shot, edge, it's gone wide. Cleaning stream out. I'm not doing a Mark Goldbridge cleaning stream of the house. Definitely not going to happen. I'm 4 free transfers next game week. Oh, let me, Bateman, what's your team? I'm looking at your team now. Hold on, I'm going to look. You're in Triggs head-to-head league. Where is it? Head-to-head league. Where is it? Real community. There we go. Oh, why can't I see it? Where is it? I know it's in here. Liverpool looking for fourth. Gakpo turns. Oh, that's a nice turn from Gakpo. Can he find someone? No, he can't. Oh, why can't I see your team? Oh, you're playing me this week. Bateman's playing me in Triggs head-to-head league. You've got Raya and goal, Timber 5 points, Tedeschi 8. Oh wow! So yeah, you're smoking me in that department. And you've got O'Reilly, Semenyo, Haaland to come. You've got Ekatike versus my. I mean, you're going to beat me, Bateman. Your hands down, beat me, baby. Easily this week. You've got me smoked. Next week. How much money did you say you have in the bank? Canade scored. Canade scored for Liverpool. It's 4-1. Canade's, that's only his second ever Premier League goal. Second ever Premier League goal there for Canade in injury time. I mean, he went closer not very long ago, and now he's got his goal. Gakpo wastes more chances than Mateta. Legit. He's been pretty poor today, Gakpo, to be honest. Of all the Liverpool players, he's definitely been the poorest. He's not been doing very good. Mad. When I'm a triple captaining, I might be doing it on Gabriel in game week 26, potentially. I'm very tempted by it. Is it a Virgil assist? What that goal sums up Newcastle's performance. I thought that was a Virgil van Dijk assist. Hold on, let me watch that goal back again. Gakpo. All right, let's have a look. So Dirty Dom takes the corner. Takes the corner. Oh, Pope. What is Pope doing? Is that a Szoboszlai assist? I don't know if that's a Szoboszlai assist or not. Gakpo this week is a bit. Would you sell Watkins to Bowen? I love Bowen. I think he's a great pick. I don't think Liverpool are back. I think they've played two very accommodating sides, to be honest with you, but that's just my gut feel. I had Newcastle conceding 3 goals. I just thought they'd score a few more as well. Dirty 2-point Dom assist. I mean, he's had a pretty good couple of weeks, hasn't he, old Dirty Dom? It was a Pope Powler. I think it will count probably as a Dominic Szoboszlai assist, though, because even though it's not I don't know. I don't know how it works with keepers, but I feel like that's definitely a Dirty Dom assist. Even though in reality it shouldn't be an assist because that was literally just Nick Pope being an absolute mare. But I think it probably will count as a Dirty Dom assist. Bateman's team back. Where was I? So what do you say? You had money in the bank? Money in the bank. Money in the bank. Where are we at? Oh, he didn't say any money in the bank. So 4 free transfers. Well, your team looks pretty good, Bateman. I'd just be benching Sade. Depending on how much money you got, I'd be getting rid of Mark Gui. He's not doing very much in your team. And I'd probably get rid of O'Reilly. Because I just think O'Reilly's a bit of a liability now. And Liverpool next week is not a very good fixture for him. That's my gut feel. Those are the two moves. And then obviously getting Dorgu out. You could probably get Dorgu to Harry Maguire, you know, if you want to invest in that idiotic circus that I'm thinking about. Otherwise, your team looks really bloody good. What rank are you? 194. Yeah, 400k. That's pretty good. Wish I was 400k, roping it in. 3.5 in the bank. Okay, well then in that case, I'd go triple Arsenal defence. I'd get rid of O'Reilly for an Arsenal defender or Dorgu for an Arsenal defender. That's finished 4-1, by the way. 4-1 in that game. I'm going to quickly finish this very shortly once I've finished looking at Bateman's team. But yeah, that has actually finished 4-1. What a game. I mean, I can't believe that game's finished 4-1, but it has. Where are we? I'm going to quickly look at that. Yeah, I'd be looking there. So I'm a little bit deluded because I'm a United fan and I feel like I'd want to sell and die for a United midfielder. But that's me. That's just my personal opinion. I love your team. I think it's really good. I think if you go to bench booster, you at some point moving Mark Gui is probably a priority. If you've got 3 million in the bank, I mean Jared Bowen's got Burnley next week away, which looks like a really good fixture to just move Mark Gui to, especially if you've got 3.5 in the bank. Yeah, I'd do something like that. Anyways, man, yeah, my pleasure, as always. Anyways, folks, thank you for joining me. It's been a massive watch on. We've been going live now for about 7 hours. Thank you very much to all those people who have literally watched the entire journey. It's been a pretty good, nice night of football. Hopefully, there's been a few points there for everyone. Hopefully not on too bad of a red, or hopefully with a little bit of luck you are on a green arrow. I'll see you tomorrow night for the football at 2 p.m. I'm going to hop over the lock-in very shortly before Gary finishes the stream up, and I'll see you all then. So I'm going to send you all there now. Thanks for watching. I've been the D-Unit.